this high computer. I tried again. We couldn't get there. We couldn't quite get there. I was gonna say something especially cool and like fuck. Yeah, ModClonk's cringing. ModClonk's over here on my case already on my case. No. Oh my god, on the case files. Hello. Happy. Oh wait, something's wrong. I freaking beans it. I beans this too. 1 second. This is what it was. I was being disrupted by this. It's this that did it. The doors, you see. You see, it's the doors. The doors were open. I can't have the doors be open. I have to be totally, we have to be enclosed. The space must be enclosed in order for this. Thank you, Venerock, for the resub. Welcome. You're cool in your own way, boss. Thank you. No. And thank you for 1 year, Steel Shield. Holy cow. Yeah. Holy shit. We should do something for you. I think that is the first non-mod. Is that the first non-mod clonk?
Excuse me.
1 year sub. That's actually crazy. Thank you so much, my friend. It's huge. Hi everybody. It's Friday. We got big things. We have big things have happened and are continuing to happen. There's things occurring every day at all times. We're learning about these things. Gen Dude follow age, which I think Gen Dude's followed for a fucking forever. Hello. What do I do in this again? I think I've forgotten since last time. It's been a busy 2 days since the last one. There's been a lot going on here, but yeah, I think Gen Dude, you can click the names. I think Gen Dude, you've been here since early April last year, which is pretty fucking crazy. Yes. Who all is here? I mean, I guess that's the first thing we have to say. Like, who is around? Who is around here? Well, welcome in. I know the pre gang. Welcome, Gen Dude. Hello, me. Hello, Bazelia. Hello, allegedly Bazelia, short for embezzlement. Hello, Tayumichi. Hello, Mickey Noon. Hello, Kirem. Welcome in. I'm just reading Prod's message, by the way. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Niche Penguin. Welcome in, Control O. Hello, one. Hello, all. Okay, we gotta progress now. You're here, but not staying long. Well, I hope you have whatever you need to get up to at Bridgewater. I hope it goes well. Hello. Oh damn! Is this true? We'll have to check the March 11th. Holy fuck! The hello Eudemoniac, also welcome in. Great to see you. Welcome in Prodzy Pod themselves. Welcome XOR Xavier. Hello Blazy Knights. Welcome in Edward Urahara, or Ed as I like to say. We're close. I say Ed for short. We go hello Ed. Welcome in Zulfix _ and also Darth Chaos 15. You got 2 plushies. Congratulations on the items that obtained. Hello Trap _ exit. Hello Brizdingle. Welcome. Thank you for the gift sub to Hexadigital. Also Tayumichi. Thank you very much. And thank you. Welcome Nico 792. Hello, hi son. Well, we got to say hi. Hello, Ainur and Attention Span and Sovery Sour. We got to speed up here. Fuck. Hello, ModClonq can draw that redstone and Maradine. Welcome in, Farm Raised Italian. Welcome in. Crazy Kitty 357. Jets Wave right back at you. Welcome in. I am Panis. They are Panis. Welcome in, Patrick OMG. Welcome in. Venerock, good to see you. And Steel Shield, welcome in. Well, thank you for the Street Control O. Welcome Musbroke. Welcome Prowl Cars. Welcome Niche Penguin. Welcome in Iloy Tupo. I like your Moyasi emote, Crazy Kitty 357. Welcome in also TF _ Tokyo and Hexadigital Real Style. And in Bridgewater, again, good to have you. And Crazy Kitty Numbers Form and Keo 5 4 or 5 underscores. Taimisi again, and thank you gift sub, and Vettel, welcome. And the Erlang is not fun, BTW. I mean, it sort of is, but skill issue arise. There's Erlang skill problems here. Hello, Nikola Ristov01, and Sun again. Hello. I think have we caught up here? This right now is my fear someday when I have to type hellos that will. Well, I feel like you could automate it and it wouldn't even be scary, right? You could do, but I mean, I guess it does. There's something to be said for the homegrown type text digital. We've caught up. Hello, Sun. Also, Sun 312772. There's a tradition in other chat rooms where Sun says hello to people occasionally. So. I'm going to. I should add the emote, but I'm going to type "Hi Sun" in chat every time that Sun is 31731277772. Yes, you know the drill. Erlang is lots of fun, but yes, you must change your understanding of how to build your software. Yes, it's a different. If you automate it, it's not me. Well, it's sort of like you could extend to Cyborg. You can go Cyborg style. Hello, MX Alex. Also welcome. A great risk, but one taken in confidence. I think the thing does work. Can we switch now? We got to switch off of Toho Violet. I've heard everyone says this is the worst Toho game. Is this true? Does everyone seems to dislike this one? This is the Violet Defector. You know the one, right? You know it. It's I don't know about this though. I haven't really played any of them except for the ones that everyone's played. Can we switch? Okay, movement happening. They're just haters. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I'm sort of inclined to agree. You're getting 429 on my GPT anymore. I'm no longer broke. I see. Oh, hello, Stoic Mana. Welcome in. Good to have you. Yes, this is hello. Actually, real 2 second before button. Cool girl affirmations, real. Yeah, sometimes I need to get myself juiced up. This is a whole genre of thing I'm discovering. Hello, Mocha Tech Plays. Welcome in. Grazing like you are increasing your score. Yes, exactly. It should be worth more. The boost should be worth more. Like they should get increased fractional points if you're right before the button press, I think. Hello, Takeda. Also, the Mr. Beast extension it's quite good. It's not bad, honestly. We've had enough of this. We don't need any of this though. We gotta move this out of the way here. Where are we going? Where are we going now? We need to go back to the I don't know, the docket perhaps. I have something to show you, computer. I have something really good. Let's see if it crashes the stream. It might crash the stream, but if it doesn't, I'm going to be really happy with myself. We got to go into animism first, though. That's going to be essential for us. And we have to also remember what our makefile target actually is. If I say make run, let's see how badly this kills our FPS. It's actually not bad. It's actually straight up not bad. It's a little bad. It's not that bad. It's a little bad only. I think we're only a little bad. We gotta optimize this thing a little bit. But do you see? It's the thing that we wanted. It's literally the thing that we wanted. Stolen prod bit stream crash. Oh no. Oh no. Also shout out Hexadigital while I'm yapping. While we're yapping. We got many people. Today I'm not gonna miss a single one. Today we're going for perfect harmony, perfect density. Hello, thank you for Gigantify and also for $1,000. No good Nick _ welcome in. Thank you. It's OBS browser source from Prod's thing. Does it still? It pops up OBS briefly, right? When we do this thing, we need to fix that too. It's just basically popping up like a quick screenshot of maybe it's not doing it anymore. We'll have to see. Sometimes it does it. It might be blinking. I can't tell. I'm not able to see at 60 FPS. I only see at cinematic 24 FPS actually. Hello Vesdiv. Also, just the first time like Germacan. And hello, welcome in Sampy 159. Boosts are at least they are. Oh, it's because my desktop audio source is muted. That's what's going on. You can't hear them, but they are happening. They are confirmed happening. It was because I was doing audio scams via this. How is everyone doing? I'm being so rude. I don't know anything about how's the week? How's the week treating you? I've been I always forget. Yeah, whenever I change it, I think of I spend so much time trying to get set up because I do everything manually, right? Like I really should just have a script that does all the things I need to do, but like it's all done manually right now. It's all artisanal, right? We go manually. We click on all the buttons. We turn all the knobs and dials and things. We start up 40 different programs. We run 5 different Emacs commands, right? It's like this. There is coffee and donut, and life is good. You're completed your first year of uni. Congratulations. That's great to hear. For me, it's been, well, yesterday was America's birthday, right? It was, so I had to, I get a little bit crazy. I was all over the shop. I was all over the shop, you might say. I don't know. I actually didn't really do much at all. I sat inside. Colonq and I, we had a huge day. We spent a huge day together. We made sandwich. We made sandwich, and then we finished Dungeon Meshi. It was actually very, very cool and comfortable. Hello, Ender3, or 3Ender3. Welcome. Happy Super Mario Bros. 3 World 4's Day. Thank you. Singular. No, it was 2 sandwich. Each. We ate them over the course of the day. How much colon points to review LLVM code base? Well, honestly, I mean, I guess we can look at it. What's your opinion on? I like Dungeon Meshi quite a lot. It's good. It's good. It has a good feeling to it, right? It has that feeling that I enjoy, right? I mean, the feeling that we're all looking for all the time. Ugh, I need to shake off I also got up fucking early today. It's been a different day. I normally wake up 10 minutes before the stream and am completely discombobulated, and I'm ready to. I don't know. I'm in an insane position. I've been placed in a position where the only winning move is to simply go forward. But here I've been aware for like 5 hours now. It's actually wild. Animation reminds me of the game Master of the Lamps. You can do a game of it. I see of Master of the Lamps. What is this? Is this video game, or is it some other sort of game? Hello, Jake Creates Stuff. Also, welcome in. Can I shout out people? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? We have a lot to catch up on. You probably still haven't had breakfast. No, I did eat a little bit. I ate 3 plums this morning, which was not bad. I had a little bit more too. We had actually a few 100 pounds of things. After the great crashing and facing death itself, I updated my completely normal, harmless, non-existent patch to my completely normal, unmodified Discord, and it works again on PC. Very, very nice. Very nice. Is Jake sick? I'm sorry, I've been missing the Jake streams. Please get well soon if you need this. If you need this, please get this. Please get this. Why am I so? We gotta shake this off. We gotta shake, because we've achieved the thing, right? I said that so casually. I said it so casually. I was like, damn, look at this, guys, look at this. Whoa, wait, what? Like, the thing fucking works. This works. Look at it. Witness it. It works, and it works because this is flower.xml. It's literally flower.xml. So this is loading this XML file, this bullet ML file that was created, I think, by ProdZPod. And it does the thing. Thank you for Twitch feature as well. Hello, Yifweed too. You are witness. I'll sleep more. I miss computer live. I think. Well, enjoy sleep, please, Mickey Newton. Thank you for the thank you. Jake removed his arm after not stretching after hardcore working out, and now he is a T-Rex. I see. Strong name. It's flower. Yeah, it's good. It's flower.xml. So we are now able to load bullet ML patterns, and this is to a large degree. Are you able to change the target? Yes, we can nominally. We are not doing so currently. So today we actually have to implement the actual game bullets game part of the whole thing. Hello, Failure and Devs DE, welcome in both. The part where it actually like follows the cursor and like something happens when we get hit by the foe. We have to get there. We have to get there on this. This is the objective. But I think we're basically like there. Like there's various patterns. Like if we go to animism.el, we're currently just manually loading flower.xml. We could also load, what's the other one? Is line.xml. This is the other sample prodsy pod pattern. And if we start this, you'll observe line. It's line pattern. It's pattern line. You see? So there's various patterns that are possible, and it's pretty exciting. And I'm also going to make it so we can change the emote that's shown, because I think dodging emotes is kind of fun and cool. So we can have some kind of customizable bullet icon based on Twitch emoticons, and this will be the way. This will be the way. Yes, Mr. Green, indeed. How's the resolution going with the word vagina? Love tat green guy. I do also. I'm really feeling the green guy. So what else happened? So I did that thing. I was on podcast. I was on the podcast, dodge the wide peepo masturbation 420, etc. This one, yes, going wide style. Greeny is good. Yes, exactly. Here's the game into C64. This is the game, master of the lamps. I see. Damn, this is like a well diving game. This reminds me of what's the one? What's the one? It reminds me of Tempest. You know that game. Hello Paxonian. Welcome in. ASCII Lord. Apparently that's my new formal title now. I've been spending too much time reading the A Song of Ice and Fire wiki lately. That's been a bad thing for me of late. Hello, thank you for Boost Zulfix, and welcome in Colcus as well. Not to be confused with Colcus. Is it LCOLONQ or LCOLONQ? Well, it's sort of anything, Ainur. There's no canon. Why would you do that in 2024? Because it got me thinking about. I was thinking about it for some reason, Agpen, and it's not good. It's not good in any sort of capacity, but like I have too much nostalgia for it because like it's something I like read when I was in high school, and it's like, so I keep falling down these holes, right? I keep falling down these holes of reading about Essos or whatever, reading about yes, exactly. And I'm sort of thinking I need to start reading about the real world instead. Like I feel like okay, enjoy. Goodbye. Enjoy. Goodbye. We're alone. We're alone now. Computer. I'm sorry. Hello, Big Game Mikey as well. The ASCII Lord. This seems. Oh, there's music too. I can't even talk over that. Yo. First L is silent, last Q is silent. Yes, it's like this. It's like this. You only say 3 of the L's. Do we have I guess 4 because there's one in the middle there. Anyway. It reminds me of this sort of perspective reminds me of Tempest, this game, right? Do you recall this game? This game's kind of scary. This is a fearsome fucking game. I remember this being it's kind of unnerving. Right? Can we get arcade full game from Zeus? Thank you, Zeus. Is this it? Yeah, it's this like shooting down this kind of perspective of this like vector art perspective, right? Like very simple line 3D stuff. I don't know. It's good. It's really good. Super Zapper Recharge. The anti-piracy in that game is crazy. In the first one, in Master of the Lamps, or in the second one, detects the RNG is too random. It will start over writing random pieces of memory. Is Polybius real? Raffle, shaking face, pregnant man. Good game. Tempest 2000 is a nice soundtrack. 3DO recently got a homebrew version of OG Tempest. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I remember this mostly because I had a collection of Atari games for the GBA, and this was one of them. And I remember most of them being not enjoyable for young me. I couldn't really get to grips with them. I think Asteroids was the one that was most fun. They were on. I was not whelmed by any of them. Okay, do we have man, this is such a strange stream so far. What is on Tempest anti-piracy? I see. I don't know what is this? It's like I forgot how to do this entirely. I completely forgot how to talk out loud. It's actually kind of fucking wild. I think about this. Hello Ascento. And Dog with Glasses On also welcome in. Great to have you both. I gotta keep doing my thing. Where is this? Is how it goes every time. I feel like sometimes we get right into sometimes it takes us a while to hit our stride, Humaniac, and that's what I'm gonna claim is today. You normally forgot how to talk entirely on Tuesdays. The side effect of the talk. It's possible. Are your stream titles AI generated? No, they're all. I write them all by hand. Hello, Visualizer. You are strange too. So whatever. No, I write them. I like having them be a little bit funny. There's sort of a nice, it's a nice thing, you know. It's like getting comfortable, right? It's like, I know some people, you know, some people have a morning routine. I have a pre-stream routine. Some people are like, well, I have to get my coffee. Don't talk to me before I've had my coffee, right? And others are like, you know, I have to do a little title. I gotta set up the starting soon screen thing. I gotta do a little funny image tweet, right? We gotta do the whole, you know, it's all. We didn't update today, actually. I always forget some stuff. I guess it's the same thing we're doing anymore. Final Ascension, I guess we'll add to that. Hello, Static and Anachromatic as well. Both Factory games announced release. I saw this, right? Like Satisfactory, this one got a release date, and also Factorio the sequel. Don't talk to me until I posted Gomoko in the Discord IRC going. Yes, it's huge. This bingo square was neglected for so long. Everyone go, which is this true? Oh, the today non-update. Yes. My morning routine, wake up, is still alive. What's up? I like your energy. How do you keep going? Amazing. Well, it's the desire to live, Mr. Extremely. I feel this strongly. I don't know. There's like I think we gotta keep going. You gotta just like, I don't know. I want to really bad, I guess, is the thing, and I like it a lot. Hello, Danktown as well. Until I've wake and baked. Hello, Psychic Refugee too. You're at AX. Well, say hello to all the anime for us. I hope it's good. I hope you have a good time. It's damn. I bet it's hot as fuck. Actually, I hope you're staying cool. You're among the VIP'd. You're among the VIP'd. Is this true? Oh yes, Maradine. Does it work? Did it successfully work, or did it break? Did it work, or is it work or break? I hope it's work. Yeah, there was this, and there's also Factorio new, right? Factorio Space is happening. You may have been scammed. Can I do this manually? Maradine _ hello, Octorinsky, also welcome in. Attempt to break computer. I'm out of VIP slots. How did that happen? Isn't it supposed to automatically remove people based on? Do we have a routine for this? VIP. What is this? Twitch. Remove random VIP. Arg's out of range 0. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Is there no VIP list? There's no VIP list, I think. There's no how do we get the VIP? I guess the VIP list is not being retrieved. Twitch get VIP lists. Do you work? Well, we'll see. The tactics. It's more like fuck, I'm still alive. Yes, perhaps. Thank you for streaks. And Asrigo, welcome in. If you like to industrialize, yes. It's not Factorio 2. They're building an expansion. I think it's called Space. Right? They're adding space to the game. Who's T is true. It's true. Although I guess it's sort of truth values and Lisps are kind of funny. Different languages have very different conventions, right? Like Scheme actually has a Boolean type, right? In Common Lisp and eLisp, there's a like the convention is just that the empty list is false and everything else is true, right? So T is just a symbol. It's just a variable that evaluates to a symbol to T as well, right? Like it's just I think right. This is how it is. Yes, it is. It is in fact. It's just like the default value if you don't have anything else to return. Hello, Nanomancer as well. Dr. Professor Esquire Colonq. Apparently, I'm getting steampunk titles now. Is this true? And good morning, 1990X as well. Can we shout out Nanomancer? We have to. I'm doing 100% saturation today. It's Factorio game for people under 55. I don't know. I think it probably has an all ages appeal. Do you have numbers in Lisp? Yeah, numbers are all true, but I think 0 is true too, right? That messes people up sometimes. Yeah, like this is A. So zero is zero. All the only thing that is false is nil. Why am I getting this? Hello. Do we have? I wonder what triggers that password thing. Factorio is a game designed for terminal. Well, I don't even think it's that so. It's that so much. It's just a fun little game, right? Like you have to. It's a thinking sort of game, but it's a game that's like, you know, there's shooting in it too. You can shoot and also think at the same time, which is not bad, right? Like this will be B, right? And nil is just the empty list, right? Like it's also like this is also nil, right? That's Factorio is for everyone with the systems optimization number go up optimism. It's the closest to writing and refactoring your code base I found. Yeah, it's good for this, right? It gives you the real feeling of like making a mess, right? Making a mess and then thinking of a cleaner design. Hello OAir8, welcome. Painting mazes on a grid, yes. My issue with Satisfactory and Factorio is that I could literally just go. Yes, that's why I don't play as well, right? I'm having difficult, like games like that especially. I really can't get comfortable with, right? Because I bounce off of them pretty quickly. I can do Minecraft, but I find Minecraft is fun because it's like within a larger context, right? There's many more things to do that aren't doing factory building in Minecraft, like modded Minecraft. So there's like there's kind of a broader appeal. I do play a bit with some friends that don't code, but only that. I see. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, doing things with friends kind of also has its own sort of appeal. Thank you for recommending Void Stranger. Has been very good thus far. Oh, the reports are in. You do networking as well. We do a little bit of everything, I think, Mr. Extremely. I've definitely done a fair bit of networking in the past. I would consider myself a beginner probably when it comes to networking stuff. But like, you know, we know enough to be dangerous. We know enough to cause ourselves immense grief. Hello, the ugly dev. Also welcome. Yeah, I'm hearing reports that various people are actually trying Void Stranger, which is kind of huge. It's kind of immense that the people are. You know, I'm proud. God, I'm proud. I once got hired at a VPN company with zero networking. Well, I mean, like. That's also probably fine. Like it sounds, that's probably a good way to learn, right? The pins I found kind of weird. In shape is shape Z. In shape Z. I see. I don't know anything about shape. Is it also a factory sort of game, or is it different? What is its way? Okay. We need to shake off. It's a factory game. Yes, I see. Okay, cool. There's also like the submarine one that has a similar feeling, right? It's not factories, but it's like, is it Borrowed Trauma? Is that the one too? I was always sort of scared by the trauma in the name, right? I thought it was sort of fear, right? It was fearsome. It's like the most minimal fact. Isn't there? There's also Mindustry, right? That's real. Mindustry, I think. Is Mindustry that one's like open source, right? I think. Mindustry. I think I would play this one before anything because it's open source. That's kind of cool, right? Shapes Sun Op. I have Mindustry on my phone. I see. I've heard people go wild on this game. Yeah, no, there's a lot of like cool. This genre of like simulation thing has been going pretty hard recently. I think people are liking them. I can make another suboptimal everything machine. I see. I don't know all of the lore behind this, but it sounds compelling potentially. Do we have, and you can play in the browser, which is also kind of huge. Do we have when I started modding the 2 castles? Yes, this is how it goes. So like yes, my first mem killed my desire to keep playing. Oh, I see. Planet Crafter has been dangerously somewhat interesting lately in this vein. I see. Ever seen Creeper World? Like Minecraft Creeper? Like Minecraft Skeleton Zombie? Is this like they just put, is that also a thing? It's totally different. Creeper World, the creeping liquid thing. Tower defense strategy, real-time strategy game. Titular blue creeper mass which rises up. This is from 2009. On Congregate, I probably should know about this. The only tower I used to be on Congregate a fair amount, and the one that I remember, there was that one tower defense series with the jewels. Does anyone know this? I don't know what it was called, right? Like, what is tower defense jewels? Was it Gemcraft? Does Gemcraft have Wikipedia? Gem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know we were on Gemcraft a little bit. From Game in a Bottle, Hungarian studio, actually. Hello Chixie, also welcome, welcome. You've just missed ModClonq. ModClonq was here and then it was no longer here. She's going to dinner. The Spirit Forge, 3.5 out of 5. I kind of like tower defense a little bit. I don't know. Like there's something really nice about it. Like I never really got into like Bloons. Even back in the day was already kind of like, I feel like Bloons is like a pre-mobile game. Like Bloons had microtransactions like way back in the Flash era. Too early. Well, I think she's driving somewhere with her mom. So she's in transit thus. Bloons is really, it is fun, but I feel like there's like good. There was another one called like Desktop Tower Defense, right? Did anyone play this? Yeah, this one also 2007 era, right? This was a big Flash tower defense thing, because it was like, it wasn't like a path, it was like a free form board. It was on your desktop was the idea, right? They have coins, they're collecting coins, they have etc. This kind of thing. This one was kind of nice. I remember there's a whole genre of games with, there was a game called Desktop. I don't know what Desktop was. I sort of interpreted this as meaning like, oh, you play it on your lunch. I don't know. It's like this kind of thing, right? There was also Desktop Dungeons, which was later. I didn't realize that was 2013. This was like a small, I think about this game a whole lot, like about maybe trying it again. It was like a very strange like roguelike, right? It was, I think about this in the context of Oob quite a lot. It's like a roguelike. This is like a roguelike, but it's very much like a puzzle game, right? In the sense that like Derek Smart's Desktop Commander, damn, it is puzzle, right? It's like the enemies don't like move, if I recall correctly. You're just trying to like route your way around to like beat things in the right order, basically, such that you can survive and like use resources at the right times. I think this, I remember it being hard as fuck too, at least when I tried it as an idiot child. Probably these days I wouldn't find it such hugely difficult. Damn. Wait, Edmund McMillan worked on Braid? Is this real? Is this, oh man, Derek Smart's Desktop Commander sounds like my first Sony version of Command. Did Bells not play? I don't know if the bells seem to have not played. Are the bells dead? Is everything dead for some reason? Like what's happening with this? We might have to discover. I always figure your streams were inspired by interact. That's the one where you torture, right? I hope not. Well, I guess that this is under duress, but we sort of go for a less violent sort of. I mean, I'm limiting myself to being beaten with sticks and rocks and things. I don't really want to be exploded and flamethrowered or whatever you do to interactive buddy. That seems a little bit scary. This is for the mortification of the body, the mortification of the flesh or something. The Ed McMillan did initial Braid animations. That's kind of, yeah. I was not aware of this. That seems to be what it's implying. Do we have Get Song Super Idol Good? Is that even a song that exists in the thing? No, it does exist. Where are the redeems for? Where's redeem? Where's redeems.el? Play bells of, okay, here we go. It's just play tracks, or it's just play song, right? Is that real? Is this real? I think the sound is dead. It printed the real message. Yeah. Can we figure that out somehow? Let's just grab one of these for sampling purposes. Do we have he's working at the victim now. I see. Playing? We're not playing though. It's not playing. Why? This is why I always Joel check. This is the reason for Joel check. This literally is the justification for Joel check's existence. It's not a song. Oh yeah, this wants the song name. But why it worked in the, like, the thing is, like, we've been doing this way the whole time. Haven't we? Has play song never worked? Like, we're passing in the thing. Has this not worked ever? No, we're playing song message, I guess. We're just checking. Sure, it should work. Let's sure. Super idle good. Damn. No. Probably change that to W play song or something. Yeah, probably. I think this all, it just checks the song table which you aren't using. Yeah, I should. Is this really, or did I change that to look it up? No, Muzak gets. Presumably I didn't. Right? Is this the case? I'm shocked that this ever worked. Then I guess playing song never has not worked in significant time. I mean, this is what we actually want. We want play tracks song. This is the actual, like, that'll do it, right? That's I think. Does this, okay, if we go bells again. If we go bells style once more. I say Little Root Town or something.
You got both power.
Silence? Huh. What's the deal with this? Like, I'm not hearing it either, so it's not just something being like muted on stream. It's there's actual. Oh, there it goes. The cache was invalid. We didn't have Little Root Town in the cache. That's sort of concerning. Maybe, I guess we did switch to the new cache, and maybe if song playing hasn't worked in a while. The cache is now in .cache, one of these places, right? It's in here somewhere. Let's, because we moved to the new model has it actually caching in here, right? I think is that how it works? Where is the, do we know? Is this the right file? Should be .cache/music. Yeah. Cache, where does that even live? I mean, there's probably a thing that gets the directory. Like if I look at .cache music. Yeah. I guess maybe we just weren't. Yeah, it's an old version you're in. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Either way, we're clearly caching. Yeah, it's not in the contrib folder anymore. It's in, yeah, we don't load it. Ah, I see. We load this one, not this one. I should delete this one. We're loading the one in here, unmodified. And this one has, yes, it has xdd cache home. Yes, good. There we go. Excellent. We've arrived at something tolerable. Okay. Cache home. Hello, ABC123. Welcome in. It's good. It's very good. Football time. Okay. So damn, we have a lot of things that we need to catch up on too, and I kind of want to do some of this because the bullet hell is not going to take that long, and also I'm feeling like, I don't want to. We gotta enjoy life a little bit here. We have to be bon vivant a little at least. It's I don't know. I can hardly even. I don't even know what's going on with this. Full blow. Is that true? Is this real? The full bow. We have so many clones to do. Is kind of the main thing, right? We have 6 clones. This is the most the clones have ever accumulated because we haven't done them. Because normally the thing is we've had something very pressing to do. No, the bullet hell has not caused. I mean, you take a look. Can I navigate to the directory again? Take a look, ABC. We have to optimize this. You can't stay for now, but you make life nice. Thank you. I'm glad you think so, BRC Dell. I hope you have a nice day. Why didn't my song play? Did it not? It could be that there's an error. We should have better feedback if there's an error. I will maybe handle this, right? Right now I'm sure I'm probably just like silently catching something, and we can maybe make something check the songs and print if there's a parse error. You see the image Niche Penguin posted on the Discord? I want this to appear in one of your future intro screens. What is this image? Is this recent image? What is this? What is this thing? Hello? Plums and Horse need a link. Yes, please share a link if you can. Can we go back to Bells? Yes, we can if you'd like. What is 3 plums, no lunch? Yes, damn, that's actually excellent. It's true. The I really need to get my eating in order. I think it's been a little bit all over the place recently. We gotta start nailing it down a little bit. I've been eating plums and pears and things. One thing in lambda if song and not in the unless field, so both are. Oh yes, that's also true, right? That would also help. We are playing track both. Where is? Well, when we're playing different track. Where redeems.el like. There it's playing. It just had to catch up. This is Big Gay Mikey's song. I think this is the case. Or I'm going crazy. Yeah. This is I think fine, right? Like I think it needs it wants to be this way. I think it wants to be this way probably, right? It's I don't know if there's anything if there's an issue here. I don't know. Anyway, but things. One of the notable things. Mayhaps in the end it has to be this way. Yes, it's like standing here. It's that video game, right? Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I learned a thing recently. Also, I saw somewhere online they released that game. You know the one, Metal Gear. I mean, it looks odd. How is it? It's not really. It's if we check the message. We see if there's a song associated with the message, right? If it's a song name. If it is, we say that we're playing the song, right? Why? It's just a long song from Big Gay Mikey, I think. We say that we're playing the song name, and then we play the actual returned track from song. Otherwise we yes, it's also double. It's double duplication style. Otherwise we just play the message directly as a track. Where is the thing? Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising. This one. We have BGM here. This one, the game with the man, right? This video game. They did a GOG release of this game, I think. There's GOG. They did a GOG on this, and the GOG release I've heard, it's just the same executable, but they included with it a DLL that is a fake version of the Steam of the Steam API, right? Like the library you link for Steam's DRM. I believe this is the case. Metal Gear Rising on GOG, apparently. So it's a legal crack, right? The GOG version is just a legal crack of the game, right? It's just the game included with a DLL that disables the Steam DRM, which is very, very fucking funny. And allegedly this is common. This is a common approach for GOGing. Hello Peercoin also. GOG is quite good. It's a nice thing. Minimal effort porting from Japan. Yes. And you have to wonder if like any devs were even involved at all. I'm sure it's just maybe even like an off-the-shelf replacement. Hello Alexi Hero Dev. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome. Hello. Can we shout out Alexi Hero Dev? I hope you're doing well, Alexi. I stopped in a little bit earlier. I saw you were reviewing pull requests. I hope the review went well. We are hanging the fuck out today. Welcome in everybody. Hello Fridge, Sagamo, and Test Snake 1 and Persona 22 and Ixidot and Zoe Soon and Zexava and Clueless Catburger and Toolin. Hello. What we're doing today is we're continuing this project we've had for a second. It's called Bullet Heaven. What we're doing is we're making a bullet hell that I have to dodge with my Emacs cursor. Right? You see if we go to animism, you get like this blue cursor on the screen. We're building a parser for this format called Bullet ML, which is a standard format for describing bullet patterns, and we're turning Emacs into a bullet hell. So if I run this, for example, let me change it to the flower one. That's a little more obvious, right? I just have this overlay now where I can have these bullet patterns, and they don't quite track my cursor yet or like do anything, but that's what we're going to add today. The stream is here when I need it most. Hello, the Justro as well, but I hope you had a good stream. I hope things are going well. If you don't know Alexi Hero Dev, they do a lot of cool programming shit, a lot of modding in particular. And they've been doing a lot of stuff to facilitate the neurosama. If you know neurosama, they've been doing a lot of like game modding and backend stuff for that recently. So that is, if you're interested in these things, you should definitely check my friends. But welcome all raiders. Oh, I should do the thing. If you like this, if you're like, who is this? I like this little freak on the screen. You can go to Discord IRC over in this direction, in this place, and you could hang out with us there. It's a good place to be. So what's the main thing we actually have to do? So we have the actual our library bulletml.el is like pretty much done. Like we're relatively confident that this is a correct parser and also has like facilitates correct updates, right? Like things generally work. We'll have to debug this a little bit. I'm sure we'll find things that break. It's kind of a mess, but like it's not like too much of a mess, and it basically works. The next thing we need to improve our actual like driver thing. Thank you Zerenth _ for the follow. Really appreciate it, big dog. And Igdrak, welcome. Thank you. We're doing this in a fucked up way, which is we have Emacs list bindings for Raylib, which is a C library to put stuff on the screen, and we're just running like a separate Emacs process, headless, and using Emacs as our game dev, our eLisp as our game dev language as well. So Alex, yes, indeed. Oh, I see the double, indeed. Hell yeah. Hello, Krush as well, and also Vasher 1025. Welcome. I tuned in today just to say hi. Well, I hope if you have a busy day, I hope it treats you well, Krush. Thank you. And hello, the Justro also, and Ixidot also. Thank you for the follow. I see we have Turtle in the back. My model changes. There's a bunch of redeems for it, but it changes. It shows a video clip of someone who raids in, right? If there's all kinds of, you can look in the redeem section. There's all kinds of fucked up little things you can do. Hello, Clueless Cat Burger, also welcome in. So I think the main thing we need to do is right now. So the entire state of the bullet ML. Hello, Test Snake 1 also. Did I do the thing again where I have ads and I said all the raid stuff before the ads finished? I fucking hate ads so much. It's so yuck. Hello, Solomon 2301. Also, welcome. I did the fucking welcome. If I didn't say it, if there were ads, welcome in, raiders. Hello, everybody. I'm LCOLONQ. We're making Emacs into a bullet hell today. Hello, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Ads is what keeps internet working. Well, I don't think it should. Maybe something else should keep the internet working. Maybe that's, I don't know. I mean, I get it to some degree. You got documentation for your redeems? Yes, we do. In fact, Test Snake 1. Yes, we do. We in fact do have documentation. You can click the link there, and you can go to the stream guide and glossary as provided by noted member of the chat room Prod Zed Pod. Hello Carlos 333. You can get free idle dream by streaming your avatar and rating. Yeah, it's true. You save 1 point. Even if you have ads disabled, Twitch still play. Yeah, it keeps the pre-roll ads on. I never know how long they last. I do this thing persistently where people raid in and I say hi immediately and they're probably on ad. I don't know. I think sometimes the raid shit skips it, but it's all fucked up. Anyway, I hope your stream went well. I hope the PRs were good, and you always seem to be working so hard. I hope you're getting good rest, man. I hope things are going well. Hello, Troy Komodo. Also, welcome in. Wait, I know you. I know your name. I see you around here. 30 seconds about is the thing. Yeah, and redeem your desires section. Monka S70 VDev, huge. Actually huge. Yeah, so we gotta so you'll notice, like, again, if we run this thing, it's gonna flash my OBS for one frame, which we also have to fix. Like, it doesn't like track my cursor, right? It's tracking like an arbitrary point in the middle of the screen. We want this to like track my cursor as it moves around, so it's like hard to dodge. And also we want to make the bullets like disappear instead of accumulating at the edge of the screen, which is probably relevant to do. And also like make it faster, because right now it's like the most fucked thing of all time. Because again, it's written in Emacs Lisp. So we need to we gotta sort this shit out. What is the so first off, we already have this connected to like our central message bus thing, so we can like ostensibly just like send our position in like a post command hook or something. I don't know if that's going to be too slow. I don't actually like post command hooks. Kind of scary, right? Isn't it? That's kind of intimidating. Do we have a post command hook currently? post command hook. I assume some real emotes will be added within like 2 weeks. Is this true? Is this true? So this happens like every time you do anything in Emacs, and I guess we already have quite a lot of things in this. It's sort of scary in that it like globally kind of slows things down, right? So like if we're sending him, well, it's probably actually not too expensive to send a message every time on an existing TCP connection. The text breaks if using Dark Reader extension. Oh, this is on the prod site. Is this true? We'll have to keep that in mind. Hello Ikatono as well. Welcome. I guess I have Dark Reader on this, don't I? Is it messed up? Speaking of things though, there's another thing we have to address, right? There's another thing that's happened recently. ProdZPod has also created a thing. This is Yamane to the beta. ProdZPod has created the only working BulletML web demo, right? So a lot of these patterns, right, like this flower thing, I'm just using straight from this, right? And you can now demo them on the web and see how they're going to look, right? It's actually extremely powerful. So, and also ProdZPod created a compression format for these BulletML patterns. So the eventual goal here is that people can create these patterns. People can create these patterns to do funny bullet effects like this. Thank you. They can submit them in redeems, right? They can press compress, right? They can press compress, which may not actually function at present. Maybe there's bug. Maybe there's other feature. I don't know. I'm unsure. Maybe it has to be. This is already compressed. This is already. Oh, it's because it's already compressed, right? This is the case. We would like to have it be the human readable style without looking into what broke. You can add a special tag to make the extension ignore it or make a dark theme available. I see. What is your typing speed? Generally around 90 words per minute. I'm not a very fast typist. I don't type correctly either. I just use whatever fingers are convenient. I don't like consistently press the same keys. Oh yes, you have to decompress and then paste the XML file. Yes, because I understand. In order to make it non-human, to create inhuman readable. If we go this style, what's your BPM though? 200. If we go, yes, now you can see the greatly compressed style, small enough to fit inside of a Twitch message probably. Typing speed depends on keyboard as well. Yes, it's true. Also, typing speed doesn't matter that much. You're fast on keys that are in Emacs binds. Well, like also like I don't really use. I'm not very committed to. I don't type fast. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at typing. Typing of the Dead stream soon. I watched someone play that. That game it's shockingly. It's kind of vulgar. I don't know. It's kind of. I was surprised by it. I thought it was like an educational game at first, but I guess it's not. Is this compressor hosted on? I think it might be hosted on Prod API site. I guess we can check the. Network. This one's happening locally. This is client side. There's no network request here. I find good accuracy at 80 to 100 words per minute more satisfying than typing at 100 plus words per minute. Yeah, probably. I just like, there's probably my average typing speed actually working is like 1 words per minute. If I get to 160 WPM, will I get ladies? I think it's possible, right? I think it's totally possible. Sam can't code actually. Hello Mudine also. I bet there are ladies who are into that, but you have to find you have to go to you go to Typing Con. You go to Typing Con for that kind of shit. Hello Kyotit also. I think it's totally doable. Yeah, you need to bring your keyboard to the club. Yeah, I actually can't imagine anything I want to do less than go to the proverbial club. I mean, I've never done this, and I cannot even fathom anything that sounds worse than go. Like I would undergo significant physical torture, I think, before going to club. I think, like, I wouldn't like lose a finger or something, but I would be beaten with sticks before going to club. I think, and I would go clubbing if Joel was. Yeah, I mean I mean you're adding additional incentives to the game here, Octorinsky. Your clubbing is actually like I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like I think it's the sort of thing that like you cannot leave probably Colonq. You can't hear anyone in them or really talk to anyone. Yeah, you can't talk. All you can do is drink, right? And drink and drug. I don't know about this. Like it seems like perhaps if you're into these sorts of things, maybe it's good. You go to the club or you get the club. Yes. If that was the choice, we might be choosing ladder. We might be choosing ladder option. Homebrew computer club. That's pretty good. Like I mean I like that. I like that sort of feeling, right? I might go to the Linux users group or something, but like in terms of and also I don't think it's very effective, right? Like I don't know. What do you think about TIS 100? I've beaten TIS 100. I played it when it first came out. Hello Q4D Helium. I got it and it's very fun, but I don't know if it's making me any better at anything. Well, it probably makes you better at something. In terms of like actually practice, but I mean, like if you're playing explicitly to get better at something, like maybe it's a waste of time. But I found it quite fun, and it probably makes you better at thinking in a certain way that's hard to quantify. But like, you know, it's good to like test your brain a little bit. Yeah, makes you think about assembly. Like obviously it's a very kind of contrived, limited assembly, right? But like and kind of the resource limitations that are in place are not like super necessarily realistic. I guess they are sometimes, but like not to the extent displayed there. Like TIS 100, like the main limitation is you can only have like 10 instructions per box or whatever, right? We're speaking of TIS, this video game, right? You know the one. It's a game by Zachtronics. It's an assembly language programming game. That is, yeah, why is it I think in general, like it's hard to look at things in terms of waste of time, because at the end of the day, hello Brighter Malfin also, at the end of the day it's all like what's not a waste of time. Is the model actually tracked? The model is actually tracking my real head. Yes, it's also real text. It's real letters in a terminal. And it can be on your terminal too. If you have Netcat or Telnet or something, you can telnet in and you can see a smaller shrunken version of the model at the and it does track my head. I'm flailing all around like a wild beast. I should do the thing again too. If you missed it the first time, if you like this, if you're like, damn, fuck, I love the letters guy, you can go here. That's where we hang out. We talk about computers there a whole bunch. You can go IRC style as well. You can also be bad at a much lower cost. Yeah, I think in general, like it's hard to look things. It's hard to look at things in a like, yeah, nothing is a waste of, like, even then, like what is or is not a waste of time depends on what your goals are, right? Like and what your goals are, like leave no stone unturned. Yes, hello Freakex. Like there's like what isn't a waste of time for you is really the question. For me, I don't think I would consider it a waste of time, because I think my main goal right now is to be happy and to enjoy my life or maybe not enjoy, right? I don't mean like to be satisfied, right? To be satisfied with the way that things are, right? And if I think I'm going to be satisfied with the way things are if I play a programming game for a couple of hours. I'll feel pretty good about that, I think, at the end. I'm not going to feel like some sort of defeat over that, so it's probably okay. Hello, Mohammed Krishfamak 173. Thank you. Welcome. Having fun is the determining factor for if it was wasted. Yeah, it's not like objective. It's not like saying, it's not like, damn, we should all do heroin or something. Like it's not like that, but like I mean like things, you know, it depends on what your goals are for your life, right? It depends on what you want. If you're trying to get like a job or something, right, TIS 100 is probably not the most efficient route to that, right? But it's also probably kind of fun. I'm not hearing an argument against. Well, the argument against is it probably makes you less satisfied. Why is the stream buffering so much? Are we buffering? Is it having issues for anyone else, or is it just Sam can't code? Are people experiencing technical difficulties? Can you try speaking slow? Test hi. I'm talking at a normal cadence. Looks good to me. Okay, it seems to be good for everyone at Glorious 480p. Hello, Ryan Winchester TV. I need to keep doing. Can you try speaking fast? I feel like I kind of speak fast by default. It's just him, her. Where is the thing? Your face kind of looks like text though. Yeah, we're on low res mode. Stream is fine. Just reload. Wait, it's busted. Is it busted up? What's this? What's all this about? It's you only. I see. Can I shout out Ryan Winchester TV also, and Brighter Malfit and everyone? TS 100 can be compared to like connections, or oh, you mean like this, like learning something. So if your objective is to learn, I bet TIS 100 teaches you a lot more practically than Wordle. I would imagine, right? Like Wordle, I guess, to some degree maybe teaches you some vocabulary. You're comparing in a different sense. You're comparing like Wordle if you want to learn English, right? Yeah, TIS 100 is definitely not the best way to learn programming. Probably not even the best way to learn assembly programming, but it will be fun. Is it some kind of useful assembly? No, not really. It's an invented assembly with a lot of constraints. Freakex, right? Basically, the computer is like a bunch of different cells. It's like a grid of like 3x3 or 4x4 cells, and each cell can only have like 10 instructions in it, and they can like communicate with each other in this way. So it's not really anything like an existing computer, but it's a fun exercise, right? It's a fun game. I actually have it. It's one of like 3 games I own on my LCOLONQ Steam account. Yeah, the core design and how they sync. Yeah, but it's fun, right? It's useful for playing the game. It's fun. It gets you thinking about things. Because really the thing is like you're not learning a language again, as we said. The skill is learning problem solving, learning how to learn, learning how to like think about things, and this is good. This is good. Hello, Infernoid. Also, welcome in Elden Ring. I don't think we have mentioned Elden Ring, but now we have, I guess. There's only 2 variable. Yeah, the 2 registers. Well, I mean, it's still good. It's still a good thing. It would definitely teach you. Yeah, build a computer in Minecraft. Yeah, maybe so. Minecraft is a little bit limited. Well, Minecraft is aggravating just due to like redstone being kind of wonky, right? Like it's difficult to do certain things with it, right? It's difficult to like things are irritating for like not really excellent reasons, I think sometimes. Teaches to read manuals, which is most of the job. Yeah, that's also good. They told me to never build my own database or file system, so yeah, you should do that. Oh, okay, also the whole thing with people saying never build this, right? Like the one people will do most commonly, try Shenzhen.io. Yeah, Shenzhen.io also very good. All of the entire Zachtronics catalog is really, really good. Like Molek Synthes and Opus Magnum and Space Chem and the whole genre. It's a good. They're good games. When people say to never do this, just pass on this. Okay, fine, just pass on this. What is going on? I don't know. The like people say to never do it, and the one people most commonly say is never write your own crypto. You should write your own crypto. Hello, Lady Vignette. Also, welcome in. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I saw you earlier, Lady Vignette. You were planning your D&D campaign. I hope it's going well. I hope it's treating you nicely. I'm doing the thing again where I'm saying it before the Raiders arrive. Hello, Lady Vignette. I hope your stream went well. I hope that you're doing D&D prep, right? I think this is the case. Please check out Lady Vignette if you don't know them. They're very talented artists, and also they do a lot of tabletop game stuff. They've done a little bit of Unity game dev in the past as well. They're just a very nice and pleasant person in general. You'll like them for sure. You're a Web3 developer. We're just talking about Lady Vignette. There's this idea a lot of time that people shouldn't write their own implementations of certain things. And what people interpret that is I should just never do this ever. What it means is you shouldn't use your own thing when it counts, because there are a lot of potential pitfalls, right? So when people say don't write your own crypto, they don't mean don't try to write your own crypto ever, right? What they mean is don't write your own crypto and use it for hashing passwords in your web app, or don't use it for your TLS implementation, right? They mean don't use it when it actually, but as a learning exercise, you 100% should write your own crypto. It is still the top entry of the docket, F Collector. I'm a Ronin until I do that, F Collector. Until I play the Lady V game. It's literally, if you look at the docket, it has been the top priority for months. I haven't been doing it because I'm scared to game on stream, and I'm scared my computer will fucking die at this point, given recent events. but it's the top of both open task categories. And the betrayal I feel every time I read is immeasurable. Yeah, I feel like I've disgraced myself, Lady Vignette. I feel like I need to I don't know, I need to make amends here. I need to Dogeza. I'm ORZing, bowing on the floor with nose to the ground every time. But I hope you're doing well. I really do. Thank you so much for that. I hope you had a fun stream. Our D&D campaign is starting in 2 weeks. I'm so excited. I'm gonna watch the fuck out of it. Actually, I do enjoy some actual play. A little bit of that's what they used to call it on forums. I don't know if this is still the case. They call it actual play, I think. It's great. The Dogeza is losing meaning. I'm apologizing too much and my apologies have lost weight. It's over. It's fucking over. Thank you for the boost. Welcome in Andros204. Or do use it, but yeah, just be aware. Like, it's never bad to make things. I'm gonna have a great stream. Thank you, Lady Vignette. Please sleep well. Thank you so much, and we'll see you. We'll see you around. And good luck with the campaign. I'm really excited for it. And thank you for the follow, Mohammed, etc. I'm sorry. Many letter. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, writing your own crypto. Yeah, so it's very exciting to write your own file system and database. I think that's actually great. It's good. What the fuck? Huh? The value of making a thing is in the making of it versus the thing that is produced, even though both can have. Yeah, 100% Brighter Mouth. And that literally hits it like right the nail directly on the head, right? This is precisely the thing. And in general, in the writing your own website builder. Yeah, that too, Idaval. Welcome in, Idaval. Hope you're doing good. Hope it's going well for you. Idaval, one of the only other ASCII tubers globally. ASCII tube global. How is it going? I'm the hammer and the concept creation is the nail. Yeah, it's this, right? What's the way? Like, when you're starting off, your glossary is so good it crashed my Firefox 3 times. I'm sorry. The Dogeza is not something that should be spoken globally. Well, I mean, people use it with the emote, right? Cicada. They say like this, right? They say like ORZ, right? Like if I go they do ORZ, right? Like this is the Dogeza emote, right? It's a very sensitive body expression. Yes, I guess is it true? Is it true? I don't mean in the nude, right? But I mean in the I'll do it clothed. I'm not going to be a pervert about it. The for orzo, like the kind of rice. No, I think it's supposed to be a person kneeling, right? Like this is the legs, this is the body and arm, and this is the head, right? Can you visualize it? ORZ is basically hello Mianium. Hello, welcome. I tried my hand at making a game while making my engine from scratch. Not a lot of game, but lots of things I learned. Yes. So the core of the thing is, like, when you're learning anything, and even when you've been doing a thing for a long time, the chance that the thing you make is going to be any good, it's probably not good. Please call me Min. Hello, cute. Hello, welcome. And thank you for the resub, Basie. Also, welcome in, Basie. I'm doing some streaming with an IRL face cam, so I may get kicked out. Well, no, it's allowed. We're not purists. We're not like VTuber purists. We're not like them. It's more about use for introductions and that kind of. I see. It's more about being too formal, you know. I see. Well, it's fun to be overly formal a little bit sometimes, at least from my perspective. It can be enjoyable. The is this one? It's that one. That's the one. We have the actual context from Takeda here. And that's a front view, right? This is a front. The only ORZ from one is those funny aliens from UKM, from the Urquan Masters. Is this real? Is this real? But like, yeah, I guess the thing is, like, anything you make is going to be bad. You have to accept this, right? Like, when you're starting, everything I make is still bad, right? That doesn't make it valueless, right? It's difficult to make things that are good and polished, right? That's something that requires, it would be, if it was easy, it wouldn't be worthwhile, right? Is the thing, right? In any craft, right? Like, if you could be an expert carpenter in one day, and if the very first thing you made was of excellent quality, right? If it was good, right? Good. I'm using good to mean something of a very high standard here. I mean good in a real sense, right? Really, like good, right? It wouldn't be worthwhile, right? It could just be, you know, there's the skill is just like anything programming, right? It's hard, right? It's hard to do things that are good, right? It's not so, I mean, it's easy to get started. It's a very gentle, forgiving field. I like it a lot, but I still feel like I've maybe made one or two things that I would consider good in my life, right? I've been doing this for a long time. Oh, you see Acerolla's new ASCII text shader. It looks so good. It does look very, very, very nice. I did see that video. I've seen Acerolla stream a few times on Twitch as well. They're great. They're great. Hello Keswick and Liquid Cake 1 also. I think Jesus had to grind his carpentry. Yeah, probably. I feel like this is probably I don't want to get too theological with it though. Made Git in 2 weeks. Yeah. I don't know if Git is good either. Like I think like it's very hard. Like I don't know. Good is like a high standard maybe. Dr. Wiley does frequently this. I will take off from okay, thank you, Azriga. Thank you for stopping by. It's not difficult to get good at boiling an egg. Yeah, that's true. Like I mean, again, some things have like there's like this is about in video game terms. You would talk about skill ceilings and skill floors, right? Like I think any good craft has a very high skill ceiling, right? A game you would consider with like something like StarCraft, right? Like to consider yourself good at StarCraft, right? That's like a lot. It took like 20. Yeah, Git, but I mean, so the thing is, Git is fantastic, right? Git is a good tool, right? It does a lot of things, but in terms of like I don't know the sense of good I'm saying here, maybe. Like I think even Linus Torvalds like has funny things to say about like it's not like there's it's workmanlike, right? It's a tool like most things. It's I don't know. I'm not trying to talk down on anything here. I guess that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say like what do you know? Yeah. It's like there's a difference between serviceable and good. There's a difference between working and good also. Like I'm yeah, it's kind of like this, right? Like I don't know, but I think I have done hardly anything. I'm striving. Maybe in 20 years I'll be able to write some good code, right? That's what I hope for. Like maybe before I fucking die, I'll be able to write some good code once or twice, right? And that'll be good, right? That's like aspirational, right? That's to become a good craftsman at this sort of. I don't know. We're rambling. Hello, Bad Cop. Thanks for 1 year. It's the second anniversary of the day. I guess 1 year ago was a big time. Make something that functions, or you can make something to be proud of. Yeah, and you can be proud of something that functions, right? You can be proud of your own you can be proud of something like, again, going back to the carpenter analogy, right? Like let's say you're learning carpentry and you make a table. You make a table. You make your first ever table that's like functional and stable and works, right? It's not necessarily like a good like in some kind of, it's not something with like that exercises some level of like high like fantastic craftsmanship. You have a long way to go before you're making like the best table or something that's like truly like kind of pushing the limits. But like you can be proud of that. That's something to be proud of. Like whatever you make, like I don't know. This is a chair you can sit in is better than a chair you can't sit. Yeah. This is the thing. Like there's always so much farther to go. I think it's a good thing to keep in mind. I'm always most proud of my most fucked up code. Hello, Destiny Waits. Yes, it's good, right? Like I don't think I've ever written any good code on stream, especially, right? Like it's difficult to do so, but like. Or code that I'm truly like, yeah, damn, I'll stand by this. This is really good. But like, I'm proud of it all. I'm proud of what we've done on stream. I'm happy with it even. But I want to get better, right? I've never written code like that, period. Yeah. Like I think I have maybe once or twice. A lot of this conversation is languishing in the gaps between the English language, but the concepts are coming across. What is a use case for Git Octopus merge? Is Octopus merge? Hello, Dundee Doug. This is merging. This is more than two-way merge, right? There probably is some use case somewhere, right? I assume that's what that means, right? It's merging. It's a merge that has like a merge normally has like two parents, right? That's the idea behind a merge, right? It's a merge with many, Like that sounds like hell, basically. I don't know if there is a good use case for that. Maybe there is something like contrived, but like I would like resort to great effort to like not do this. I like to liken software devs who never want to write their own code to a furniture maker whose house is finally who's entirely filled with IKEA. I see. Yeah, I mean, like that is the thing, right? That's the nature of the thing. Npane's diff window, finding merge conflicts in the same way that hand sanitizer is also paper cut low. Yes, okay, I guess that makes sense, right? But like, I don't know, like finding merge conflicts through that sort of implies that you might. That's the thing, like you're actually like if you're finding a conflict through an octopus merge, I feel like there's better, like you probably want to find the conflict through the strategy you're actually going to ultimately use to merge the thing. I don't know. You have bigger fish to fry. Stop editing text files in parallel. They've played us like absolute fools. Yeah, you should edit one file at the same time. Can we keep shouting people out here? 90x. I want to everyone who is my friend. We need to identify that they are doing thing. Hello, wet slugs. Also, I checked it out from the library and it's at my house and you can't even read it. Yeah, going Perforce style. Damn, Perforce. I mean, I sort of I've come to understand Perforce. Like Perforce is better for like assets, right? Hello, Yellowberry HN too. Love to go to the garden and say hello to the wet slugs. Yeah, hugely true, hugely fucking true. I like 60% of the code I write, and I need to improve the 40% I don't like. Where are you from? I'm from the east, baby, the beast coast. Yeah, well, I'm more from. I live in the middle of nowhere. I'm living in the woods mostly currently these days. That's really the long and short of it. I'm from nowhere, USA. Welcome to the COLONQ. So yes, it's true. I never sent Prod the thing. Prod asked me to send them the radio, this thing, this one, the good tidings, right? This one, and I did not do it. I need to remember to do that. That's I have the file. I should just do it now, but I don't want to do it now. Hello. Yeah, yes. So what are we actually fucking doing? I've been yapping for too long. We've been yapping. We've been having too much of a yap. What is necessary for us to continue? We need to move the player's position. Okay, so what's going to be required here? We're waxing lyrical. I guess we are waxing lyrical. You know, it's fine. I like to talk. It's okay. I don't need to be embarrassed about it. There's nothing bad about it. It's nice to talk. How do we move the player's position? Well, I'm glad you asked, Bad Cop. Well, the thing we need to do is first we need to build something in this that catches an event, right? We already have some event handlers. We have this overlay text one to put text on the screen. We'll add an overlay cursor event that sets the cursor position on G barrage, which is the current barrage. Like you might notice if we go to bulletml.el, if we go to bml barrage, there is a player field on it. So we literally just need to send the screen space coordinates to the overlay over that event handler thing, and then set them on here. I mean, we can write the one thing very easily. It's just going to look like it's going to look something like this, right? Cons overlay cursor, right? Something kind of like this, and lambda message, right? So message is going to be a list, right? So what we need to do is, I think this is as simple as setf bml barrage player g barrage cons car message catter message, right? It's like this. Thank you for sub. Thank you, LG Robot. I'd rather watch paint dry, TBH. Make barrage, and it's good. I like that they call it. Well, I guess barrage is not what they call it in Bullet ML, but it seems like well, they don't formally call it that, but maybe they do in the docs at least. It's a good word. There's a word I like a lot. What's the? It's barrage related. Is it pronounced flechette? Is that the word? Is that the nature of the word? Flechette. I love that word. A pointed fin stabilized steel projectile. and that's really good. The for ripping up planes and stuff, or penetrating soft cover, I guess. Having like it seems it's a very beautiful word for what it is. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if it's a beautiful concept, but it's pretty good. So this lets us change the cursor position like nominally. Like we can can we set up a situation? Let's also make bullets despawn a little more readily. Let's do that. Can we go where's bullet ml.el? Where are we clamping? That's the real question. We're clamping somewhere in here. We're actually clamping in the render, actually. Interesting. What language? This is Emacs Lisp, Sam can't code. Associated with hail, a barrage may result in a hail of projectiles. Flechettes are the you can't have a flechette barrage, right? They are the projectiles that you can broadside someone with flechettes, or I don't know. Elisp, yes, this is the way. Hello, Fufu Lang boy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Is it like Haskell? No, it's not very much like Haskell. It's more like it has some similarities, but it's like I don't know. It's a general purpose language. It's the scripting language for Emacs, right? So its syntax is Lisp-like, but like Lisp is not so far from something like Python, maybe, in terms of its the general feeling of the language, maybe. Or I don't know. It's funny that like I feel like the once upon a time, I feel like there was such a proliferation of, maybe it's just that I'm not exposed to these things so much anymore, right? I guess people do still write PHP. Right, this is the kind of thing when I look for these like analogies with other languages, right? I'm often thinking of like I'm like, okay, what's a scripting language? And it's like Python and Lua, right? It's like Python and Lua these days. The general AO Giga reference. Proliferation is also pretty good. Yeah. Physical pain when you said PHP. A field of flechettes. The I guess JavaScript is also a thing. I kind of forget that JavaScript exists. Like, yeah, okay, so that's probably a better analogy. Like, Elisp is pretty close to JavaScript. It has a slightly different syntax, but it has a similar kind of feeling. Maybe that's the thing, right? It's a similar sort of shape of language. I made a Perl scripter one time, just once. Yeah, when I was in high school, I had a blog site that I wrote in Perl and maintained, and I then stopped maintaining and let die. That was, so I've done a little bit of Perl, but even then Perl was like, oh, it had like that was like 15 years ago, more even, and it was like I was not writing like old school Perl even. I know we have some Perl fan. I think Liquid Cake 1 is a Perl enjoyer sometimes. I'm kind of fond of Perl conceptually, at least. It is a deeply fucked up language, though. There's Pascal script. We actually use it at work. The ASCII VTuber model is insane. Thank you, Hovercrux. Welcome. They have played us for absolute fools. Just I don't love the sigils. And I think like it's funny, like there's a lot of languages now that that have sort of they've sort of become like things that like, I guess like Ruby I don't know. I need to just start hitting it harder, right? Because people do still use Ruby, right? Like Ruby still is like a thing. Ruby on Rails obviously is not the titan that it once was necessarily in terms of trendiness, but there's plenty of Rails jobs, I imagine, right? What a flashbang them out. Yeah, I gotta stop saying the word. I retain exactly nothing of it. Yeah. Perl was I am sort of I don't love Python, but I'm kind of happy that maybe I'm happy about it. Say Lua again, the colors are softer. Yeah, I mean green is good. It's the lesson that we've all learned well time and time again. There's a lot of Rails. I mean, it's not that shocking, right? Like it's just that there was so much Rails stuff happening for so long, right? There's a lot of big Rails code bases out there, I'm sure. Is GitHub still on Rails? Do we know that? I don't know. It's a whole thing. You must not like Bash. I don't know. I'm not unfond. I mean, for what it is, right? I don't do anything large, and I guess I don't write very much Bash. I don't really know even the difference in features. When I do shell scripts, I'm just writing POSIX shell. I don't really write non-trivial shell scripts. Like occasionally they have an if in them, Rails is the burn money to scale language. Kind of created a Western audience for Rails. It's kind of wild. Damn. Even as a Microsoft appendage, it still is. Yeah. Well, I mean, the front end probably is React. Maybe there's some React server side renderings. Who knows? What is the difference between POSIX shell and Bash? Well, Bash has a lot more features, right? Bash versus POSIX shell. Like Bash, there's funny little things. But the POSIX shell has advantages in that, like, it's like kind of a standard that a lot of different shells will support, right? So you generally have some. Of course, there are differences. Of course, there are incompatibilities. But like, yeah. And you have no guarantee that Bash will be installed necessarily, but by POSIX they probably need. Yeah, it's SH, right? This is the thing. Which on some things, like Bash will be compatible with SH. Or maybe you have to set some options, but like, yeah. I don't know if is ZSH even POSIX compatible. Who knows? Who knows really at the end of it? All I know is that I don't think about it very much. I don't write enough shell scripts to like create any sort of non-trivial, you know. I'm not doing a lot of shell scripting. Definitely not bad cop tier. ZSH is, Fish isn't. Yeah. Fish is very Fish has kind of a nice little scripting language, but like all of those like custom shell languages, like I know like Oil does a similar thing. Like they kind of like suffer. Like I don't know. They don't have a real home in like I don't know when I would use them, I guess. Bash tack. You want to get an enchanted knife? Enchanted knife, real. Hello, Bone Nut. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Bone Nut, your name makes me very happy every time. It's really good. I got to run as well. Thank you, Yellowberry. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us a little bit. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Yeah, Bash stack. Yeah. The Bad Cop is one of the most powerful Bash users of all. There's some cool, like, I mean, it's just like a general purpose language with fucked up semantics, right? Like it's not like I apologize to Bad Cop, but I have no real, like, I mean, it's fun kind of as a challenging thing, but like it's scary. Can we have a little more real estate? Yeah, we can extend. Friend is getting a little bit too big for his britches here. Friend hardly is even talking, so like we gotta expand a little bit here. So let's try doing, let's make these bullets disappear. Friend is losing a state. Yeah, damn real. How the fuck do we actually remove a bullet? I'm sort of maybe starting to consider that we want a different representation of bullets to make this a little bit faster. That's something that is seeming compelling to me right now. So for context, bullets is currently a list. And that is troublesome because removing elements from lists is not cheap, right? We don't even get the advantage. Thank you for the diamond. Yes, I think someone VIP'd you at some point. Science streams. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hope you're doing well. You ever watched my YouTube video? Did you link a YouTube video? Is this, or did you make a YouTube video? Or what's going on here? What is this business? What's going on? What is this? What's going? Huh? Excuse me. You linked it in the DMs. Oh damn. Can I see which one it is? Am I able to see? Do I have vision on this? Bad Cop. Oh, this is the troll. I have not seen it yet. I did not see the highlight reel. This is the Minecraft, right? This is the Minecraft video from the charity thing with Jake. I understand. I understand now. Okay. I have not had a chance to see it just yet. Yes, real. So this is sort of concerning because bullets is a list, and it's also like lists in why are we doing that repeatedly? He's too popular. His DMs are absolutely swamped. They're not swamped. They're not swamped at all. I actually wish. I mean, please DM me if you like. If you want, you can always just say hi. I'm trying to overcome my own social anxiety. I make a habit. I just like DM people all the time now, and I still feel like I do it less than I should. But like I'm trying to make it a habit to just like DM people often and be like hi. And people think it's really strange. I think like some people just go like huh, because I just say I'm saying hi so much. So if you catch yourself, if I'm saying hi, like I'm sorry, I apologize. Quick demand. Wait, demand? Real? Are we being demanded? Are we being remanded? I hope not. I hope not. Please share your demands. Well, the court can evaluate. The court can evaluate what action to take next here. Sweetie type behavior. Wait, is this real? Excuse me. So right now, about to drop a stop stream and learn Mandarin for real. Damn. Fuck. I'm a spy like Twitch bot. Is this the case? You're a spy like Twitch bot? I'm a little bit confused as to what is even going on here. Hello, Ashratash. Also, welcome in. What's good, LCOLONQ? You're not a C dev, but at least you're not a soy. Well, I am a soy web dev on occasion. I keep it. We like to keep it. I have a friend named Soy Milk, so we do keep it a little bit soy in here. We're mostly we are C devs occasionally too. I think in general, I don't want to go class so much as this. Welcome in. I don't want to be as I don't want to be locked in like Final Fantasy class on this. I would prefer to just be a dev, and even more than the dev, I want to be a programmer. I would say. I think we're being a programmer more than anything. So the main thing right now is that removing bullets is incredibly inefficient. It actually sucks horrendous style, because the way we're removing bullets, you got to be locked in. There's a class war brewing. No, I don't think. I think I choose to detach myself from this. I think there's some sense in which one should just simply program instead of being engaged with the discourse at all. I think I'm going to turn off the internet sometime soon. I'm going to only be live. Reason intense anime girls. I'm getting banned. I'm getting banned for intense. I'm so confused what's even happening right now. I'm deeply confused. Well, I'm gonna keep going with it. It's fine. I simply make things regardless of what that means. Yes, I want to detach myself from the meaning of my, like, there's no meaning. It's simply bad at moment. Yeah, damn. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's just make this a hash table instead and then do that. That seems pretty good. Like I can say ht remove exclamation point, then we remove from bullets, huge, bml bullet id bull. That's actually huge, tremendous. Going to the path of Twitch that has been obscured, the path of Justin. I see. It's a very real thing career wise. But of course, this is we have no interest. What is friend? Friend is this little guy down here. He talks sometimes. Another common internet user. Welcome in. I'm trying to make, I'm moving from, I think a lot of people approach these sorts of things with programming being their career, right? I mean, of course, it's relevant to think about technologies and things like this if you're interested in this being something you're doing to make money. And thank you, Brighter Malfin, for stopping by. Can we shut up Brighter Malfin? Is this real? I know Brighter Malfin streams. This is good. Thank you so much for hanging out with us a little bit today, Brighter Malfin. I'm sort of going the opposite direction, right? I was working at a programmer. You live and see your Googler. You're Googler too? Damn, hell yeah. You respect your opinions. I think it's I mean I appreciate the respect. I'm sort of moving from a mode where I was working into to not working anymore. I'm moving to a zone where programming was my hobby and then it became my work, and now it's becoming my hobby again, and I'm liking that a lot. I think I want to do this for fun instead, right? I want to do it for fun instead of for money. I think I'm done worrying about these things so much. So where is bullets? Hobby programming is the best. Yes, I agree. Major extreme style. Programming is your passion. Are we already setting the ID on this somewhere? This is such a mess. What a mess is this, right? Do we I don't. Where does the ID come from? Who knows? Who knows? Let's just add the thing to the hash table then. BML made toasted veg sandwiches and hot chalky drink. Oh hell yeah, Shixie, you love it. You love to see it. Can we HT sets to BML barrage bullets B set this? The key is BML bullets ID Newbull. Sure. How many of these do we need? That's enough probably, right? I was a carpenter with a programming hobby. Then I thought I'd switch my hobby and career and end up as a programmer with a programming hobby. This is how it ends up often, right? This is how it ends up. I think it's like, yeah. It's this kind of thing. Software development and I don't know. You're banned for 2 days. What is even going on, Muhammad? Do you from Famak? I'm confused as to the meaning of the meaning of your statements here. It's a mistake to box yourself into one language because you think it'd be fun to one day get an embedded programming job. I think it's a mistake to box yourself in general, right? You should learn everything. There's no like, the only cost is time, and most people have a lot of it, right? This is the thing. You're kidding, bro. I see. I don't Thank God. I think damn, this stream fucking rocks. Actually, I'm such a fan of streaming. It's like, actually, like, you think I'm saying this ironically, like I'm saying, oh damn, this was an awkward moment. I love this. I love it so much. Like, I think I can never imagine, like, I don't know, maybe I can't imagine living in a zone where like I got upset over stream. Like it's so much better to just like have a good fucking time. It's so we have a message. We have a mass.2 message. This post will expire. Killed by a hobgoblin. Damn, we have NetHack Gravestone from Sloss. Hell yeah. We're so fucking back. So where else are we dealing with this as a list, right? Where's BML barrage? But we're iterating over it a lot, right? So we just say HT values here. Sure, it's fine. I actually don't know how. Is it a VTuber model in the CLI? It is, in fact. Well, it's in the terminal. It's not. It is. Hello, Aventrius. It can be in your terminal too. If you have Netcat or Telnet or any other TCP client of your choice, you can get small form in your small uncolored form due to bandwidth, due to yes, in your terminal. Last time I played NetHack, I tried to eat money and choked and died. Yeah, classic NetHack situation. NetHack is good in a primordial way. That's so cool. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the little thing. It's a little. We made it ourselves. It's kind of nice. I need to rewrite the whole thing at some point in the near future. I don't know what we're gonna. It's gotten kind of unmanageable, the model renderer. We gotta do significant cleanup, by which I mean rewrite it all in one day due to and just use what we learned. In 4K. Hello Carva also. So where else are we doing barrage bullets? Well, we can just delete this. Irrelevant. Probably an update over in bullet ML model. Well, we'll keep the model the same. I need to fix the renderer. We got to fix the renderer. This is mutable. We don't even need to do this setf now. That's also gonna help us. Thank you for the follow, Aventrius. Thank you. If you like this also, if you're like, damn, this is good. Damn, there's something good about this that I can't quite put my finger on. You can come hang out with us here. That I need to remember to say. I need to remember to keep saying that thing. This is HT values. I don't know actually how removing something from my hash. Well, I guess it's fine. This returns a new list, right? So it's still gonna happen, right? And we're only ever removing ourself, I think. So we're okay. We're okay. It won't fuck up. It won't fuck up. This is not C++. All refactoring and no product changes. Where do you get all this backgrounds? Yeah, these are technology. These are huge technology. The you put your finger on it. Oh dear. I tapped them by hand in your gizmo. Can we make run again? Okay. Does it still work? Is it faster now? It might actually be slower. It's possible that's actually slower than before. I think it's possible that that's slower than before. That's sort of concerning. How do we make it faster than before? Can we look at HTOP while that's happening? You search abstract pattern changing on YouTube. There's probably a whole RGB pastel changing colors. You're not vanishing enough and doing values. Yeah, I mean, doing HT values, it's probably the fact that we're now copying the whole like blah. The remove if off screen thing, it'll be faster than this. Yeah, that's probably it. But even before that happens, right? I think the issue is the copy. I think the issue is the copy of all once per frame. Maybe if we how frequently are you trying to calculate frames? Well, I mean, it's probably rendering at whatever frame rate like the way it works in Raylib is that there's just like some default thing that I assume waits for vsyncs. I think that's the nature. I think it's probably 1/60th of a second. Can I scroll down enough to observe the new Emacs process? Firefox, please get out of the way. Let's observe this. There's the Emacs. There's the Emacs. It's using like 40. It's actually more on this. Yeah, we have to profile it to get a good sense, but I sort of have an intuition about why that is. Why it might be cheaper to I don't actually know how to profile it like this though, right? Because I know how to profile eLisp like if I'm actually running the eLisp in Emacs in like my in the interactive Emacs session. I don't know how to profile it like going the other way, I guess, like just running in the native script batch mode. A little line straight too, if I didn't say so already. And now why is my stream FPS like weirdly low? I never like, what is, we're experiencing all sorts of difficulties. I don't know why suddenly we're streaming to Twitch at 27 FPS. We really need to we got to sort out this computer situation, don't we? Like we gotta figure this shit out sometime in the near future. Could it be Braille? Probably not. What OS are you running on? This is Linux. It's Nix OS, which is a Linux distribution that is kind of nice, right? It's good in some ways, right? It's bad in other ways, but it's good in some ways for sure. The main selling point is it makes it easy to have lots of different versions of things installed. If you need like 10 different versions of some library, right? You can see there's information about it here if you're interested in that sort of thing. At the anime guide, over at the I'm really concerned about this thing now. I don't know why. The stream encoding thing, the recent Nix shit, lol, I haven't been following it at all, and I really don't care to. I really don't care to a huge degree, right? Like it's the sort of thing where like it seems it's that kind of emotion, right? Okay, how do we actually, is there like a native hash table map? What is a map? What is a map? This is anaphoric map. Like, is there each? There is HT. We can say HTA each, right? This is true? With the variables key and value. So what if we just do HTA each instead of that? Does that actually speed this up massively? I think it very possibly does. And HTA each wants form and table. It's fun, irritating that it doesn't put it in the nice order, right? This wants to be bullet value, right? Like this. And unused, we have to ignore. Okay, the other one does that automatically. Ignore key. That's probably not horrible. Probably not horrible. Set target FPS. I mean, this is at this point. Let's just be nice about it. Sure. Where else do we do in each? That's there. Okay, not many places. I wish System B was back. What is System B? What is System B? Opinion on System D? I think it's probably overstated how much people. I used to be a System D hater, but then I realized, like, why am I a System D hater? There's no reason for me to be like, this is just me being. This is me allowing myself to be ruled by memes, right? And I'd prefer to not be ruled by memes so much. I think is my main thing. It seems pretty useful. Yeah, I mean, it's an init system like any. I don't love the degree of centralization, I guess, right? There's a lot of that that happens. But like, yeah, I don't know, basically. Like, I wish there were, I hope things don't become consolidated to only System D being the thing to do, right? But like, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. My Unix philosophy, yeah, it's kind of an ugly, but it's also like useful, and like I don't think it's worth compromising usefulness. Long live Herd, yeah, hell yeah. The we got to try Geeks Herd at some point. Hello Tac Vector, also hope you're well. Thank you. Hello, hope you're well as well. Let's inspect CPU usage on this again. Our method for this, our sophisticated analysis on this is to open HTOP and scroll down, which is, I mean, it is what it is. Now we have error. What are you complaining about now? What's your complaint? What is your complaint? We're missing B. Oh, of course. We scroll down once more. We once again. I'm really, again, why is it it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies that the OBS is telling me that we're not running at 30 FPS, which is what it should be. We're running at like 24 to 27 FPS, which normally happens when we have like high CPU load, but like we don't have that right now. So I'm concerned as to why that's the case. But we'll see. We'll see, I suppose. If we make run again. Okay, what are we looking at now? 28. No, still rather slow. I mean, of course, we need to remove them once they hit the wall. But even when they're going like that, they shouldn't be that slow. Probably Twitch moment. We had Gendude issues and then boost activated slow too. Yeah, maybe it's Twitch. It's possible that it's Twitch not ingesting. Oh no, it just went up to 30 again after I ran that. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Who knows? Who knows with these things? Twitch does like to keep it cinematic on us a little bit from time to time, right? It has this character to it. It likes to keep things a little bit funky. So we're gonna keep it like this. That's fine. How do we do Emacs native comp? Emacs native compilation. How do we invoke that? I mean, it should happen automatically. And how do we tell our funny script to do this thing? I feel like maybe that also just gets us there. I'm back. Colonq. Hello, Ainur. Welcome in. Native compilation functions. Native compile into native code. Okay, cool. Cool. I guess we can just write like a loader for this, make it CLI based to remove the bloated microservices. I kind of like microservices a little bit, but I get where you're coming from. We can call it punch or something. Do it. Yeah, it's the opposite. It's punch. It's not kick. The kids use btop now. Yes, I've heard this also. Btop doesn't work nicely in the thing. Taking a break and stopping to see what is new in the world of puppeteering. Yes, E-list on the menu. Look at this, Fabius. Look at this. This is real-time overlay. This is written in eLisp also. We can make all sorts of nice patterns of things. We're trying to make it a little bit faster right now by using the eLisp native comp thing. Um. How do we? Does this load the thing? Also, does this load the thing? Damn. Maybe we try in native comp. Like, how do we conveniently native comp on the on this, right? Like, if we say something like Emacs, are those SVGs? No, they are. So, Parsitive Lover, this is working in a way worse way than you might expect it to be working. They are raster images, they're PNGs, but the way this works is I wrote elisp bindings for raylib. So this elisp is, I'm just running Emacs in like batch mode, and it's creating a transparent window over the whole screen, and then just using raylib to render with like OpenGL or whatever. So like it's yes. Wow, yeah. I'm very excited about it, Fabius. We're gonna the goal is to have like arcade game patterns that I have to dodge with my Emacs cursor. That's maybe the idea. So we're trying to put that together. Yeah, it's hello Parsnip Lover, also welcome in. I have not tried using the native Emacs render, like image rendering stuff, for anything beyond like simple PNGs and you know, but I don't think it's very. It seems probably tricky. I guess it probably does just use native libraries for most everything, so maybe SVGs aren't too bad, but like it also like doesn't, the interface doesn't expose very much. They're flying around in the Emacs buffer. Well, they're not in an Emacs buffer. They're on top of the entire screen, but the code controlling them is written entirely in elisp. So I think it's sort of a win, right? It's technically a separate Emacs process that is creating a full screen transparent window, and then using some small amount of C code that we've linked in, and then yes, it's ArchBTW apparently. I think so. I think there was probably an exclamation point resolution ArchBTW at some point. It's just the degree of win, right? We're kind of just using, we could have done this in Scheme as well. We're sort of just using elisp as a general purpose language here. Okay, how do we do this? Are there no OpenGL bindings for elisp? I'm sure there maybe are, like OpenGL elisp. But like raylib does the job, certainly. Like, oh, here they are, Emacs GL. I don't know if this actually lets you render to buffer easily. Oh, I guess it does maybe. Yeah, it lets you render to an X widget type deal. That's not bad. The main thing I want though is because it crashes often, and I don't want to crash the stream. I want it in a separate process, right? I want it to be elsewhere. Resolution stopped working, so for months friends just been talking about my Arch journey. Yes. Is resolution? Do we have that again? Is that do we ever bring that back? Resolution? No, it's not back. It does not. It has not existed for months. We should probably fix that. That seems relevant. Resolution mid-year updates. That seems good. I feel like I have sort of completely failed my resolution. Does your stream really? Yeah, I mean, the funny, yes, in fact. Where's OBS? Yeah, here's OBS, and you'll notice that there's a direct vertical line up to Emacs. So if this Emacs instance ever crashes, the stream dies. We are trying to not do that anymore, because actually, honestly, Emacs has had much less problems. Like, the stream going down because of Emacs issues has happened far less, and it's only happened once or twice. What happens far more often is the stream going down due to OBS. And really, we don't crash. We crash surprisingly infrequently, given the bullshit that we do, right? Like, we crash like I think we've crashed. The stream has gone down like 5 times maybe total ever. 6-core CPU, yes. Apparently, it's a laptop. It's a Razer gaming laptop. It's a yes. So I bought this a few years ago because so I could travel, I could play MMOs while my wife and I could play MMOs while we traveled, and then I repurposed it for the stream laptop after stream laptop 1.0 was too slow. Yeah, I mean, it's this is the way. I mean, I would have done this always. I have the same setup of my personal machines too, Parsnip Lover. Like my personal, like my work machine looks almost identical to this, minus the anime girl, right? Like this, it's the same thing, right? It's the I don't know. The okay. So what did we want to actually? We want to native compile this shit. We want to make a new step in our make file that native compiles the thing. So we need to look at the native compilation functions. I think the thing that we want is batch native compile. Well, let's just write a script that does it. Fuck this. Like, let's just go. Where's animism? Animism.el. What, anime girl? Yeah, yeah. Where's this compile.el? Why is line.xml not saved? What the fuck? The Vim versus Emacs wars ended a long time ago. FPS goes down to 0.3 now. Does your model animate slightly to look around, or is that just how it be for looking at my model? The only animation is tracking my head. There's no like automatic stuff for like looking at buffers. So if I'm looking at my browser, like this is me looking at this window right here. This is me looking at chat on the other screen. This is me looking at chat on this screen. This is me looking at OBS. So it's just tracking my head, and I just happen to have a lot of opportunity for head movement. I've Rain World Slug. That's pretty good. Rain World Slug Cat Puppet is pretty ideal, honestly. Rain World is extremely core. Anime was a mistake. It's maybe true. Is this real? It's nothing but trash. So what does compile.el do? Well, it calls native compile animism.el. And it takes output. It takes output. And we're writing that to animism.eln. That's the zone in which it lives, right? And then if we go to our makefile, we will have this depend also on animism.eln. We'll load animism.eln, and we shall animism.eln. We also need to say run as a phony target. Sure. This depends on animism.el. Like while working, going to have project A2 on screen while we do that in season 1. Hell yeah. I need Linus to admit get 2. Is this true? We should convert to FreeBSD and sharing over FTP. Mr. Green shoot. That's the idea, Fabius. We're going to make it shoot from the eye. Is also the plan. That's kind of the idea also. If we say batch load equals and compile.el, let's see if this works now. Does it work? Make animism.eln. Cannot load file, no such file directory, bullet ml. Does it not? Aren't we adding that to the load path? Like, what the fuck? Excuse me. Like, doesn't that happen? Like, we add it to the load path. Do we have to add the full? Well, let's. Maybe it's running in a different directory. Let's make sure that exists. Let's do that. No such file directory, bullet ml. What the fuck? Okay. This is concerning. How can Emacs get the information of the eye's position? Well. I mean, the easiest thing is that I know the position of the eye colored pixels in the buffer, right? So I can make the model renderer share the position of the eye with Emacs, and then Emacs shall know. Hello, Mega Spaceman _. I could do something more intelligent with I think tracking the color is probably the easiest way to actually get the screen space coordinates, right? Like I could do something more smarter with like like actually like do the projection from them. But I think just finding the color is going to be easiest. Of course the color can change, but also I know the color before the change too. So that's also it'll be okay, I think. But I'm concerned about this. Why we cannot open file or directory this. That's very, very aggravating. Maybe we need to is there eval when compile? Is that a thing? This runs at compile time. If I print load path, does that actually do the thing that we want it to? Excuse me. Hello Carmel Nuke, great to see you. It seems like this maybe didn't add the thing to the load path. Like cool. Can I, if I eval when compile the load path addition, does that solve the problem? Does that solve it for us here? I hope so. Let's check. Okay, that works. Clamp is not known to be defined. All these electron functions not known to be defined. We're calling lerp. Where are we calling clamp? Oh, we're not. We actually probably should pay attention to our warnings, right? Also knives. Projecting happy Mr. Greens that it will be escaping the void. Yes. The Solar Song Collection. I don't know what the Solar Song Collection is. Hello, Eric Alvin as well. Welcome. Did we not start Friend? Like, Friend is crashing so much these days. We gotta figure out why that is. There's something concerning about it. G distance. We have all of these convenient functions. We're also calling these. Why do we have final rect? Are we using these even? Screen. We're not even using these things. Do we need to even do that at all? We have all these spurious warnings because these functions aren't found. I don't even know how to make them. I guess we could just declare them, I guess. Declare that they're FFI somehow. Yeah, okay, that seems more sensible. Now if I make run, well, we're not running. How do I make something run at both? elisp run at compile. Yeah, friend shooting Mr. Valoose. We could do that. I mean, we can shoot from any point on the screen. And we could ostensibly run multiple barrages at the same time. elisp run at compile time. Like, we know how to run at compile time, but like, can we do it? Can we run at compile time and runtime? Eval during compile, there's eval when compile, and there's eval and compile. Presumably eval and compile is what we actually want here. Okay. Is this better or worse? Is that better or worse? Can we see if is it actually any faster, or is it worse now? I think it's possible that it's worse now, which is concerning if real. Concerning if real. Let's observe. Where's our Emacs? Yes, it's still worse. Are these hash tables just shit? Do I you have a Discord instance on this machine? I do have a Discord instance running on this machine. Is there a reason for this? Better or worse, but looks pretty good. I mean, you may not have memorized the number 2588 to quickly type full block in front of you. I see. I see. How do we use Redis? Isn't there a new Linux Foundation Redis fork? It's like Valkey or something. This is a thing. I think this is Redis Linux Foundation. Is that the one? I Google it each time. You Google the block drawing character every single time. Yeah, it's Valkey, I think. Didn't Drew DeVault fork it? Possibly also. Maybe that is even this thing. Redis Valkey at Valkey.io. I think this is the thing. This is the fork over. I have not moved my stuff over to this yet. It seems like things are actively happening here. I may or may not have memorized the number 8192. Hello, Lily Storm 9. Welcome in. Great to have you. 8192. That's a power of 2. That's what is that? Is that 2 to the 13? Is that the case? Is 2 to the 10 is 1024, right? So then 11 is 2040. Yes, right? It's 2 to the, it's the 13. I hope you're not a Triskaidekaphobe. I think Triskaidekaphobe. Oh, shiny odds for Pokemon too. Yeah, those numbers will come up again and again in games, right? Those will be very common. I mean, the old shiny odds used to be double that, right? That Drew guy is awfully rude. Yes, I think he seems quite combative. He does a lot of good work. I think you've mentioned this before, Fabius. He does a lot of good work, but he seems like he has a kind of an aggressive communication style, which I don't, you know, it's not for me necessarily. Yeah, damn. How old is 8193? Is it true? Is it true? 8192? Is this the case? I thought in Gen 3 it was lower. Can we search Bulbapedia? New is 40. Oh, I see. They've reduced it in this sense. Hell yeah. I'm a fan of this sort of thing. I'm not really a fan of shiny hunting. I haven't done much shiny hunting, but I am a fan of like the RNG manips, and I love this. Do we know determining? I know in Gen 3 it's based on secret ID, right? It's this thing. Is that how it is in subsequent games? In Gen 1 and 2 it's weird because it's just the DVs, which is what IVs were before. I've done the only game where I've actually done any sort of like legitimate shiny stuff in these Pokemon. I did in a Pokemon Crystal ROM hack. I did some stuff there, and it's actually kind of nice because you can influence it quite a bit. TSV, I see. Oh, it is 1 in 8192. Very nice. Hell yeah. Can we? There we go. Meme Arsenal. We have Meme Arsenal here. Look, Play-Doh, rare Pokemon, and go look for the truth instead of. That's a good image. Thank you. I don't know. Pokemon is in I don't know. Maybe only of a certain generation of people, of human beings. I think it definitely inspired me. I doubt I would have gotten into programming without it, right? It's there's something about it. It's so kind of rigorous, right? It's very systematic, right? There's all the Pokemon, and they all have a different number. And they all have different statistics, and they all like it's very like it encourages this mode of thinking. Hello, Matt Programmer. Also, yesterday the avatar was just talking. Yeah, you can change the spinning mode. There's a spin redeem, and you can also be this. Yes, which it started flashing at the same time that this happened. That's good. That's damn good. We're crumbling into dust here. The blob. Yes. It's a systematic waste of time, to be sure. Well, we were talking about this earlier. Well, I mean, like, what is a waste of time, right? If you're a youth, I mean, maybe you should be studying ancient Greek. Maybe you should be studying ancient Greek or something. But like of course the reality of the thing is most people aren't, and like there are worse influences. I think I'm much more fond of Pokemon than something like, I don't know, watching cartoon Disney or something. Like it's better for sure. It encourages some level of thought. I never really got into it. My pals were. Yeah. I mean, I see the double seizure risk. Yes. I apologize for the flashing. We're trying to watch sorting algorithms, I think, in the background. Biblically accurate, yeah. Well, this didn't really speed things up at all. How is this hash table actually implemented? Like, if I look up HT remove, like, is this a pure ELISP hash table implementation? Alpha, beta, gamma, sigma, lambda. Yeah, real. Hello, emo giraffe 450. I mean, rem hash, this is the built-in Emacs stuff, right? So presumably it's like these are built in. I don't know why it's so slow. We really should profile. Like, I don't. Ugh, yuck. Can we tell I'm happy if it's a slower frame rate almost, right? Like if we just slow the frame rate down and double the speed factor or something, double the amount of ticks that are incremented per frame. The cartoon about enslaving the wretched monsters and having them fight to the death in the Colosseum. It's sort of like this, Fabius. It's sort of so we're debugging on stream after all. Well, probably not so much. Good night, Eudaimoniac also. The sudden urge to play Terraria again. I mean, really the Pokemon is it's a series of video games, right? About collecting monsters and using them in battle, right? But it's I don't know. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. The it has some positive character to it, I think. Do we have what are we doing with this? What are we doing with this? You can post this on the website? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's like a perfect rendition. That's so good, actually. Thank you, Eric Alvin. Okay. Can we make this wait for longer? How do we set the frame rate in Raylib? Raylib frame rate. I wonder if we can get why you shouldn't use set target FPS with Raylib. Is this why shouldn't I? Reddit.com. You gotta. It's already existing. It's an already existing. Maybe we should be crediting Basilia for this. Is this a Basilia? We've heard this before, right? The bells have been improved. They were improved a while ago, Fabius. They have a lot of features, right? There are still some older songs that sound very simple, but there are some that like it supports multiple tracks and this kind of thing, right? There's a lot of you can do chords. It's kind of more featureful. Okay. Do we have some kind of time step related discussion here? Can we we have all sorts of we have combat. We have combat. Oh my god, I can't. We have to get off of Reddit right now. I'm looking at this in sort of disbelief of what is actually what we're seeing. Colonq, why are we have to get off Reddit right now? I wanted to just learn how you enable you change. Oh, hell yeah. How you change like there's some kind of inbuilt weight. I don't know if this is VSync by default. Can we find this Raylib VSync? How do I VSync? Tell me please. We might already be VSyncing. We might already be VSyncing. Frame rate somehow limited by monitor refresh rate. Set config flags flag VSync hint. Yeah. Hell yeah. Puru Puru. That's the song from Welcome to the NHK, right? Is this the song? Is that the one? Why are we on Reddit? Can we get off of Reddit, please? Let's just read code instead of reading Reddit. The one that makes you insane. Yes. I like Welcome to the NHK quite a lot. In my editor and code, I mean, I don't know about that. I kind of want to go outside sometimes too. That's pretty good. Raylib. Flag VSync hint, yeah, probably. Are we going flag? We are actually. Flag VSync hint. Live on stream. Well, it's impossible. I Google this. That's the result we get. I mean, I'm delving in with the hope that it produces some kind of good outcome, and then it doesn't. Then it fails to. Is this still horrendous? It still is. I can still notice it. What if we do lists instead? What if we just go back and do lists for everything? What if I literally undo all of the code we just wrote? Like, does that fuck us up at all? Like, if I undo until until the time at which we hash table create, right? If we undo until then, it was literally faster, despite the fact that we were like, here we go, and we go back to animism.el, right? We also Go up here. Where's the thing where we iterate over? Where's HT each happening here? If instead we just say each this me on the battlefield. Damn. G render bullets it instead again. Does this work still? This is, I think this is smoother even. I don't know. Who knows? Either way, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get more water. I've been drinking water like an absolute fucking fiend. I've been consuming water like my life depends on it. I don't know why today. I guess it's hot. I'll be back. Let's click this. Let's click the button. I'll be back in like 30 or so. 30 seconds, that is, not minutes. Okay, see you soon. Hello, I'm back. I'm back and with a full carafe. We once more have a full carafe. Reddit, Raffle, Shaking Face, Rice Scene, Pregnant Man, Runner, Smiling Imp. Is this real? Excuse me? We have Smiling Imp. They put Smiling Imp on here now on this infernal machine. They have it's so appropriate. It's so apropos. All right, we have this. Can we observe? What were we hitting before in terms of Emacs CPU load? You didn't see the screenshot, right? What shot? I mean, I might be missing it. I probably didn't see it. It was in the Discord. I didn't. Maybe I didn't see the thing. Let's see this. Let's see what this is. What the fuck was I doing last time I was on my laptop? I see. This is the Joni Master. They put the Joni Master in here. Doing witness seemingly. There's witness. Most intense green. We could always have more, and the other reason he doesn't get the second half, lol. Oh, I see. Am I missing? There's a smiling imp in your hair right now. Yeah, so true. So true. Okay, do we have... Does this kill? It kills less. No, it's about the same. That's so funny. That's actually very entertaining that is the case. Let's just delete bullets faster. Let's make sure we're deleting bullets faster. Let's go back to bullet ML. Let's actually redo all of that stuff that we just undid, because like it's kind of nicer this way anyway. Same with animism. Let's undo this once more. Sure. So how do we actually... It's funny that we've made all of these changes that seemingly would improve the performance of the thing, right? Like we've switched from lists to hash tables, which are have much better performance for the access patterns that we're performing in this case. at least in theory. We switched to yeah, we haven't deleted the off-screen bullets yet. That's true. I mean, that will improve things, but it's just concerning that, like, I would love to be able to have 1,000 bullets on the screen and not have it, like, it shouldn't be that slow, right? It's concerning. It's downright concerning. I guess we didn't do the weight counter thing yet. We did not do a counter. So right now, the way this is working is when bullets are just like going along, right? When they're not like actively, like when they're waiting for the next thing to happen, what we do is we just, when we encounter like basically every bullet has a code, right? It has a sequence of instructions that describe its behavior. And when we encounter a wait that says like, hey, do this in X frames, when we do this in X frames, all it does is we just replace. Yeah, we do need a profile. There is an ELIS profiler, but I don't know how to, like, we have to run like a separate interactive session, and that seems annoying. Or I guess we could probably invoke it from the scripts. It's gonna be, I don't know if you can even save it to view. Ugh, yuck. It's gonna be funky. Hello, always MPE though. I hope you're doing well. So we're gonna consider to operate using the tried and true technique of blind guesswork for now. This is definitely fucked though, right? Like the way we wait counters is we we pop the wait off and we just push a new wait instruction with one less duration every frame for every bullet that is waiting, right? Which is like a lot probably. Like that's like if there's like 50 bullets waiting, that's like probably kind of a lot. like I don't know, it's not like an insane amount. Computers are pretty fast, but like it's probably yeah. We talked in the zone a little bit about this when we were in the geyser session. So that's probably relevant. I guess let's delete the bullets first and see what happens there. Where are we even removing bullets currently? Where's that HT remove happening? When you call vanish on a bullet, like I guess we're not ever deleting bullets. Like we're purely incrementing. Well, it might have been on Discord IRC too. I don't recall exactly the location. It was somewhere over there on that side of things. And God, we really need to add more bridges. I've been falling behind on my responsibilities as a steward. We need the Tayumichi bridge soon, quick. And like this is necessary. And I keep forgetting to fucking do it. We gotta lock in. I need to move the IRC too. That's the other thing. The IRC currently, like early in the stream days. So okay, we have lore here. We have a little bit of lore. Some things in the stream very early on were hosted on a machine called colonq.computer, right? This is the one. That's where the IRC currently lives right now. That's the machine pointed to by that domain name. I'm not going to. It won't be moved in a user-facing way, Fabius. It's going to remain the exact same for users of the IRC. I just need to do some backend stuff. So for context, all of that stuff is just running on a random Debian VPS that I spun up. And it's kind of unwieldy, and I'm sort of like, I would prefer it to be managed in the same way as everything else, like the API server and the pubnix, and just have it be a NixOS configuration that I can just easily update versus like it's kind of scary right now. It's very ad hoc. Like if that machine died, it'd be a pain in the ass, right? I don't have like my config backed up anywhere. Like my Nginx stuff is all just like in whatever config directory. Like it's kind of annoying. Same with the IRC stuff. So what I will probably do when I have a spare few hours is I need to like make a machine running NixOS that like has the same IRC setup. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Debian. It's just like I have easier ways to maintain things. Fabius is the thing, right? And the other couple stream related machines are not on Debian, and I just want them to be consistent. So I need to. What I'll probably do is I'm going to take a few hours to like replicate the relevant configuration on that machine, which is mainly the Nginx config for like the redirect to the Twitch and the IRC, and like make it have the same certs and everything. And then at some point just switch the domain, right? Just have them both running at the same time and just switch the domain over, and bring the old one down. So like people, I don't know, we'll see. Make it run from Geeks. That would be ideal, but I don't want to have to maintain Geeks as well as Nix. So I'll probably have to, if the IRC goes down in the future, and there's weird client stuff, I'll announce it beforehand. What it probably means is we just switch It's switching to a new thing, but the new thing should be on the same address, same port, ideally same everything. Same account configuration. I'll try and migrate all the Ergo stuff over. I gotta figure it out, but it's something that's like been weighing on me because it's like I think I've mentioned this before. Like you must, someone other than me must feel this way sometimes. But I get this feeling, right, computer? I get this feeling when my computer stuff isn't like right, like when it's not like when there's like something out of place, it makes me feel like I'm like physically ill almost, right? It's like I don't know. It's like a tightness in the chest, right? Low computer mana. Yeah, exactly, Shindigs. I like your funny words. It's like, you know the feeling though. Like if something is like disorganized, like right now, my stuff has been disorganized for like 6 months now because I've been too like, it's slowly turning into a bigger and bigger job to get it all back in order. And I know I'll feel so much better once it is. And it's just like I keep procrastinating. I just really need to do it, and it's really becoming troublesome. I don't know this feeling. I just leave it disorganized, probably bad. Yeah, it's I mean, that's what I'm doing in practice, but it's like I really like the feeling when everything's like neat and like I understand how everything is supposed to be. Shindigs, look at this thing that we've made. We're trying to speed it up right now, but the idea what we're building today, I'll show before I tell. Okay, will you go? What this is it's a full screen overlay. I see this on my screen as well. It parses patterns in this language called Bullet ML. Which, can I find the link to Bullet ML? Bullet ML is like this thing. It's very, very old, but it's this XML format for describing like shooting game bullet hell patterns. And there's some amount of these that already exist. So we wrote a parser for this thing, a thing that loads these patterns and like displays them. And the idea is we're displaying them, and we're gonna make a bullet hell, like a redeem where you submit one of these bullet hell patterns or like choose from some library that we have online, and I have to dodge them with my Emacs cursor. Like if like there's a redeem, and it turns my editor into a bullet hell, like kind of seamlessly. So that's the idea. We're currently setting up the part. We're trying to make it faster for one, because it's kind of like annoying. Like it's not like that CPU intensive, but we want to make it like very minimal CPU usage so it doesn't fuck the stream up. And it also needs to, like, we actually have to get my cursor into it somehow. It's also going to shoot out of my eye, I think, is the intention, or at least appear so. Hello, did I say hi, Grail Unholy? Hello, hi. I think I recognize your name from somewhere. You have a good name. And you also have your own emote, which seems powerful. So you also have a cute icon, which also seems powerful. I like this. I like this a lot. And I recognize your name because I think you followed me a year ago. I see. I'm slowly putting the pieces together. We're doing the detective work to determine what the deal is here, and the deal I think seems good. So where were we? While you've set up, I suppose you could also make it easy to submit a green turtle graphics. Yes, I mean we could do anything kind of on the screen now, right? It makes it a lot nicer. Once we have this overlay running consistently and we're like controlling it through requests, right? It'll be very, like, we can do the drawing redeem that we always wanted. I don't know how I'm going to do the key bindings for that just yet. But we wanted the thing to like draw on the screen, right? So I could draw like arrows to code and stuff, and circle things, etc. with my mouse. And this will conceivably support that. What a powerful human! Yeah, God, real, incredibly real. It's the cool effects guy. Yeah, it's Shindigs. Shindigs is a very good friend, and you should definitely, if you don't know Shindigs already, please check them out. They do extremely cool stuff. They put in like they're always doing stuff like this. Like they built a cool like FPS mode for stream, which is awesome recently. Like they're doing great stuff. Big things are perpetually coming over there. So you should. If you should, please, I beg you, I literally am on my knees begging you to go follow Shindigs. Is Tayamichi here? Tayamichi is probably here. They have a cool redeem. They have that airstrike redeem, right? I like the computer man here. Allegedly. The hello Nullagore and Neo Angelism. Also, welcome. I was about to row. The row as in, are you rowing machining? Is this the case? Big things are perpetually coming. Made me think of an asteroid. It's like something that's like Hellstar Ramina or something. Even welcome. Yeah. No pressure, of course. Nulligore. Oh, Row Machine. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the gift sub to Nulligore. Also, Niche Penguin. I appreciate that. That is very kind. Yeah, you gotta hit the lurk emote. Rowing, yeah. ABC, how is your running going? I know you were trying to. Your resolution was you were trying to get a sub 4-minute mile, right? Was that the idea? Have you achieved this? Of course, no. It's no problem if you haven't, but I am curious. Hello, real Chigbungus. Also, welcome. I am drinking. We are doing this. Okay. So where to? We need to delete bullets that are no longer in play. Perhaps we should just add a lifetime for bullets. So what was my resolution? I don't recall. I guess we can check, right? Why is this happening so consistently? Why does it keep rerunning this? I'm concerned. I am concerned. Does our nvarc file? Yeah. Does this use... Oh, it's a path flake, so it's updating it more frequently. I see. The rocky roads and such. Yes, understandable. You're on the rocky road to the sub 4-minute mile. Whacked Falal de la. Isn't that that's the song? The rocky road to Dublin. Or, I don't know. No one cares. No one. Okay, we continuing on. My super slow bullet spell card. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just make it when they exit the frame. That seems fine. Like, so at the end of update, we can just say, when any of the following are true. When less than BML bullet X bull 0, or less than bullet Y 0, or greater than equal to 19. I need to go now. Good luck with the game. Looks very interesting, especially. Yes, I think so, Fabius. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your work day and have a good time. 1920 1080. We're hard coding the dimensions because I don't care. Yes, this is the way. And if this is true, hello Privan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can we say I used to like it. I want to get to 25 kilometers per hour mark. Based male. We are men around here, or at least I am. Hello Falcon Horror Jack 69. I've had this mail tag since the very first stream, even. Hardware configuration.el, yes. Yes. Can we do HT remove exclamation point? Hello, welcome in Prevon. Hope you're doing good. We gotta say BML barrage bullets B BML bullets ID bull. Does that do the trick for us? Do we despawn them now? Let's see if they despawn. They do despawn now. Not horrible then. Not horrible. We don't hate that. We don't hate that. It's probably better for the CPU, but I actually don't know. Hello Hi Finland is not real. Welcome. Hello Pookie. I've learned this phrase. I miss we haven't seen Duxies in a long time. Duxies always used to say Pookie. This was their nature, right? You need to practice. Yes, this is 30%, this 17, 47%, 65%, 70%. Like, we're sort of staying around this kind of zone, right? Of course it falls off based on how many bullets are actually on the screen. But like, it's not horrible. I think really what we need is perhaps the fuel system, right? Like, because right now someone could submit a pattern that's just going to spawn thousands of bullets, and it's going to be a real pain in the neck, right? It's we need a different way, I think. How do we address that? Anyway, let's start by let's not worry about it so much. There's no point. Like, it's not like it's actively causing any problems yet, right? We have a ways to go before that, I think. So let's before we start digging around in these things. One boost equals 1,000 boostlets. Maybe so. It's how many leaflets are in a leaf? I guess that's what would determine it. It's we just need to update the player's position, which we're already doing ostensibly. Let's also, for testing purposes, let me just change flower to reduce the number of stuff. Let's reduce the number of stuff in flower. Let's make it be like 8 pattern. Let's make the pattern occur 30 times. I think this is the correct parameters. Hello PH290106. I probably have asked you before, Piet, but is it Piet like the programming language? Because I saw you reacted to someone posting about the programming language in the exclamation point Discord IRC the other day, and I wasn't sure if that was yes. This is the 7th time. Yes, so this is less bullets now, right? But it goes longer bullets. It shoots for longer, so we can potentially test some things more easily. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. Did someone say IRC? Yes. Yes, it's true. You have a chat summary section. Well, it's just trying to, yeah. This sort of thing has become very easy these days, Ventrius, because of the ease of open AI, of chat GPT, of LLM. It's become very easy to do these sorts of text transformation kinds of jobs, right? They're almost, it's actually crazy how easy it is. You literally don't even have to program. You just send all the data and ask nicely. You're just like, please, hello, hi, please return a summary of this, and it just gives it to you. It's actually fucking crazy. It feels like actual sorcery. It's the sorcery compared to the wizardry of the other. I don't know. LLM-COLONQ, I hope not. No, it's not with Olama, although you're not the first person to suggest this. I really should. We will in the future. Yes, the programming language is named after... Yes, you've said this before, probably, and I apologize. It is your actual first name. I see. Okay, good. An AI chatter must not engage with the viewer in parasocial dialogue. Yes, hello, fighting analysts. Yeah, the chat, I mean, honestly, the AI chatters are like the most parasocial of all, right? Because they are not so, like, we have social a lot of the time. Like, we talk about, you don't need to apologize. Well, no, it's, I don't want to be cramped. Like, I don't want to be like, is your real name this programming language? I don't know. I don't mean to offend. Where do we go now? If we go over here and we get one queued up, right? If we say wpub, what's a wpub that we can go for here? Event, overlay cursor, and then the letters. Let's move the cursor to the top left corner of the screen, the top right corner rather. So let's move to 1920 So if we make run and we go here, you see that it switches. And if we go to 0, 0, it's going to switch again. So we can control this from main Emacs, you see? We can control the placement of the cursor. And we should let's make it not flash with that. Can we make it not randomly pop up? How do we do that even? How do we make it not randomly flash OBS for 1 frame? Like, it's kind of irritating that it does that. I don't know what the meaning of this is. Electron, the feedback lol. Yes, it's true. Loop. The feedback loop. So I think the reason why that's happening is the OBS is it's screenshotting the other monitor and showing that for 1 frame. And I wonder, like, where do we clear? We run clear background. Where are we clearing in Animism? Where is like, it's at the start of render. Can you set window monitor before? I think we tried and you can't, ProdZPod. I think we investigated this and you cannot. We can try again. But I don't think this is the case. Like, I can put it here or something. If I run this, it'll just be on my other monitor probably. Yeah, it's just on my other screen. So that's sort of aggravating. I wonder if there's a way to initialize it on a given monitor. Raylib, like, do I have the Raylib source code anywhere here? Source Raylib. Yeah, we do. What does set window monitor do? Where do you live? This is the actual implementation of the thing for GLFW. Damn, Raylib's got hands. Raylib has so much stuff. How do we? Where's the monitor? Get monitor count. That's not relevant. Get monitor. Sure. This is all. This is all. Raylib. Create window on monitor. We're past the intro. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome back. Did you take a nap? I think you said you were going to take a nap. I don't know. Maybe you said something else instead. I'm forgetful. I'm forgetful already. On specific monitor. Oh, you nap style. I see. This is just doing multiple windows. Doing multiple windows seems like hell because it's all just global state in Raylib, right? There's just like a global, there's not like, it's not like SDL where there's a window, there's like a window thing, right? Past tense, oh, I see. Well, I'm glad, I hope it was good. I hope you had sweet dreams. Maybe we need to be looking at init window a little more. Maybe that's the way. Like, what is init window? Does init window just take a title? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is there really no way to do this? Maybe we need to. Maybe the problem is, where is animism.el? Maybe the problem is this sit4. Maybe that's what's making it. Maybe we're sitting for too early. Maybe we want to render before we update. Like that's also possible to render. Like we could. Like what if we render before we update? Like that seems fine. Maybe. Let's go again. No, we still have it. I'll pursue gaming. See you, computer. Enjoy the gameplay, Niche Penguin. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out today. It's good. Where do we? That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do fucking anything at all. Maybe there's too much time between. Like, like we do spend a lot of time between actually creating the window and like we're connecting to the It shouldn't be bad still. We already are set target FPSing here, I guess. I mean, we literally looked at this. Like, can I just set target FPS 30? Is that real? How do you manage bookmarks in your NixOS configured Firefox? Or do you forgo such things? I don't use bookmarks at all, actually. Where is this? Where's this Emacs here? It's a lot less, but we're also spawning a lot less bullets, right? So it's not so bad. We'd have to speed things up significantly to make this happen too. Maybe yeah, they're twice as slow now. It's frame rate dependent, right? It's highly frame rate dependent. There's no way you're going to dodge this pattern. Oh no chance. Well, I guess they do track you, right? So like I can just move out of the way. I can just keep moving out of the way. Yeah, I just use my bookmarks are just in. They're just. I mean, I have a different. It works slightly differently for stream than elsewhere, but here they're just in. They literally just live here. Yeah, or just get really good at dodging. Yeah. Yeah, line is insane. Yeah, I just have a big A list that maps like names of things. GG, yeah, exactly. You can also teleport, right? There's teleportation, right? This is GG is moved to top of file, capital G is moved to bottom of file, right? That's sort of unpredictable if the file is longer than is. You might jump you to the middle. Yeah, it's Vim key, but you can do extremely broad strokes, fast movements. Like I can also like you can You can jump around. You can jump around. You can go 100 down, right? You can go 5 up, right? There's teleportation in this mode. I think it's actually kind of compelling. It's kind of fun. It's like a fighting game kind of thing almost even. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, ABC123. Like let's set this back to 60 for now. It'll be fun once we get to it. Yeah, I think so. I think so for real. Maybe what if we just don't say set target FPS? Does that do something smart? Does that create intelligence? That's way faster, I feel. Or maybe I'm just not thinking about it. That's fast, right? Is it fast? Is it also scary? Is it also greater than like it might be nicer. It might be nicer even. It might be fast because of lack of lag, actually. That's potentially possible, I feel. No, it's just fast. It's just fast. Well, let's just stick to setting thing to, oh man, floor reveal. And gimme lost VIP. Gimme minus. Oh man, it's literally over for gimme. Man, jeez. Yeah, it literally one of precious user gimme. I mean, like who is safe? Who is safe if Gimme's losing VIP? If XQC is losing VIP? Like, what can you even? Yeah, what is this world coming to? Where have our values gone? ABC123. I don't know. I really don't know about this. It used to make so much sense. Yeah, things used to be okay. Do I still have VIP? You do. You do. It's very easy come, easy go around here in Europe because it only costs like 1,000 or 2,000 or something to what is it? Is it 1,000 across the board these days? Yes, it's 1,000 to give it to someone and also 1,000 to take it away from someone. So it's very I don't know, fluid, mercurial would be the word. It's very mercurial. The favor of the VIP is extremely I don't know. It's fickle. It's a dance of ice and fire. Wiki. Yes, exactly. Damn, I want. There's something about those books, man. It's one of the worst things, right? It's really one of the worst things that there is, right? I read all of those books, right? I read them right before the television. It was probably right when the first season of the television was happening. I read them all because they had been referenced in Kingdom of Loathing. I think Browser Game had referenced them, and I was always interested in reading things, so I read them. It was in like 2010, 2011 maybe. And when I read them, it was like pretty soon. Like the 5th book had come out pretty recently, right? There were 5 books, and the 5th one had just come out, and I read them all over like a summer or something, and I was like, damn, I hope the 6th one comes out soon. I'm kind of interested in that, and it was also hitting the peak of its cultural. Yes, it's a soyaf in fact, in Quadriant. Yeah, because I've been reading the wiki of it. I've been thinking about it a lot, even though I haven't thought about it for so long, and damn, hopefully the 6th one comes out soon. It's been how long? 13 years longer. When did they come out? Yeah, when a Soyaf. Yes, exactly. When did it? A Song of Ice and Fire. When is number 5? It is 2011. So I must have read it this year. I read them all on my Barnes and Noble Nook e-reader device. It was actually my mom's that I was borrowing. And I read them on this thing because a relative bought my mom at this e-reader thing, and they don't know about, like, they were like, you can use, we don't care about technology. This is you can have this. So I read them all then. It's been fucking 13 years. the fan version that recombines book 4 and 5? No, I didn't. Oh, that would be good. Like 4 and 5 are, I remember the least from these two, because again, it's like it's just different sets of perspectives, right, that are occurring simultaneously or something. Tales of Dunk and Egg is a really good appetizer. Maybe so. I haven't really read any else of. I've meant to read some of. I've heard like some of his other work is good. Like I know John Dark Souls Miyazaki was talking about Fever Dream, which I had read part of and dropped in the past, and like I don't know. It's a whole thing. But this will never happen. I feel like Winds of Winter literally will not. Like he was saying, it's happening this year in like 2015, if I recall correctly. Like it was like, and yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm too upset about him just abandoning these. Yeah, it's sort of like this in Quadrant. I don't know. And like they did the whole TV thing, and the show was like not great. I don't know. It was pretty good at the start, and then it kind of fizzled out. I think I didn't even watch the end. I stopped caring after like, after early days. Armageddon shall commence. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not even the last book. Jazzahall VT, welcome in. Like it's not even. There's supposed to be a whole other ass book, and there's like no way he gets to these. I feel like the plan is just like wait it out and then have someone else write them. Right. That's what the Wheel of Time guy did. Right. Like John Time. Hello, Simon Hawks. Thank you for the follow. John Time. The what's his name? Robert Jordan. Other author of fantasy epic. Right. This one, the Wheel of Time. But at least this one was like 1 million books long. Right. And I think the last 3, he passed away, and then the last 3 were written by another person. And I couldn't get into these because I thought they were kind of. I read ModClonq likes these a lot. ModClonq is an enthusiast of these and encouraged. And I read like a bunch of them recently, and I was like, I can't do this. They're a little too schlocky for me. I think I read all of them, but remember nothing. I do remember the TV show Battle where everything was dark. It's weird. There's a video game. At least the show will have an end, so that's good. At least actually, no, they have an ending that was worse. Well, yeah, I don't know. There's just something very frustrating about it because it's like something from like I shouldn't care. Yeah, dying is a pretty good excuse. Yeah. You can get away with it easily. Like I shouldn't care because it's like they're not even that like great. They're like whatever, right? There's better fantasy. There's better fiction for sure. There's definitely better fantasy too. That's finished, but like it's just something that I'm like attached to from my childhood, I guess, right? It's something that's like I want to know how it fucking ends, right? I want to know how, like it's been half of my life roughly, right? I read these when I was like 14. I'm 27 now. It's so half of my life I've been at least vaguely, maybe once every 3 months thinking like, damn, I wonder what happens to Tyrion and Jon Snow, right? Like I've been thinking this, and like it's likely that we may never know, and it's frustrating. It's fucking frustrating for real. It's just a thing with fantasy novels in general. I think there's a trend sort of not finishing things. I don't know. There's there's that other guy. There's who is he? Patrick Rothfuss. John Eisenfire is a real guy. Yeah. The Brandon Sanderson's ones are better than Jordan's last ones. It's a shame he went with Jordan's style. From the very first one, where all yes, I don't know. I didn't love Wheel of Time at all. I can't do Sanderson really. I tried reading some of the Brandon Sanderson stuff. And I think what F Collector means Falcon Horror Jack is they're very one dimensional. Like that's the meaning. Like they're very like they don't like, yeah, like this maybe. I don't know. I tried reading like Mistborn or something. I'm not like a fantasy. Like I like some of it. But I don't love, like, I don't know. I couldn't get into his style, I guess, his writing style. For me, the things I've been meaning to read a few things. I keep bouncing off of various things that are, but I do like reading, and I guess I've read a fair bit of fantasy. I like these. They're vaguely like whatever, but like I'm just too invested, and they're long, so they like stick with you a lot. The I like a thing I read last year. I read Gormenghast, which is old. This is from like the old ones in particular are the best. I think this was published posthumously. I read the first two of these, and these are really cool and nice. These are fun if you're looking for book style. And I also I'm a big fan of I like Gene Wolfe a lot. This is really fucking good. If you're looking for fantasy sci-fi stuff, this is like it's it's old, right? It's stuff from the 80s. This is the good shit. Yeah, Bujold also. Yes, ModClonq actually read a ton of Bujold is Lois McMaster Bujold, right? Read some of Bujold's fantasy stuff. I think Bujold is more famous for a sci-fi series, this Vorko something Chronicles or something. She's also great, a very good prose stylist. But Gene Wolfe is a favorite for sure. Lagoon also good. I haven't read that much. I haven't read Earthsea. I have a big hardcover volume of Earthsea sitting around waiting to be read, but I have not cracked it open yet. What are other things that are Naomi Novik makes great fantasy. I don't think The Left Hand of Darkness. Is this Lagoon here? I will have to explore these things. I've been trying to read a little bit more. I fell off of it since I've been, I don't know why, like, does anyone, I get this thing where I just like forget things exist. Hello Snorlax Bud, welcome in. Can I shout out Snorlax Bud, my friend? I gotta shout out Jazzahol also, and Prod and Tiny. We gotta get there. Like, I'll just like forget like a concept, like a thing is real. Like I don't know like what the best way to describe this was. Like I'll just like forget like that I can buy and eat apples or something, like, or that like certain foods are real and that I can consume them. The pandemic broke reading for me. I see. I was reading a lot then, but I guess my lifestyle didn't really change then. I was reading. There was a time for a good couple of years where I was reading a whole lot. Problems with object permanence. Yeah, exactly. The Witcher series before I played any game. Yeah, I couldn't. So The Witcher. I read the two short story collections, and I liked them well enough. Like the Last Wish is the one. I read like basically the first, but I sort of bounced off of it once it started becoming like a long narrative. I sort of liked when they were just sort of like funny little subversions of like classic fairy tale story. Like I like the short stories a lot, and I couldn't really. I like the games are not really my style. I think I would probably like Witcher 1 if I tried playing it, and then I would be invested. But I tried playing Witcher 3 and I couldn't really get into it. You need to be able to make a little guy, right? The little guy creation is just essential to the game, I think. Got a phone, books. Oh yes, it's like this, Falcon Horror Jack 69. It's like this. We have to resist the allure of technology, right? Witcher 1 is odd. Yeah, I kind of like that though. I like weird little games, right? I watched there's the one. What's the YouTube man? The long-winded YouTube man, Joseph. There's Joe on YouTube, Joseph Anderson or something. I watched his Witcher videos at some point, and I think that gave me some kind of decent appreciation for what they are, at least. What I'm really feeling recently gaming. Okay, I have this. I need to like have like a good weekend free for this at some point. I've been feeling playing Morrowind. I hadn't realized how far along Project Tamriel is. Have you seen this, computer? This is actually. I'm sorry, we're just talking about fantasy and video games and books at this point. But it's essential. It's essential. So this is a project trying to like bring more regions into Morrowind game, right? Like Morrowind, like the game basically it's set in a region of the world like I really kind of like the setting of the Elder Scrolls. It's very strange, right? It has kind of that weird feeling to it, like that similar, I don't know, it has a kind of a pulpy feeling to it almost, I think. And Morrowind in base game is set basically only on Vardenfell or whatever, however you say it, right? The island in the center of Morrowind. And this is like a project to like add additional, and it's extremely in depth, right? And they try hard to like keep things like, you know, like sort of sensible. Dark Elf Mushroom Tribunal Land, yes. Games have progressively ignored the cool parts of the lore. Yes, Skyrim is basically generic Vikings or something. And this is coming along. Like, you can like download this, and there's like quite a lot. Like, it's far from like complete the whole world, but there's like quite a lot of stuff in this, and I'm interested in digging into that. I'll probably do that before I do The Witcher if I'm going to do an RPG. Guild Quest and Anvil, yeah, there's all kinds of shit, right? Like, it's like there's a lot, and it has a unique visual look in it, but it still kind of fits with the, like, it's great. It seems like they care a whole lot about like making things that are like kind of immersive, right? Which is a nice feeling. Seeing the elves, ha ha ha, yeah. Morrowind is fucking great. I'm very fond of that game. I think it's really like talk about things with like, I don't know, it has such a, what is this? This is a mod for Morrowind to add more stuff to the game in here. It's called Project Tamriel. We're talking about stuff. We're shooting this shit. Thank you, Aqua, for the follow. Welcome in. I'll just start reading a game again. I have to probably just throw my phone away at first, being that all I do is stare at it. I would love to feel fun. Yes, and Quandary, I cannot tell you how much I relate to this feeling. It's like, there's something like I was a zealot with the phone stuff for so long. Like, I didn't have a smartphone in college. I kept like a flip phone. I never watched YouTube. I never did any of this. And then as soon as I touched it even once, like, I thought, oh, I know how to resist this thing. I'm aware. I'm self-aware. As soon as I touch it even once, I find myself I'm scrolling on Twitter all the time. I'm like it's like this is getting me nowhere. This is getting me nothing. What is the point of this, right? If I could limit my computer usage to only, I think maybe the thing I need to do is just block YouTube, or add some kind of time control or something, or edit my DNS in a way that's annoying to temporarily disable. I could change my DNS server. I just don't have any apps on my phone. Yeah, I probably like. The thing is, the insidious thing about it is that I feel some obligation to look at it because of the streaming thing, but on the other hand, I really shouldn't, right? Like the amount of hours I've spent staring at Twitter and scrolling Twitter is in no way commensurate with the amount of value Twitter has actually delivered to me, right? And the enjoyment that I've gotten from it, right? It's purely like, it's just a pure, it's not even that it like makes me angry. I rarely get angry at things online. I just like, I laugh a lot sometimes. There is Block Site and Unhook. Yeah, I've used a thing in the past that gave me like an easy blocker, like a blocker extension, Aqua. And I also like, I could probably set up something. I run my own DNS in my home, or at least on my little Tailscale network. I could just make something that like make a DNS record that just routes Twitter to localhost or something and makes it inaccessible. But like, and I could even probably make that happen automatically in certain hours of the day. But I just like, I don't like. It's so strange how these things afflict us, right? Like how it like I would much rather spend an hour reading than spend an hour scrolling on Twitter. There is no world where Twitter delivers even a fraction of the utility in terms of, you know, like composite, you know, it's just not worth it. I don't know. We gotta escape from this shit. Like it surprises me that I've fallen into it, because I was like, so like, damn, like, I guess that's what they're designed for, right? Like but it's funny. You never think of yourself as being one that can fall prey to these sorts of psychological tricks. At least I don't, right? Like I think of these things, I'm like, oh, I would never be tricked by this. And of course, like I then is tricked instantly, and probably more so than others. Curated my Twitter timeline to be all cool art from artists I follow. Lol. Yeah, it's just like, I'd be fine with that if I could just like limit myself to like, oh, damn, I'll see some cool art once a week or something. I really should just like return it. I should probably, you can use, there are ways to like follow certain things on Twitter via RSS. I probably should just like replace my actual Twitter usage with like, I wonder if I can probably make a user script or something pretty easily that just like removes all of the actual tweets from Twitter. So I can still post, but just, I guess you can post from the API, right? I wonder, there used to be a really cool Emacs mode called Twittering mode. This was, I used to use this in the past in previous lives, right? Seem to avoid I find myself falling into the scrolling even just looking at the following page, right? It just This is very, very old, but and I don't think it hasn't been updated, and also definitely doesn't work given Twitter's recent API changes. Like I'm sure there are issues saying it doesn't work. I mean, these are even before that is relevant. This used to be quite cool. It's like you can view and read and post on Twitter. They put the API behind a paywall, yes, and it's quite expensive. Like it's fucking a lot of money to read posts. But I think you can still write posts for free, maybe, or cheap. I don't have any followers. The fact that I get a feeling that I'm ruining my account by following someone also helps. Yes. After blocking and concentrating on other stuff, I started reading all day. Gives you perspective. Haven't blocked Twitch yet. Yeah. I found myself, no matter how many roadblocks I put between myself and death scrolling, I find that I always end up removing from it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Danny LRQ. I've done this myself many times. When I was in high school, I was worried that it was preventing me from studying. Like it's constant, right? That's what got me onto this trend in college in the first place, not using any of this. Twitch suggested I should, well, yeah. I mean, obviously the other thing is that's like my career now. Right, that's the other element of it that makes it kind of crazy. Like my job now is, or like at least the thing I'm spending most of my time on is like at least partially dependent on the vague forces of the algorithm putting me in front of people, right? And I'm hoping to like at least deliver some kind of worthwhile experience with that. Right, like I kind of, I don't know, I take that kind of seriously, like in the sense of like I never want to like, I'm trying to be very conscious about like phoning things in. I want it to always be like at least like an interesting conversation or like some kind of interesting project happening, because like I don't know, like to some degree, like I don't know, it's wild. I still enjoy watching streams a lot. I don't mind that. I don't get that soul crushing feeling so much, because it's more so it's a less unfocused experience, I think, right? Like if I listen to a stream for an hour while I do the dishes or something, right? That's like at least like it's one thing, right? It's probably one or two people talking about like one continuous like line of topic, compared to something like the scroll. Like it's just like you're getting like these like small little bursts of stimulation coming from all different directions, right? It's like it's like like some kind of there's continuity. You're clean and fragrant. Congratulations. You're perfumed with frankincense. The streams and good YouTube videos, but finding the good YouTube videos seems so hard now. Yeah. I mean, you really have to like. I have a thing. I feel like I find most YouTube videos that are interesting through curation now. I've disabled YouTube recommendations entirely. Like I only see the search bar and the search results. So like I only find things that I'm like explicitly looking for, or someone sends me. I find most things I see on YouTube I find through the Discord now, or like searching, like I have psychotic YouTube search game. Like I go on YouTube and I search like PS2 game retrospective, right? Or like that's how I find my slop content. I find like Vagrant Story video essay, Parasite Eve video essay, right? Like I'm going this kind of way. Some would say YouTube isn't good. You're a streamer, so watching streams is kind of normal. I don't know if other platforms provide you with as much benefits, though, especially considering your activities in the other zones, or uploading VODs on YouTube every 2 months and posting shower. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like just practically in the business sense, like Twitter is not doing very much for us. And also like YouTube is useful in that people do watch the VODs. Like I know Chromo Sundrift has been going through the VODs. Like, and I know people can't make the streams, right? So like sometimes it's good, like, and they're long and they're good to have an archive, but like it's not like it's like massive like huge thing. It's just like a place where we dump the videos right now. Recently I turned it on again. I got to see my recommendations lately have been good. Yeah, it's harder for me because I don't retain. I have everything set to like delete cookies, so whenever I close my browser, like it's fresh. So I'm always looking at the rawest YouTube recommendations of all. I have a YouTube user style that removes a bunch of the modern garbage, and I think it removes, yeah, and you can use Invidious too. Or like we even built the thing recently. Like we built Wasp YouTube. Like we can just not even go on the site. Why not just make your own YouTube with blackjack and hookers? I'm kind of surprised that ChatGPT will even say that. That's kind of amusing. Raw algorithm. Yes, it's I don't know. It's such a strange world we live in, and it's only going to get stranger. But we gotta just keep pushing on, as they say. I don't know. We gotta like we're yeah. I will get 5 nonstop hours of focused programming. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not the promise. The promise is fun on the computer, right? And this is fun on the computer. It's fun on the computer, or your money back guaranteed. Or your time back. I will personally drive to your house and deliver you 5 hours of unpaid labor. If you're not satisfied. Just a roulette of indie dev projects. Yeah. I don't know. Who knows how these things are going to continue unfolding. Well, I mean, I know one thing that's going to continue is that we're going to keep doing this funny thing, and we're going to maybe do some other things. Man can't drive. I'll take the bus. I'll have ModClonk drive me. We got a gank from Kuju. We've known Kuju for a little while. Nulligore. Kuju and I, we've been chatting for quite some time now. The networking, I think it's more Kuju found us. It's a very small world, right? Like, realistically, there are only like a few, like, I don't know. There's maybe 100 people that stream programming regularly, right? I would be sure, right? Like, it's not like there's maybe more, but like there's probably like, yeah, it's really not that many people, especially if you consider that like most people are on a schedule, so they're at the same time. So the people who are streaming like software stuff when I like end, right? If I'm looking for people to raid, like, it's almost always the same people, right? So it's very like, you know, it's a small world. I had a thing the other day. You should start streaming. Yeah, you totally should, actually. If you stream, I'll fucking follow you now, and then I will be there. If I notice, I'll try and be there, and tell me somewhere, I'll be there. I like watching people doing it, because like it's nice, because you get the people doing it are generally pretty savvy, like, so you get exposure to like a broad realm of things. I mean, no pressure, but we're always trying to find cool people. We have developed language. Yeah, we sort of have like this little dialect, right? It's I was watching, I think I was starting to stream C++ ML high performance hardcore nerdy stuff. Hell yeah, I would love to see that. I've meant to implement my own. I know very little about ML, right? I know, like, basically, like, I could probably implement inference if I read a book. Like, it's not like that stuff is that complex. Like, actually, like, doing the research probably is more. But I would love to do some. I probably am not qualified to do anything super high speed, right? I could maybe sling a SIMD instruction here or there, but I'm not an expert, an x86 expert, certainly. But like, I would love to implement my own inference. That sounds like a really fun thing in Scheme or something. So that would be good. Yeah, I know. GeoHots does it sometimes, right? George Hots. I've seen do some like ML, like actual ML dev. High performance data processing, and I'm trying to get into ML mode. Does high performance data processing mean high frequency trading, or does it mean? Oh, no, I don't mean to pry. Tiny Grad, yes, he has done some things, for sure. I recall watching those a little bit. It's been some time though. It's a very, very small world, and I like, it's hard to like, it's. Okay, I have a story for you. This might be, I don't mean to embarrass this person, but this is a story from a few days ago that has, I've been thinking about this literally for a week. So I was just hanging out the other day. I was working on my little game project a little bit. We were in the oubliettes, right? And it was late at night, right? So it was just me awake, and I look at Twitch occasionally. I mean, you do real-time image processing, doing medical data analysis. Oh, very cool, exciting, hell yeah! I noticed I had a shout out from like an hour before from this streamer. I think this is their name. Is it Charles Cleven? Is this the one? Yes, this is the one, right? This person had shouted me out, and I think I had seen them before, right? Like, I clicked their name on my channel. I was like, oh, they've chatted here before, right? And I like a while back, and I was like, oh, I'll go see what they're doing, because I had followed them at the time, because I think they said they were streaming. So I went and saw the stream and said hello. I just like lurked for a while, and they were just like, they were like, they said a lot of, they didn't know I was there, and they just said a lot of really kind things about me, right? And I didn't even know, like, this is like a person who like came to the stream like I had seen them in chat like maybe once or twice, right? I'd never seen them, never caught them live before, I think. I dropped a follow, and they were like saying like how inspired they were by me, and like all this stuff, like and like, it's gotten me really thinking about it, because like I don't think about it that way myself, right? Because when I think about this stuff, like I think like, damn, I'm just like this like I'm just like this weird guy like who's on here all the time, right? Like I'm just like this and it makes me feel like one of the things, like it is a very small world, first of all, and also it's like it's making me think more about like what I can do, right? Because like they were clearly like super jazzed up about it. They were like, and I eventually said hi, and they were super excited about it, that I was there. And that's like crazy, right? That's like, first of all, that's like crazy to me, and second of all, like if I can like that feels really good, I guess. Like I don't mean in like a self-indulgent way where it's like, damn, like you gassed me up, everybody. It's like in the sense that like I'm really happy that like I can do that, right? That like someone is like, I don't know, like I want to make people happy, I guess. Like yeah, proud, I guess. Like it's nice, and I want people to know, right? Like for sure. Hello, Nitor32. Like we have a lot of people who are doing the streaming thing here also. Like we're literally all in the same boat, right? It's a tiny world, right? There's not that many of us. We are 100% in the same boat here. The scene, right? Exactly, right? So like all of we have all kinds of friends here, right? Like Prod and Tayumichi. Like we all these people, they're doing interesting dev streams, and like it's all the same boat. And if you're like a lurker here and like you don't talk much, but you if you're like, damn, I'm streaming too, and like this is cool. Maybe, of course, you're also free to think I'm lame as hell. You're also just free to think that I'm like a loser dork, right? But that's fine. I accept all of these feelings, right? But if you're like that kind of, if you can just say hi, and like I will totally like check. Like it's not like I'm just a guy. Like we're all like, I'm just like some guy. Like we can, you know, we're in it together, right? Like we're on the same team here. We're all like pushing for the same thing. They changed their career to talking to me a couple of years ago. Was a lawyer and went to uni for comp sci and is loving it. Makes you feel proud. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I will, like, I don't mean this in like, I mean this in like the most normal, least weird thing possible. Like I will think of that random like 5 a.m. Twitch TV interaction that I had with that person for like probably the rest of my life. Like it's like literally one of the like, I don't even know, like one of the craziest things that's ever happened to me, I think. I'm probably saying this in a weird way that makes it sound like kind of, I don't mean to be like, oh, I'm so cool, I just mean like, it feels really nice to like if someone is, I don't know, I gotta stop before I get to like it's cool. So like, but like if I can convey any feeling to you, it's that like we're in this together, right? Like we're kind of in the, you know, this is our merry band, right? It's not like this, like, I don't know, we have our little merry bands. We're marching along, and we're all gonna get there, right? That's the idea. Hello, Phi Orb. Also, isolation from writing dumb reports for my comp site. Well, good luck with your midterm. Also, we're in the computer. Wag me, etc. Wag you beef. Wag me and wag you. Okay, where the fuck are we? We discovered we can change cursor position. What we need to do is we need to go to elsewhere. Literally just found the channel. I really like what I heard so far. To say, wait, I know that emoticon. That's Sigrid and Bird. That's my friend's cool Sigrid. Back to Lurking. Thank you. Thank you. Salute 07. Hello, Banana. Also, yeah, Sigrid and Bird, they're friends of mine. I remember when I was a comp sci major, so much late nights. Yes, I remember a lot of procrastinating on homework and then doing all-nighters to finish. Have you thought about the Twitch team thing? Yeah, I'm thinking about this. I don't know how much utility it actually provides. Thank you, Twitch. Yes, thank you very much. If you like this, also, I should do the thing. We have this place. This is where we live. We cannot do Zenzik anymore because, yeah, there's Zenless Zone 0 now, so we can't really do ZZZ easily. We were thinking about doing like some kind of Twitch. Like Twitch has this Teams feature where you can like you could have a little page and have a list of people on it that you can do. We were thinking about doing that, And the preliminary name was maybe Zenzi Zenzi Zenzik, which is a archaic term for raising a number to the 8th power, right? Like you would say like the Zenzi Zenzi Zenzik of 3 is 3 to the 8, right? That's the idea. Having 5-minute phone talk is a lot already. It's very different in character. I'm also very bad at talking on the phone, Purecoin. Like I have standard Zoomer brain where I can't make phone calls or whatever, or I get nervous. But streaming, it has a different kind of maybe that's just, I mean, you get used to it. You get used to it after some time. I think it's yeah. IRC, yeah. So we have an IRC channel because I know people don't like Discord sometimes, Fiorb, and it's linked with the Discord channel. So the Discord is only one channel, and there's an IRC channel that like mirrors things back and forth. So you can go to the IRC and you'll see all the Discord messages and vice versa. This is the way of it. This is the way of it. And yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. Why is friend is talking about UOS Lab because one of the friend integration features is reporting on other friends, reporting on friends like status pages for users. So we have a friend. Where are the callouts? Where are the callouts? We have a bunch of friend callouts. So friend can call out I mean the standard stuff, but also if you've collected cards in Hexadigitals channel, if you're marked as a cool person or an honorary viewer on UOS website, whether you have knives from shindigs, and also which fish you've collected from Bad Cop's fishing regime. So it's like the crossover episode, right? It's like when you're playing Pokemon Diamond and Pearl for the DS and you insert Pokemon Emerald into the Game Boy Advance cartridge, and then you can catch Gengar in the old chateau, right? It's like this. It's like this. It's integration. Yeah, I didn't know about those. Yes, and if you have your own thing, we probably should have something for. I mean, other people as they develop collection systems will add these. Like I'm sure Prod has some kind of idea about this. And if you have, we could certainly any sort of material that could relate to a user, right? That's like a cross user thing on Twitch. We could add this. Thank you for the resub, Nova Liminal. Welcome in. Thank you. 7 months already. Holy moly. Hope you're doing well, Nova. Please check out Nova if you don't. Speaking of people who are you know, we're all in it together, I guess. The programming crew, right? This is you should know. Nova is very cool. Does a lot of really cool game dev stuff. Some Godot, doing some Godoting among other things. And it's been a good friend to me for a long time. I love to stream it, but I don't think Twitch would exactly appreciate what I tend to work on. Yeah, I mean, of course, you could always do a side project just for Twitch, right? I don't know. This is also doable. There's all kinds of, I mean, programming, there's endless fun. There's endless possible fun involved. So what do we need? I think this actually elevates the thing we need here is that even outside of the gizmo category, this is just core feature wasp overlay.el, right? That's kind of, I think, closer to what we want. Can we copy the things that we need to survive? Are you downloading a car for a living? Yes. Are you? I see. Overlay. We still need to give these things funny names, of course. The overlay is called Superterranean Animism. The great thing about programming is that the world isn't how you want it to be. You can make it the way. Yeah, I mean that's the great thing about making things in general, and that's the great thing about living and being alive. Almost, I would even say, right? That you can just do whatever you want. You can take whatever actions you need be. Funny names are essential. Yes, it's real. It's extremely real. Funny names are essential. I will never name the thing Emacs-overlay. This is intolerable to me. Everything must have some obtuse reference in the name that possibly goes through Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like our little C compiler Bad Apple project that has been lingering about being not worked on for several months at this point is called Virgil, and it's because Bad Apple abbreviates to BA, which then is Burning Abyss also abbreviates to that. It was called that in Yu-Gi-Oh, and then it's Virgil. I don't know. It's about Dante's Inferno, so it's Virgil. The eternal backlog, indeed, Zully3, indeed. Welcome in. Is this your first? You've been here, I think. I hope your stream went well earlier. Also, I didn't make it in, but I saw you were live. Imagine if the YouTube DLP dev stream. Oh, I see. There are things like this, right? Hi guys. You can't stream cheating in games, right? I presume also developing, if you were like developing like some kind of cheating tool, it would also be not allowed. Which is frustrating because there's a lot of things that are like technically against the terms of service of games, but would be really fun to make and not ruin anyone's day, and would just be fun and exciting. But like that's neither here nor there, right? Like it would like, no one actually cares if I were to develop Final Fantasy 11 add-ons that do things that are slightly, I mean, those are all against the rules, but like, or Final Fantasy 14, no one actually cares, but like it would, I don't want to risk it at this point. How's it going, Geyser? I'm shouting out not Geyser here because your emote prefix is not Geyser still. I finally managed to shake the habit mostly of calling you not Geyser constantly, but we're still typing it. We're still fucking typing it. So here's the overlay. Can we reopen WASP overlay so we have the appropriate WASP overlay, please? So we have the appropriate lexical binding T file buffer local variable sets. Actually insane, that's how it works, but we live in an insane world. Okay. Well, we probably want a function that looks kind of like this. Overlay update cursor, right? And this is going to set inform the overlay about the current cursor position. That seems important. How do we do that? Well, it's going to look something like what is the position? Position is window. What did we call it? Do we know the thing? Hello, Adam Learns Live. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. I was watching you a bit earlier. How is Skelecellars going? How is Skelecell? Extremely good. Is this real? I think I watched you and then I thought you were done because you took your lunch break, and then I wasn't aware. Welcome in. Adam Learns Live. We have something cool to show actually. Please check out Adam Learns Live. I have to wait 29 more seconds, allegedly. One moment. We'll wait 30 seconds. Working on the save system. Hell yeah. It seems like it's coming across pretty nicely. Adam Learns Live is developing a sort of, I guess, how would you describe the genre of the game? Maybe like it's like a number go uppy game, right? Kind of like almost like a management idle kind of. I don't know. I think this is the way of it. Maybe I'm mischaracterizing it though. I don't mean to make any sort of mistake. But we've been building this bullet hell in Emacs recently. I think we told you last time, and it's coming along pretty nicely now. Like if I run it, we'll see. Does it? You can see we have some bullet patterns, and we can actually change them. We're currently making them we're currently making them actually track the cursor. That's going to be the new idea. We're going to make them actually track my Emacs cursor. So we're working on that right now. Sort of like an idle game. I'd also say casual simulation and cheeseburger in there somewhere. Hell yeah. Please check out Adam Learns Live if you haven't already. They have a very good stream. It's they have excellent split keyboard gameplay. They have that you know how it goes. Good hand cam, good productivity tips. This is Bullet ML, Adam Learns Live. So this is a Bullet ML pattern. Thank you for the follow, Defined. Excellent name. That is actually parsing this pattern flower.xml. If we can change that to we have another pattern. These are both courtesy chat member ProdZPod, who also wrote a JavaScript simulator for Bullet ML, so we can test these things. If we change the pattern, we can see we can get various bullet patterns. Any Java involved? Did you manage to we built the Java to test the thing, right? We did get the Java building, but we're not actually using it. This is all a bespoke Lisp implementation of the whole deal, which is actually not even that bulky. It's yeah, and ProdZPod wrote an actual JavaScript web client, so you can we don't need any of that anymore at all. We can they did yeoman's work figuring out some of the vagaries of the format. So we have a nice web simulator as well, right? Like I can copy one of these patterns here, and is this stuff going on GitHub? It will, yeah, for sure. It'll probably just be part of my main like stream stuff GitHub. We have like a big kind of mono repo thing that has a lot of this kind of thing, but it'll be in there. Or I guess this will probably be a separate thing, the overlay. So yeah, but it definitely will be. It'll be over here. I assume Prod's thing will be eventually too. Prod also has this cool. Prod has been building this cool thing to compress these things too. Compress them down to like a format. Like XML is pretty wordy, but Prod has like a cool thing to like collapse them to like base 65535 to like put them into Unicode characters, right? Like has this fancy compression scheme. So hopefully that'll allow us to define these patterns, possibly even using a graphical tool that I don't know the state of the current graphical bullet ML editors. We're gonna have to explore that. But you can at least make these things using some more verbose format, then compress them down to hopefully fit inside of a Twitch redeem length, and then submit them, and then they'll work. That is our current hope. Almost your entire stream is open source. I mean, yeah, there's no reason for it not to be, right? I had minor brainworms about that early on because like I was like I remember in like the first few months I was like, damn, if I release this model renderer, like people are gonna like everyone's gonna like someone way cooler is just gonna use it, and I'm gonna. But first of all, no one's going to do that, right? Second of all, anyone who's like willing and able to like dig through my mess of a source code could just do it themselves anyway. And also, and third of all, like no one actually wants to do this, right? Like it only really fits for like this type of stream. There's not really a huge market, I think, for the ASCII VTuber thing. Like there was the thing for a while, right? Like VTube Studio added the text shader, right? But like it's not really like no one like it's a funny novelty, but like it's I feel like it's only it doesn't cool people don't become letters. It's literally called the U shader. Yeah. They put it in here. Time to overwrite my arch with Nix and stream as LCOLONQ. Yeah, I mean, go for it. Honestly, you're welcome to. I just realized it's not like this. Flower speed equals 5. Drop table users. God damn it. I'm sure there actually is. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to do that kind of. I don't. If I used eval more in elisp, I would be more concerned about that sort of injection attack. I suspect maybe there's something you can do though. You can definitely probably denial of service me. I use void Linux BTW. Very cool. Extremely cool status. Do we have running across a paid package for C# to add an eval keyword? Well, I mean that's kind of a lot actually, right? Like does that imply like I don't know the level of like metaprogramming stuff that C# has normally, like compile time metaprogramming. Are they like, do they have like a bespoke compiler or interpreter to run the eval first, like that's or is there like some kind of easily accessible compiler API that they can use for that? Like I don't know hardly anything about the C# ecosystem. The only I wrote C# yesterday because I updated my Final Fantasy 14 plugins for the new expansion, or at least the one thing I'm maintaining. I for myself only I updated. But I know so little about it. All I do is like I basically forked an existing project, and then Visual Studio works to build the thing. So I just press the build button and pray. Windows is very scary. Let's go. So there's a runtime C# compiler built in. It just wraps it. Oh, it's already there. That's a lot less exciting then. Hello, Hovercrux too. Welcome. It seems like an interesting kind of world. I don't know. C#. I haven't had much reason to use it yet, I guess. Hi, hello. The runtime CSC is so annoying. Yeah, I mean, of course, it provides some utility. The whole realm of paid package is sort of scary to me too. I don't think I've never used a paid dependency. That seems like a lot. I guess that it's not uncommon, right? In games especially, like people are always using Havoc or whatever, physics and speed tree and this sort of thing, right? Where's overlay.el? This is where we're going. So the thing we need to do is have update cursor, right? And what this needs to do is, what is this function fucking called? We've seen it before. We literally knew it. I'm going to make neonix. It's just nix, but each packet is an arbitrary price attached to it. Yeah, it's like paid mods for Skyrim or whatever. Yeah, you just honestly, I bet you could. I don't know if people would receive it well. I mean, and people would probably take it as a challenge to recreate your thing. Yeah, window absolute yes. We've gone through the same song and dance like 3 times of me forgetting the name of the thing and Bazelia telling me. Absolute pixel position. Hello, wind up boy. I feel like if you made like a paid Emacs or paid Vim package, people would just clone it better open source, like from like a clean room open source implementation out of spite, right? Like just to do it, right? I think unless it was truly like so much of a moat that it was impractical to implement. Which I guess that's what happens in every domain with open source, which is it's not the worst thing. What does this return? Window absolute pixel position. It's a tuple. It's a tuple. Hello, the Hopi also, and welcome tilted over. Yeah, obfuscation just kind of invites that kind of stuff. Yeah. I mean, there are people do it with in other zones where things are largely free, but it's less that they're free and more that they're more. It's more that they're free and less that they're always open source, right? Like in WoW add-ons, right? Like there are paid WoW add-ons. Like this is a thing. This is a real thing. I guess the further you get from people who are like tech, like who are programmers, the further you get from people who like really care a lot about such things. But like there are in fact WoW add-ons you can pay for. You can buy like guide. You get them from your friends who pay for them. Yeah, I'm sure there's a ton of piracy involved in this, but I also bet like they probably make decent money, especially because I think they sponsor streamers and stuff. Yeah, people do gotta eat. I have no disrespect for that. I mean, so I think the thing I would say is I have no sort of like ideological qualm with that or almost anything. I have the thing I'm interested in talking about is the effectiveness of it. I doubt it would be effective to do that, regardless of your feelings of whether it's good or bad for Emacs. He hates Druid players. I'm a Druid player. I play Feral Druid in SOD. That's my main. We're playing Bear Tank these days. I mean, Ace Sprite exists. This streamer said he hates himself. Yes, pay for WoW add-ons to make it easier to blow more money on the neckbeard game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, WoW stopped supporting Wine. I run it on a Windows VM. I bet Classic runs on Wine. So in fact, I know it. Or at least Vanilla does for sure. I was running a WoW back several months ago. Inflict Pain on me. Yeah, I mean it's pretty good in SOD if you're playing. I don't know how much of a WoW player you are. I was not a WoW player at all until like 6 months ago, or I guess 8 months ago, and I was like, damn, I should try WoW. That sounds fun. And I've been having a good time. But the overhead, it's really not much. Like WoW is not very resource intensive, and so here's the lore for me. Like, I'm an MMO head. I like MMOs a lot. I had never played WoW. I had to stop because I was spending too much time on it. Yeah, very very understandable. I'm in a very casual guild, so I've basically just been. I play a little bit at the start and like get to the level cap, and then we just raid every week, and that's all. Hello Catrius. Or at least that's all I do. Other people do other things, but I've been raiding pretty consistently the whole way through. But I'd never played WoW. I loved MMOs, but I was like kind of intimidated. I didn't want to like life rune on WoW. So like before SOD got announced, like last summer, some of you probably remember this arc. Hello Ranmu. I set up a WoW private server, like just for me. Like I configured all this shit with Nix. I had MySQL running on this. Like I set it all up. A vanilla WoW server. I think the server. So I won't even say it. I don't think I want to. You can do this easily, right? It's a thing you can do. And I just like played through like most of the game of like I just like walked around a lot, right? I went through all the dungeons, so I knew like what all the layouts were, and I was just like reading NPC dialogue and shit. I had a great time. It was awesome actually. It worked pretty well. Some of the private server tech is kind of cool too. Like you can like make it so you can like spawn in bots and stuff, so you can like do content. It's kind of you can in fact play vanilla WoW probably solo the whole way through if you really wanted to, and you can cheat as much as you want. You can just spawn in items. It's great. It's really awesome. The you can just like go around. You had a good time in WoW if your first time was on a solo private. Well, like I was already like an MMO person, right? So like I'm used to like this sort of brain rot. Like I know how it is, right? Like I know how it's. I have a lot of leniency for like the mechanics. I liked it a lot actually. I'm coming from like the Final Fantasy world, right? I really like how like it's a lot more gamey, right? Like Final Fantasy, like the movement is very like you're like locked to the ground almost, and like there's invisible walls everywhere. And WoW, you can just like go anywhere. You can just jump on stuff. You can go walk between zones wherever you want. You can just go swim into the ocean and swim around the whole continent. It's like it's fun. It's like very open. I make fun of MMORPGs for being too grindy and repetitive, then sink 50 more hours into Pokemon Mystery. Hell yeah, you're one after my own heart, Hovercrux as well. You got to grind. You play FF11? I didn't play it when it came out. I'm a little too young, but I played in 2022, I think, or 2021 maybe. I wanted to play it, so I played retail, and I got a character to max on current retail, which obviously is a very different experience from like classic or like the current classic private servers or whatever. But I had a great time. I thought the game was awesome. If it didn't have a sub P, I would probably still play it. It's definitely my favorite MMO that I've played. Not even trying to be contrarian or anything. I think it's just a really cool game that does. Like it's so different than every other game, and it's really compelling. And I like the way the gearing works, right? It's not just like linear gear, get better, go get the gear and then get the better gear. It's like there's like things stay relevant a lot. Like there's a lot of horizontal progression kind of happening, right? You can have a billion gear sets. A lot of the stream stuff actually, the message bus for stream, it's like the thing that we're calling like this pub call that we use to like move our, like I can do it right now, right? Like if I go to animism, right? If I go here, where's our pub call from before? Overlay cursor 1920 right? This is how we change the cursor position of this overlay thing, right? And I can, if I this one doesn't matter because it doesn't actually target the player. Where's animism? Change it back to flower, change it to flower, run this thing, and then I can change what it's targeting, right? It's going to go to the corner instead. This infrastructure is like the precursor of that was me doing Final Fantasy 11 from Emacs, right? And the idea, like a large part of the idea for like, damn, I should stream was I was doing all this Final Fantasy 11 shit, and some of my friends were like, this is actually like really interesting, you should make a YouTube video about this, which I never did. But like a lot of like the early like some of the early impetus was like we need to do this thing. We yapped for too long. Well, we need to do this stuff on the client Emacs side now. Prozipod. Emacs server. Oh, we're on Emacs all the way. I mean, it's fine though. It's fine. It's all fine. I've done a ludicrous amount of hours to get to level 63, which is roughly at the halfway point. Yeah, and back in the old day, it was all just like you have to group the whole time, right? These days in retail FFXI, you have like trusts. We're about to circle back. Yeah, we're circling back. So basically, the thing we actually need to do, right, is we need to make this call, but we need to pass the right numbers in, right? That's the whole thing. Haha. Right? It's this. Can we grab this, please? So the numbers that we have to put in though are different numbers than these numbers. The numbers we need to put in are car posts and CDR posts, and even those are not the right numbers. Got a jet? You're too long a computer. Bye, streamer in chat. Goodbye. Thanks for the raid again. Hope you had a good stream again, and take it easy. Have a good weekend. I'm remembering how to talk like a human being. These social niceties that we have to convey, but I do mean them. Please enjoy your time. Chad, VS Codium user, is this true? Everyone's saying these things. I don't know about this. I feel like Emacs literally like you want to be Emacs, right? Everyone is always talking about these things now. This sort of terminology has entered the dev world. Everyone's always talking about, they're talking about soys and chads and things like this. It seems like this is the new mode of discourse. Hello, Mr. Cha 9999 also. The NixOS was your first. No, my progression was Ubuntu, a bunch of Ubuntu-like things, Arch, Gentoo, a bunch of other source-based distros for a while, Geeks, NixOS. That's how we've gone over the last little while. You don't remember advanced key bindings? Well, Emacs, Emacs, the trick is you can make the key bindings whatever you want them to be. So the thing here is this is going to be on the wrong monitor, so we need to go minus 1920. I feel like Nix users spend more time fucking with packages than using their systems. Yeah, probably at first. Definitely I did that at first. But I also spent more time fucking with packages than using my system on Gentoo as well. So like that's a whole separate thing. Hello Freaker_3. Why do you make the switch? Because people at work were using Nix and it was too annoying. The Geeks Haskell stuff was a little underbaked at the time, and I figured it was going to be useful at work to get good at Nix, so I figured I would just use Nix personally also, right? I didn't want to like track multiple thing. Yeah, that is the point. It would be a good replacement for Docker, Jenkins, and Puppet simultaneously. Yeah, I mean, good is the question. I mean, it is good. Whether it's good in practice, it's good in theory, and good in design. Maybe is the right word. Require WASP. Is it network? WASP bus. Yes, here. So I mean, we can do this more easily now. We can update our cursor a little more easily. The thing is, we want to put this in post command hook, right? Let's also make this a little less awful too. Like, can we say W, like what does bus actually look like? Is there like a bus connection? Like, how do we know if we're actually connected? We just always do this. Like, I guess let's just say if the process is live, if we actually are connected. I want to be kind of careful about this, right? Like I don't want to like lock ourselves up a little bit in a post command hook. If the ecosystem in user base was bigger, yeah, maybe so. It's with any sort of like NixOS has a pretty strong support base, right? There's a lot of people using it at this point. Like things get updated pretty quickly. And the Nix package is massive, right? It's like there's tons of things packaged. It's extremely high rate of activity, or at least it has been, right? Who knows about the future? I don't know, like you do have to do a lot yourself. Like I would not recommend it for like someone who's starting off, not because it's like so epic and advanced, but because it's just like it's inconvenient and it's going to force you to spend a lot of time, like unless you have like a bunch of context fixing a bunch of these bullshit issues, right? Unless you've been fighting it a lot, like it's going to be annoying. I came from a world where I was already fighting dependency things a lot and was already annoyed with them. So like, yeah, I would recommend Nix like once your existing thing that you're trying is actively annoying you, right, with what it can't do, and then it's maybe worth using. Yeah, I mean, mostly what a distro is a choice of package manager, I feel, right? That's like the most, at least beyond like once you're used to the things, right? Like it's largely that, right? Of course, there are some things that you can always compile everything yourself, but there are some things that like certain things do make easier, right? Like Nix does like 100% make it much easier if you need to have many versions of things, right? If I need to have 10 versions of Python for different projects that all rely on different versions of Python and dependencies, it does make it much easier. It makes it possible, because otherwise what would I do? I would have to like have some bespoke Python thing, right? I'd have to have pyenv or something, and then also pipenv, have a virtual environment thing. But then what if the virtual environment packages depend on system libraries, right? Python 3, but there's different versions of Python 3. Fuafoa, right? There's Python 3 itself, and also there's what if I want to develop on some old thing that only is on Python 2.7, right? And then like what if something supports Python 3.11 but not Python 3.12, and I need to have Python 3.14 for another project, and it's like that sort of thing. Like the thing that draws me to it is I hate having to modify my global system state to run one project, right? I want to be able to have 100 different projects that I dev on and have none of them interfere with each other. And that's what Nix is good for. Alternatively, you can do that with something like Docker, probably, but Docker has its own problems, or something like just VMs, right? Do something like Vagrant. But again, these also have their own problems. Nix is, in my eyes, the best solution for maintaining total isolation between things. And even then, we fail a lot. Like our Rust thing, right? We had given up and just called Rust up for some projects, and we had to extract ourselves from that, right? You have to constantly resist the urge to share state. Right. Docker is a similar idea, right? Yeah, Docker is a similar idea, but again, it has its own flaws, right? There, I don't use Handshake Cracker, which was prepared for this version. Yeah, I know. Did WPA supplicant update ever? I know it probably has at this point. That was the thing that was keeping me with Python 2 installed for a very long time on Gen 2, right? The fact that I needed to run WPA supplicant for my Wi-Fi usage. But I think that has since ceased. Add to list. Are we just gonna do this? Does this just go? Like, I mean, let's just call. Like, if I say w overlay update cursor, I need to actually run the thing. Sure. Like, we can just call this a lot. If I say this is in, like, is there a better thing to use than post command hook? Hello, Alroon. Welcome in. What is there something that happens? It'd be nicer if we had something that only occurred on point movement rather than post command hook in general. But I don't know if there is such a thing. And I guess, like, also you care about it in general because, like, there are things that are not point movement that can still cause this thing, right? Like resizing the buffer or switching buffers. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think post command hook probably is the thing that we're looking for. Like if we add this, I mean, is this the way? How do you add things to? Is there add hook? Yeah, add hook probably is what we actually want. Post command hook, w overlay update cursor. Does this do it? There might be an evil hook you could use. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know if it's good, but the resizing thing is gonna. We want that to work, right? Like we want literally everything to work. So let's see if this is too bad. Let's see if it's too lag style on us. Okay, we're gonna run it. Is this? Did we fuck this up somehow? How did we? What did we fuck up here? What did we fuck up here? Do we know the value of? Are we calling this function now? Message hi. Are we calling this function? I don't know if we are. I feel like there was some kind of, yeah, there's some kind of error here. Symbol P, evil normal post commands. Oh, this is backwards. This is literally backwards. No, it's not. It should be adding to the hook. How does add hook, do we pass it a symbol? Oh, we do pass it a symbol, obviously. Obviously, it needs to get a symbol. It's not a macro. Okay. It's probably fine, right? It's not like overtly slow. We should add a timer to it. I'm going to Farmers Market, Discord IRC, stay loose and colorful. Thank you, Mickey Noon. I appreciate it. Please enjoy the Farmers Market. And I'll say Discord because it doesn't read the caps version. There, does it work? Like a boss from an NES game, evil hook. Yeah, it's like something from Mega Man, right? It's that is its way. Right, so this is just gonna print hi every time anything happens, right? Every time we run. Wrong type argument number or marker p nil. Oh yes, we should actually do things. We should actually do things. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. It's not working at all. That response. I don't know why that's not working. Let's see. Let's run this. Did the hook break? What is post command hook currently? Did it get removed automatically? Does it get removed if it throws an error? That's actually kind of convenient. Where's help? I think it does. W overlay. I think it does.
First blood.
Hello, Keepa Skiri. Also, welcome in. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah. So now it's going. Now it's going. Let's also make this. Well, no, we don't want it to be. We don't want it to be. Well, let's make it not send if the point is the same as it was previously. All right. Hello, Yuki VT. Also, welcome in. Great to see you. Yuki VT. Good to have you, friend. Good to have you. Please follow Yuki VT if you don't know them already. If we say defvar w overlay last cursor, like right now it's sending our cursor position a lot, right? It's going to send our cursor position every time we're typing even, right? Let's do a few things to make that a little less awful, and a little less wasteful, right? So here we're going to say when posts, when not equal post w overlay last cursor, we do this, right? And we also set f w overlay last cursor posts. So that prevents us from sending a lot of extraneous things if we're not actually moving around. We also probably want a thing that says wait, is this actually, is this not sending now? Void, okay, void very sure. Ga. We also probably want a thing that keeps track of whether the bullet hell mode is actually running at all, right? That seems very useful. So how do we do that? I mean, that's just like, we'll just have a variable that controls that, right? Like we'll have defvar w overlay barrage active nil, right? So this is also when w overlay barrage active, right? So only when we're actually send a thing over the network when there's an active barrage, which we're going to update elsewhere, right? When we actually end up starting these barrages, when there's an active barrage and we are connected to the network and the cursor is not the previous cursor position that we just sent, right? In case we're doing something that we're running some command that does not move the cursor around. And this is cursor position in screen space, not point, right? So it's only, that's the actual thing that matters to change, right? So it won't fuck us over. So what's next about this thing? Well, we can, let's start doing a thing. Let's say something like defun w overlay start barrage. How are you doing, Yuki, by the way? I hope things are good for you. Hope life is treating you well. Life's been treating me pretty well recently, I feel. I've been experiencing, you know, I don't know. I've been under, like, I feel like I've been stressing myself out a little bit, right? I've been thinking like, oh man, there's so much to do, there's so much happening, right? But I sort of I'm realizing that, like, it's all good. Right? It's good to be busy, right? I got a lot of stuff going on, and it's good. I can stop at any time if I want to. I can take it at my own pace if I need to. It's just like, it's good. It's good. It's all good at the end of the day. And I hope it's like that for others too. I know sometimes there are circumstances that we can't control, but I definitely tend to mentally turn circumstances that I can control, and I imagine that there's circumstances that I can't control and get a little bit scared. Glad you're doing well. Thank you. Life's lifing. Well, I hope it lifes in a positive direction. Can we say path, right? Let's actually not even say path. Let's say BML, right? Let's actually straight up send the bullet ML over the thing, right? Start a barrage. Start a barrage on the overlay using the bullet ML source string BML. So what this does is we're going to send we're going to send over. And the way we'll do this is we won't set that variable here. Instead, we're going to have the overlay send events back over the bus. We're going to have events that get sent back for barrage started and barrage ended. And that's gonna like so the reason why that is so we don't get these things out of sync. Like we're going to need to have the overlay tell us when the barrage ends either way. So if we just keep track of when it starts on this side, it could be out of sync because if it doesn't actually start, if there's some kind of error, right, then there's desynchronization, right? The overlay should be the single source of truth about whether or not a barrage is actually running. Of course, it's still kind of scary, right? Because if the barrage crashes, then things can get desynchronized. But maybe we can handle that, right? We can deal with that. We can add some kind of timer to it. You know, there's endless things we can do to handle that. Mr. Green, has it just scroll? Okay, good. It's good. I was confused by Forsen. Forsen scared me for a moment. And I hope ModClonq is doing well. Do we have? So what does this mean? Well, this is just sending an event, right? This is just overlay barrage start, right? And it's literally just BML. We just send the whole string over there. We probably want to encode the string, don't we? Probably want to base 64 the string because our encoding on the bus is kind of broken. Hello, Loof Red, welcome in. Great to see you. How's it going? How is it going? It's good to have you, Loof Red. How are things in your neck of the woods? We're trying to do this funny bullet hell thing. Let me play it. Yes, it's this. This is its nature. The bullets. If we have the woods are green and the grass got funny bugs. I see. We could also just send a path. That's not the worst thing, honestly. We could just send a path and then we could just read the we could just send a path. That's not the worst. Well, let's just encode the thing. Fine. It's okay. Encode string. BML, sure. And we'll just have to decode string on the other end. Where does encode string live? Utils probably. Yeah, there we go. This just encode string in utils. This is just base 64 encode Unicode string, right? That's the way. That is the way. Hello everyone, hope everyone is having blah blah blah. I'm reading words. Hello, hope everyone is having a good day. How is the project going? Well, Summerfriend, welcome in. It's going well. I was just showing it off. We have bullets now. There are bullet related activities. We're just trying to make the bullets track us. Such is the way. I guess we can actually test it if we add this to post command hook right now. And we set fw overlay barrage active t. We're going to be sending it a bunch, and if we do this, it actually is going to go towards my cursor, right? You see, it's hard to dodge. We actually can dodge them. We're getting hit extremely fast because it's hard to not. You see. So it is possible now, right? We can dodge the bullets. So we're trying to make a way to start these things automatically. You made it. Welcome in, Gunpie. Good to have you. Good to see you. We shout out Gunpie underscore the Gunpie channel. Welcome. Good to have you. The thing. The thing. Damn, I still have not shouted out Prod or DJ or Tiny Misi or fucking. We gotta improve our game here. Our game is off, I think. So what's next? I think we just send that raw style. If we go back to animism, yeah, the text cursor is the player. This is the way of it. This is the nature of it, UKVT. We thought about mouse cursor, I think, or at least I thought about, I don't know. I think mouse cursor is probably too simple, right? It doesn't capture it. It's not as funny, right? Like having it be the actual text editor cursor is really funny. So like at least to me, so I'm choosing to do that. How do we actually load? Where's the XML? We just say BML. This takes a path directly. That's sort of obnoxious, right? Where's bullet ML? .el. Where's parse? We should add parse string. I think. Where will the origin point of the bullets be? Well, ideally it's going to be my eyeball, I think. We haven't gotten quite there yet. I'm sort of just picking a coordinate off to the right hand side of the screen in the first, like, anyway. But like it would be cool if it came out of my eye. Having it be the text editor lets you design bodies of text that district where you can move. Yeah, right? Like you can have different levels, and also like it adds a whole different dimension of gameplay where to move horizontally, like you have to like create text, right? And like extra long lines like behave weirdly, like so like it's kind of cool. Eyeball does make the most sense. Yeah, it'd be neat. It'd be neat. It wouldn't be that hard to do either. I think we just find the first pixel in the palette map that's mapped to my eye, and then just like send its coordinates. I mean, actually finding the coordinates in screen space is sort of obnoxious, but we can just like kind of eyeball that, right? Like we can just find the coordinates of this window, I guess Emacs can do that, right? I can probably send the coordinates like in the terminal grid to Emacs, intercept that event in Emacs, sorry, TTS. Intercept that event in Emacs, and try to hello Alpin, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello, welcome. Shout outs to Alpin. I hope your day is going well. Yes, Emacs is this funny little program that we use around here. It's kind of a strange, it's like a 50-year-old text editor. Is its way. It's this thing made by this guy, made by other guys too, made by various sorts of guys in the mid 1970s. Yeah, what about emin? Yeah, this is true. I think so. What we would do is we'd have the model every couple of frames, every second. We have the model every second, every 2 seconds. Send the position of the first or like middle. We could do the middle. The middle eyeball pixel. That's in grid coordinates on the terminal, and then in Emacs we could receive that event and then look up the window called Colonq's face. And find its window coordinates, absolutely, right? And then we can just compute from there, because we know the font size, and we know the grid offset, and we know the yeah. So that's just a matter of multiplication and addition, right? We can do that certainly. What we really need immediately though is we need parse string data of the bullet ML data. So instead of parsing a file here, we're just going to parse a string. Does parse XML region, can we replace, is it one of those things where we can replace start with a string, or is it no? I think we just have to say insert. Is there a way, does insert do anything funny? Or I think we just say insert. That's probably fair. So we do this, and then what is the, how do we do a barrage? Well here? Are we, well, no, we don't need that just yet. We need this for now. We need parse string. If we go into animism.el, are we like actually checking whether, no, we're not. We should say when G barrage. When there is a barrage, we do this only. And also in update, when there is a G barrage, we do this. This is the way. And then we can start initializing it to nil. Thank you for the lurk, Alexander Supertramp 29. Hell yeah. Can I not forget to shout out my friends who I cherish? Is this doable? Oh no, we shouted out Prod. This is true. Did we shout out Tayumichi? Is this real? Okay, yes. Please check my friend Tayumichi. They're very cool. They're extremely cool. They are gaming. They're playing Dread Delusion from time to time. They're programming also, Terraria modding, etc. Synthesizers, various activities. You should go there. You would like it a lot. Where to next? Where to next? Then. Does this get us there? Where else do we reference G Barrage? Well, in overlay cursor, we reference it. In overlay cursor, we do for sure. I don't think we need this variable at all, and I think this can be nil. I think it's fine if that's nil, and we don't need to print that. We're checking it there. Here we want to check it, right? We want to say when G Barrage do the thing then, right? Terraria mod is on hold. We explored Joe Dots. Yes, I've missed every Godot stream. I think maybe I made it to one. I'm very sorry. My sleep has been all fucking over the place. Like yesterday I woke up at 4 p.m. and today I woke up at like 10 a.m. and like, which is a sizable like, I don't like that. I should pick one and do that one. It's the change up, the switchback. Yeah, real VTuber gamers. Yeah, it's true. Everyone has this schedule. I think it's natural that people fall into this. Was it on Saturday? Was that the Godot? I think, or maybe it was delayed. I don't know. I see the tweets and I'm like, God damn it, I missed it. The shared theme as of late, yeah. And it's sort of natural in the streaming thing. If you're streaming, you don't have other obligations, right? You naturally sort of like, it's hard to I like shift to like waking up for work, right? Which is what I've always done, but work for me is now stream on 2 days, right? So it's like that. I'm hoping new things will rein it in a little bit. So what is? Let's add a new thing here. Let's add a little new thing here to start a barrage, right? So cons overlay barrage starts, right? Lambda message. So data is going to be decode string. We're going to copy decode string from utils because again, we don't want to load utils because utils does a bunch of stuff we don't need. Let's take both of these actually. Let's take both of these. We need them both. Where are we going? Also, these doc strings are wrong and have been wrong, which is kind of funny. In code, it's not like anyone reads the doc strings, but certainly not me. I am not reading them. Okay, where is Joel check? Real Joel check? The prod Z bot is dead. It fucking collapsed into nothingness. Evil Joel, yeah, real. Decode string car message. So we're going to get the message at the first occasion, right? On the first occasion, we shall get the message. If you're wondering why it's posting Evil Joel, when I talk, it randomly posts Joel or Evil Joel. I thought Evil Joel was rarer, but maybe it's a coin flip. I mean, if I say Joel, that is, if I say it out loud, it posts it. With some amount of delay. Can we say setf g barrage g bml initialize bml parse string data? Is this it? I think that might be it. Let's print starting barrage also. We can say something like that, something of this nature. Yes, Joe Biden. Is this true? Where does this go? I think it might go. Let's try it then. Like if we start the barrage, if I say make run here, does that kill us? Do we die? I don't think we die. We don't die, thankfully. We QHL then, and I say W. Let's go back to overlay.el. We have start barrage here, which is just what we want, right? If I say W overlay, let's define that. Why are we getting so laggy here? Is it that post command hook causing us problems? I don't think so. I don't think so. Where's flower.xml? Where's flower.xml? Can we just grab flower.xml? Slurp style on that shit. One bat on GIF lagging when you're typing. Yeah, it's maybe the post command hook thing. I don't know. Maybe we need to be more intelligent about it. Probably we need to have some kind of. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's a little too chunky. It shouldn't be that chunky. Just to check a it shouldn't be doing anything because overlay barrage active is nil right now. I don't know what this is. We'll see. Maybe it's possibly just unrelated. I could just see my autocomplete being fucked up. So like that's a whole separate situation. Yeah, so we can now call overlay start barrage. If we do another one midway, does that it resets it, right? So we can spawn and reset barrages as we care to, right? However we wish. And they move towards the cursor, which means that the cursor is being updated right now, which is sort of concerning. That is the case. But also maybe explain some of our issues. Did we not redefine that function? That's probably what it is. Let's say high 2. We say high 2 on that shit. And we're printing high 2 as we do things. But isn't this nil? Oh, as we print it, let's print inside here. We shouldn't be doing anything. I see. Okay, we're probably fine. We're probably fine. Real? God, real. So this also lets us we can spawn whatever pattern we want, right? Like we can say line.xml, right? We can start barrage. And we can spawn line pattern. Right, this one's gonna be hard as fuck to do. I guess you can just stay here. You can just live here, but it's a very scary, fast moving pattern. We have no indication of whether we're actually getting hit either. We kind of need that too. We need to have some kind of funny effect when that happens. Tilted. It's tilted over. Snorlax Bud reunited at long last. That's good. So where do we go next? Well, we need to have. Let's send the events back to. That seems important, right? So if we go to back to animism.el, right? We get to say funny things, right? When we start this, now we can say wpub overlay barrage started empty list. So we can say that, okay, here's the barrage starting. We don't have any way to detect whether when barrages end right now. We should add that soon. We should add a thing that Colonq's face gets HP. Well, I mean, it's my mouse cursor is going to have HP. My face is attacking my mouse cursor. That's sort of the lore here, I guess. That's the implication. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that. We need to have. So in started now we have to go back to events handlers.el over here. We just add it right at the top, right? Cons overlay barrage started. This is something simple probably, right? We get to ignore the message and we'll just say message barrage. Let's just say it begins. Or we can even say Twitch chat chat event. What is this called? What the fuck is this called? Event? Right chat event. I see. Right chat event. It begins. And then also setf barrage w/overlay barrage active T. Yes, this is real. This is the way of it. This is the way of it, I think. Thank you for Hinabo Heart, Joel, Mari Heart. Thank you. It's appreciated. It's good to have those. We need to load overlay. We also need to load overlay in the main file in wasp.el, right? In overlay down here. Where does that live? It's kind of core, so it lives up here, I think. We have love peak L. We have love peak R and also love peak L. This is huge. Who are these characters? These are from Twitch Hype Train. They made peak R and peak L. Damn. It's very it's kind of a notable character. Where do we go from here? Hello Mao_ZS as well. Thank you. We had 70 Joel this stream and no -2, only +2. Like we're literally only winning this stream. The it's actually kind of ridiculous. I'm feeling pretty good. Do we know where is? We also need to have ending. We need to have endings, I think. Let's do ending before we do anything else, honestly. Let's go over to animism. Let's kill the overlay also. Let's go over to animism.el again. And how do we determine if a barrage is over? So I think what we should do is every time we update, we call BML update G barrage, and then after we call BML update G barrage, we say when let's say unless BML barrage bullets. How do we say is there a thing is there an HT empty predicate? So if barrage bullets of G barrage is empty, right? There's no bullets left. And the bullets naturally they despawn, right, as they reach the edge of the screen. So if there's no bullets left, we should also probably add some kind of lifespan for bullets so we can't make infinite patterns, right? Just to make it so they last like, I don't know, 10 seconds max, 20 seconds max. Maybe add just a global timer on barrages. They last a certain number of frames maximum, just to like prevent any shenanigans. We should first setf G barrage nil, and then we should BML. We should W pub overlay barrage ended, and the data is win. Or we can just make it a symbol. It's well, let's make it a string. I don't know if we have symbol support. It's win. You win. Because if you survive everything and you don't die, you win. We'll end it earlier if you lose. Hello Hexagonal Sun. Also, welcome in. We can do this in a we'll figure out how winning works at some point. Hexagonal Sun, I didn't know. I saw that you are streaming as well. This is a thing. I saw that you were going the other day. I didn't catch you in time though. I think by the time I clicked it, you were gone. You were away. I hope you're doing well though. It's good to see people doing cool thing. It's good when thing occurs. And you have a good name. So we can do win then. We're always going to be winning right now. If we go back to event handlers.el, not Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, to event handlers, we can add another event handler for barrage ended. I can say, I don't know, like we print some message. We print some message based on these things, right? We can say cond s equals car message win, Then we'll write chat event foo foo foo. I win. Edgy message. Some epic anime message. Otherwise we print that it's over. That it's over. Okay, cool. And potentially there are other outcomes. That's why we're making this a cond. I need some food. Hello, Def Can't Game. Honestly, you know, I hope you get it. I hope you get it in your life sometime soon. So there's ended, there's started. Let's redefine this. And then we have to say w connect to reinstall these things, right? So we have access to all of them. So then if we say, let's start a barrage, shall we? Let's start flower. No, the thing's not actually running, but it shouldn't do anything bad. Let's start flower up here. Let's start flower. It begins. So they're tracking my cursor. They are actively tracking my cursor. You see this? You see this? They've all started moved already, right? They track your cursor. I win. You see? This is the challenge. We can do it as many times as you like, right? If I move the cursor over to chat room, right? They're gonna move up. They're gonna move up here. They're gonna move up here. You see? This is pretty excellent, actually. It fucking works. Damn. So yeah, we can just given a string now, we can spawn given a bullet ML pattern string, we have a function that starts that thing and starts tracking my cursor in the overlay. And it seems to be like it doesn't like outright kill our performance. We need to, of course, we live on hell. We live in the hell machine. So like we do need to account for that to some degree. But like this is not the worst thing ever, right? I kind of like that flower.xml works. It's going to be hard as fuck to dodge these things, actually. I can already tell that it's going to be almost impossible. That's a kind of it's a simple pattern, but the thing that makes it interesting is the fact that you're moving on a discrete grid and you're dodging like continuous projectiles. It reminds me of something that would be a spoiler to say, but it's very good, I think. I like this. Where do we go with it now? What's next? Well, I think the thing that's next is to make the redeem, probably, right? Because this is just going to work now, and also to make additional safety features, I think, to prevent. So we'll need to add bullet, like various maximums, right? Like bullet lifetimes, so bullets dying after a certain amount of time automatically, and also bullet limits on screen, right? Make it so that spawning new bullets doesn't do anything after a certain number of bullets are already on the screen. I think that's fine. The cursor, you also have superpowers though, right? Like you can basically teleport with things like home and end. Yeah, it's cool, right? It's an interesting skill set for these sorts of games. Normally you're relying on having like kind of linear movement, but here like your moves are they're kind of very predictable and discrete. But you also have like they're less precise, but you also have like these broad strokes, powerful teleportation moves. That are very flexible. I think this is good. I'm gonna get, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to get more water. I'm gonna be back very quickly. I will return with all haste. Until then, please sit tight and enjoy the music. I will be back shortly. See you soon. Hello again. We're back. Greetings. Let's press that button. Let's press that button as you do. Oh, I see Vosher 1025. You have the original Wiggly. You have the Nemu Wiggly. I think this is the OG, right? This is the first of all. This is quite remarkable. Yes, the OG. Has Nemu been on a... I remember seeing Nemu. I don't think I've seen Nemu since I started streaming. Do I just not follow this person, or have they been on a hiatus or something? Have they been away? No, they do stream. I just don't follow them. That's actually crazy. That's actually kind of wild. What's up, Slime? What's up, Osher Zero? What's up, Slime? How's it going? How's it going? And hello, I'm in prison real. Great to see you, friend. One of the underscore gang. One of the classics. I'm doing pretty well. On hiatus for like a year. That's probably what I'm remembering. Most of my... So I remember seeing her around a lot. Heading home kind of drunk on the night bus. What's up with you? We'll stay safe. Stay safe, homie. We have made the thing. We have made the thing. Let me run the thing. Let's run the thing. We've made the thing. We have cursor bullet hell. We have cursor. We're quickly overwhelmed once we move close to the origin. Actually, we have to. That's not a cool move. I'm a grown athletic man, so I will stay safe. Hell yeah, nice. Well, you know, you can never be too careful with these things. You gotta take care of yourself. I hope you're doing good though. We have yes, we have this. We have to decide what is next. I mean, fundamentally, we want to build the redeem. We want the redeem to not horrendously kill us. We don't want to die instantly to you know, some kind of malicious input that spawns 1,000 bullets in 1 second and makes all of those bullets. Because you can basically, like, it's not Turing complete for sure, right? Because there's no like way to check anything, right? It's purely like producing output. It doesn't, like, there's no way to produce a result and then do something kind of conditionally based on that. I think maybe there's some kind of crazy encoding, but like I don't think there is, right? Fundamentally there's no way to store data, right? Which makes it and read it back later. So there doesn't seem like there's much potential for that sort of behavior. The thing though, oh, maybe you can, I guess, with recursion. If you have maybe you can. Thoughts on Zig? Zig's pretty cool. I like Zig. I haven't written much Zig, but I like it. I want to write more. I tried it like a few years ago and wrote a bunch of stuff and was like, damn, this is a little bit unpolished. I'm running into bugs and things, so let's go use Rust. Let's learn Rust instead. So I learned Rust instead, and that's as far as the Zig progress really goes, right? That's how it be. We have but you can create fork bombs with this thing, basically, right? That concept still persists, right? So what you can do is you can make a bullet, right, that just spawns 10 copies of itself, right? So then each of those, it's pretty simple, right? It's short even, right? You can make it, and so each of those 10 copies can spawn 10 copies of themselves, etc., unto infinity, right? Unto infinity. This is the way it goes. Are you still using Rust? Yes, I use Rust pretty often, right? Rust is like the main language for I wrote my model renderer in Rust, and also our main game dev project right now, the oubliettes are written in Rust. I'm liking Rust, but I think I would like Zig too. I used to be I used to write a lot of C, right? Like C used to be like my go-to for personal projects. Even fork bomb, like hang the system. Yeah, basically fork bomb, I mean like exponentially consume all resources, right? And it's literally a fork in this case, because the essence of a fork bomb is self-duplication, right? That's what fork does, right? Fork duplicates itself, right? Which is why it's easy to, if you do this in a loop, you can exhaust all resources, right? Because like you fork and then all the forks fork and then all the, right? This is the way. So the same concept is present here, because you can make a bullet that spawns copies of itself, right? You can make a bullet fork, so you can just, like, you know, go forever and quickly exponentially exhaust resources. Hello, try something dev. Welcome in. Great to see you. How is it going? How is life on your side of the fence? we're trying to, for context to anyone coming in, we're improving our Emacs cursor bullet hell right now. We're trying to get it all gamified. We're trying to see these bullets spawn and they track our cursor. We're trying to make them, well, first of all, we need to be able to lose, right? We need them to actually have collision with the cursor somehow. And we also need to make them accept user input in a sensible way. So we're also going to work with Prod's API, I think, or if Prod, I mean, there's no real reason to make a network request. We could just like grab Prod's code, Prod's front end code, and like run it with Node or something. Sensibility is a good idea. Yes, generally you want to try it. You want to be sensible. I would say that's something I'm fond of as well. Do we have like, does this take a lot of, like, how intense is this if we just run, if we're just running kind of passively, no pattern spawn? Is this killing us? I don't think it is killing us, probably. Where's the second Emacs process? It's like passively 2.6%. This is nothing, right? This is doable. Hello, Waris_dev. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If you're new, I should do the. I always forget to do the thing. I'm sorry I post the Discord IRC often, but like it's the thing. It's the thing to do. We have to do it because otherwise no one will click on it, right? If I don't say it, that's how people click on it. And I think it would be good to click on it for you mostly. I think it's pretty good. Also for me, it's nice. I'm selfish. I want to have more people to talk to. So that's also good. I joined Discord. Hell yeah. You love to see it. It's not a bad place. I gotta focus. I need to realize what we need. Fuel system. bulletml.el. I think it's actually, honestly, the easiest thing for us to do is going to be limiting the number of things, the number of bullets that can be spawned, right? Thank you for the lurk also. Limiting the number of bullets that can be spawned. And honestly, this is not that hard because there is global ID generation, right? There is, like, every bullet is assigned an ascending ID. So if we just check if that ID is greater than 1000 or something, right, then we're golden, right? We're set. We just don't spawn the bullet if it's greater than 1000. And of course, some of those IDs actually get consumed by non-bullet things as we're sharing the ID generation. That's also fine, right? It's not a bullet limit, it's a fuel limit on IDs, right? Explicitly. Let's hello Sui Robo. Welcome in. It should still be predictable. Can you set which emote is the bullet? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Presumably we can even do GIFs. We can do animated emotes, and we should make it so that the player can do that too. I think that's appropriate. Where is fire? Fire is where this happens, right? Fire is calling new bullet, right? Fire is calling new bullet. And new bullets is here, right? And new bullet generates the new ID by calling ID. So what we should do is this is the only place new bullet is ever called. If we just change this to a whenlet, right, which hardly changes anything else, that just makes it so that all of these things have to be non-nil or it won't run, right? And they already all should be non-nil, right? Like if this is nil, we have a problem. If this is nil, we have a problem. If this is nil, we have a problem. But before, this couldn't really, I mean, it could return nil, right? If we, like, let's go back up to new bullet. It could return nil if we couldn't find the bullet definition, but that's like, you know, that wasn't really a huge issue. What we also want to do probably is we want to say, let's make this whenlet star so we can have multiple bindings here. Let's say ID is, let's generate the ID out here. And then say I pass ID in here. So now we can check ID. So let's just check it on a condition. Let's say less than ID, like let's say 10 at the start, so we can test it easily, right? So we'll only actually make a new bullet if ID is less than 10. Let's run this to make sure there's no problems. And let's start flower. Doesn't work at all. I wonder what ID actually is. We should print what ID actually is. When we call a new bullet. Let's get there. Maybe also my whenlet is wrong. That's also possible. Bullet ml.el. Like, can we just say print ID and run this thing? And go here. 15. It's 15, right? But why is it 15 by default? What is flower dot? Oh, because flower.xml probably actually has quite a lot of definitions, right? Like if we look in here, like this is taking up, okay, basically every action is taking up one. So every action, fire or bullet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That makes sense. So we're on 15 already. Okay, it's just because there literally are that many definitions. Let's say 50 then. That'll still cut it off appropriately. Let's not print this out. Okay, cool. And we should not have this magic number floating around. We should make it so it won't spawn that many things now, right? You see it stops spawning pretty quickly. Then it's not gonna go all so far. Let's go back to bulletml.el. Let's say bml. Let's make it a property. We're putting all global variables in the barrage, right? This is the thing. If we say yeah, you have to put it'll work. You have to put it doesn't recognize it as a color unless it has the pound sign at the start. Otherwise it just thinks it's text, right? You don't need the text afterward necessarily, but like it basically the way it works is it checks the first word, and if it's a color, then it uses the first word as a color and the rest as text. If it's not a color, it uses the whole thing as text, and it knows it's a color by the octothorpe, or if it's like a common color word like red or blue and things like this. You know, the words, right? The form of letters. Okay, where to? This should be BML barrage max ID B here, I think. Right, this is the way, and then that's just if we go to barrage max ID, it defaults to 100 or something, right? We can or 1,000, right? We can customize these things however we might wish, right? Maximum ID for limiting resource consumption. So let's rerun this. I don't even know if full flower probably doesn't even run into 1000, right? It probably is well below. No, we have wrong type argument header hash table. What are you complaining about now? What is this? What is this? Oh, is we're not oh dear. Oh foo. Oh bother. Oh bother. So we need to we probably should. Oh, the reason why native compilation is not doing anything is we're not actually compiling the code that is on the hot path. Yeah, that like we're not actually compiling the whole thing. That is the case. Do we know native compilation functions? Like, how frustrating. Like, let's also just compile bulletml.el to bulletml.eln. I wonder if this will actually load the ELN file. Well, I guess we can tell it to manually, right? is the thing in our make file, right? We can just put this in the load, right? Just load explicitly bullet ml.eln, right? And this depends. Can you add multiple targets? Make file multiple outputs. Is that a thing? It better be a thing, right? We should also make it so we should also toggle the thing so it's over, right? We should say w setf w overlay barrage active nil, right? Because it did break. Multiple outputs from a single rule. Is this real? The simplest thing. You can just list them with spaces, right? Is this is good? Does that work? Bullets eln bullets ml dot el. We'll just load that, right? If we make run, does this compile? It's taking a second. Feels like it's doing something for sure. It started up a lot faster. Does this fix things? Does this literally fix us? Are we performance solid now? Maybe we are. Maybe we are. I certainly feel like maybe we are. Let's wait for this to finish. Let's move this down. Let's look at htop while this happens. I really need a better way to monitor things than looking at their. I should probably write a little helper that just like prints this out, or like lets me monitor like regex match a particular thing and monitor, like tail it almost. That seems nicer than what I'm doing right now. Let's start flower again. Let's start flower. What does this look like? Yeah, this is way better. It's way better. Like we're hitting like 10% CPU. This is so much. Okay, literally native comp was the answer. We were just native compiling the wrong thing. Classic, you know, it happens. It happens. It looks smoother to me, but it could just be the beer I drank talking. Yeah, it's actually just, it is better. It's at least less load on the system. By a significant amount, I think. I mean, we can even try spawning more bullets, right? Let's go to flower.xml. Flower.xml. Let's try going back to the original. Like, let's spawn 30 rounds of 24 bullets. Right, that's a lot. This was before doing less rounds of this many bullets was hitting like 70% CPU utilization, right? If I send it now, we get like 20% CPU. So it's significantly lighter. This is not at all bad. This is like the amount that like transcription takes. So like it's not bad at all. We are happy with that. So cool. And we have a resource limit, right? We have a limit on the number of bullets spawned. We probably also want a limit on the number of, if we go to bulletml.el again, if you could just probably never spawn a bullet and just only spawn new actions, right? In here, right? This, where is it? Where is the thing? This action thing. Just keep pushing new things onto the action cur table. Sorry, we're sipping here. So if we say, what if we just put a limit on this, right? On the number of simultaneous actions. What if we just say like, okay, you can have 16 of them or something, right? Like that seems pretty good, right? Like when less than BML action cur a, less than length of that 16, then push the new action, right? Otherwise we're not adding new actions, right? And this limits the amount of like another type of resource exhaustion through fork bomb type behavior. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well, Raffle VT. We should also add a maximum frame counter just as another element of consideration, right? Another thing to because we can just add that, right? Like we can in here, right? We could say like if I don't know, like we can just despawn all bullets, which is our signal that the game is done, right? If we say BML barrage frame B, someone is streaming Dry. When will Jay blow? Yeah, I know there's quite a few Jai streamers in here. Our friend, we have a friend of the stream, Kuju. I don't know if this is the person you're talking about. I think it's Kuju. It's Kuju, right? This is them. Yeah, they do Jai game dev. They're making a cool game for it's quite far along actually. It's very impressive. I would love if Jai was released also. I'd like to try it, but I feel like Zig is sort of in a similar kind of area. So if I want that kind of feeling, I can probably mess with Zig a little bit. But of course, the devil is in the details. I guess like we're kind of exploring a similar, like when I think of Jai, like defining features, like I don't know very much about it, but I think of like the compile time stuff, like the metaprogramming kind of things, and we're kind of exploring a similar idea through our upside down cake deal, right? Extremely mildly curious about Jai. Yeah. Like I'm sort of interested in that approach, but like we're gonna play with it. We're gonna play with similar stuff a lot with our like upcoming ARM thing, right? We haven't forgotten about that. We still have that ARM assembler in the works, right? We'll be doing a lot there probably over the summer, I think. So the summer of ARM, I guess. I don't know. Sun's out, guns out. Maybe what's a synonym for sun that rhymes with? Is there any kind of like solar god that rhymes with ARM? I don't. Maybe. Probably. That seems unlikely. Maybe. Let's say SetF BML barrage bullets nil, and this is a greater. If this is greater than, I don't know. What's a funny magic frame count? What's a funny number? How long should a barrage last maximum? 30 seconds. 30-60. So if this shit lasts longer than 30 seconds, it is obliterated. And again, let's shorten this. Let's do a shortening just so we can test the thing first and foremost. Like let's make it be 3 seconds at the start, right? Where's animism? Here it is. Kill. Start again. ARM 64 raw, yeah, ARM and raw, yeah, something like this. It's I was trying to do a suns out, guns out, because that's the thing you do in the summertime. You take out the gun, and that they mean arms in this context, but we're gonna mean, the thing, what we're getting at. The let's say this, and it dies instantly. Wrong type argument. It doesn't need to be nil. It needs to be. Yes, of course. We don't need to set it to nil. We need to HT clear it, right? That's the thing. That's the thing. We need to say, instead of this, we say HT clear, and we run it again. We run it again and see where the winds take us. We have to wait for this to compile. The native comp takes significantly longer because it's doing a lot more work, because this is like actual amounts of elisp code now. We run this again. Yeah, and it ends after 3 seconds, right? It ends quickly. It ends swiftly. If we change the limit again to 30 seconds, if we go back to back to bulletml.el, right? If we say this is, I mean, let's make it fine. Barrage, let's make it customizable. Max frame is times 3060. Maximum frame for limiting resource consumption. And this is just the max frame on the barrage. Sure, BML barrage max frame B. Yep. Kill this, restart this. Kind of becoming huge. We go back over here. We start the flower. Still 3. Did we not? What? Huh? Why are we getting cut off so early? What's this? What's all this then? What's going on? Have we misjudged ourselves here a little bit? What's going on? If I go to overlay, or if I go to bullet ml.el, right? What's max frame? It should be times 3060, right? It should be times 3060. So what is the frame here, right? Can I print BML barrage frame B? Like how is the frame increasing so fast? Let's see. Maybe I need to compile the other file because it depends on the record. Maybe it's fucked up somehow. We can try that too. We can hit it with a little clean in a moment. 1817. How is that even? Something strange is going on here. Something very strange is going on here. How is it frame 1800 in almost instantly? Hello Harvest Blunt 420. Welcome in. That's very bizarre. That's a little odd, I think, computer. Don't you think? I think it's a little bit odd. The I don't know quite what. Are you crashing or exiting before eeping? Didn't you remove the set target? No, it's still. I think we kept the set target. If we put it back, F collector, and it should definitely be going 6. It's not going. If it was going much faster than 60 FPS, it would be crazy, right? Because we'd notice it immediately. It's not going that fast. Are we incrementing by the frame by something weird? Where does frame happen? I mean, let's try the simplest thing first. Let's clean this up. Is it possible also that like animism.eln is using an old it's not getting rebuilt because we're not changing that file? I mean, they should both be getting rebuilt always. Maybe there's something that stops that from happening at the Emacs level. I don't know. And it could be using the wrong structs like field or something. Who knows? Let's just make sure that we're not doing that by accident. Still. Okay, we're clearly doing something very, very strange. Where is bullet ml.el? Where is barrage frame happening? These are just adding frame, like the timing of the timing of everything shouldn't work if that's the case. Like oh my, it's happening. I wonder if a bunch of stuff is going to break now. We were incrementing the frame counter by in every bullet. But like how does that even work? Because there's lots of things that like wait for a certain frame. Is that who knows? Bizarre. Let's see what that changes then. Something probably. At least it makes the speed changes more. It's going to make the speed changes different for sure. Let's start this again. Let's launch this up. Are you active? Are you available? How was the gaming, by the way, Niche Penguin? I hope it was good. Hope it treated you nicely. Okay, these are way better. This is what it's supposed to be. This looks a little more like what it looks like on prod site, but our speed coefficient is still off, I think. That's probably due to the fact that our speeds are happening in a very different kind of way, right? This looks way that like the smoothing of the circles is way more apparent. I don't know. I feel like we'll have to tweak the speed a little bit. But that was clearly we were incrementing the speed proportional to how many bullets are in the tick rate was dependent on how many bullets are currently on the screen. Not the rendering tick rate, but like the tick rate for like waiting for speed and acceleration changes to finish, right? It was based on that. So the speeds were all off. It also explains the bug that Prod pointed out the other day where the acceleration was off. Also, this becomes much easier to dodge, to stay around. Cool. Do we have resource limits now, and we've also found a nice little bug. So where do we go from there? What's the next thing to do? I think well, maybe we should scale the speed up again now that that's like the base speed of bullets. Like I think it's right now it's 7. We can just scale it. Let's scale it up to 10. That's kind of a nicer number, isn't it? We can scale the speed up a little bit and see if it looks a little nicer, because we want things to the goal will be to have things that broadly match, like in degree, like screen coverage. We want the screen coverage of patterns to kind of match the how other things look, mostly prods things, so we can test things in the browser nicely, right? So we'll want to line them up, and we'll have to do something a little more detailed for that eventually, but like let's see this. Yeah, this goes more to the center of the screen, because again the distance moved is based on that. It's not bad though. That's okay. Well, we can always tune these things too. They can be tweaked. They can be tweaked. So let's make the redeem then. That seems pretty good. Let's go to, well, first we need to go to overlay. We need to make decoding for it, right? We need to make decoding for the thing. So in here, we want W overlay decode shorthand BML, right? Decode the shorthand BML bullet ML string S, right? So shorthand BML, that means something like, again, what prod is doing here, right? So with the compression, right? So if I take some XML here, or let's just copy and paste flower.xml, right? This is very unwieldy. This does not fit in a Twitch redeem, right? If I paste this in here and I press compress, if we press compress with a maximum compression format, right, we instead get this string of Unicode characters that encodes the same data, right? This is huge, right? This does fit in a Twitch redeem, presumably, right? You can presumably redeem this thing. Thank you, Blazy Knights. Welcome. Job Blazy Knights also. Hell yeah. So this is what is next. This is what comes next for us, right? We need to produce these strings somehow, right? There is an API for it, right? We can send a GET request. We're being told that this is a 5-minute craft. We can send a request here, right? And this decompresses things, right? It'll decompress. So let's see how that goes. I wonder, we probably have to URL encode this also, right? That's a whole we'll figure it out. So let's go back to overlay.el. And what is this going to actually look like? It looks like this. We're fetching this. We actually already have a thing to interact with the prod zpod API, right? We have prod.el here, which I think we have a function called prod get that retrieves something from prod.kr, right? So we can say w prod get. Let's make sure we have that here. Equity Lord Blazy Knights. Oh my goodness, congratulations. Thank you so much. We're up to, we have four new lordships to redeem. We have to, I mean, I think honestly next time probably is the time to do it now. That'll be the we have 4 new lords and six clones these days. It's wild. It's wild. I really appreciate all the support, friend. It's thank you. And you're among the elite now. Do we have okay, we need to load wasp prod first and foremost, so we have those things in scope. And this takes a location, right? The location is going to be this. We probably need to URL encode this, but let's pretend in a magical world that we don't, maybe. What if we were to pretend that we don't in a dream of a dream? And then we fetch that, and then we get the response lambda data. Let's just let's print the data first. We can go data printing style just for our own testing purposes for now. What are you complaining about here? S. That's what it is. That's what it is here. Pass the resulting bullets XML string to K. Continuation. Let's run this. What are you complaining about now? It's unused. Sure, it doesn't matter. W overlay decode shorthand BML. If we give it some kind of shorthand that is, where's one of these shorthands? These compressed shorthands here. These guys here. We're bullet ML guys. You see, I'm trying to do Northern Lion bits now. I'm gonna start saying we're eLisp guys. I'm just gonna take every one of my interests and put them into standardized meme templates. All right, that's the new thing. Okay, does this do anything? Does it do anything? I don't know if it does anything. I don't think it did anything. Yeah, this is the Costco guys thing, right? Yes. If I URL encode URL, that's pretty good. Let's run this. Does this work? Does this work? I don't know if it works actually. That seems like what is if I say just URL encode URL on this string, what does that look like? Does this do puny code? I kind of want this. It'd be nice if this wasn't a post request or something, so I could just plop the data down and not have to deal with. This is some. Well, this is sensible. This seems maybe sensible. Can we actually see what the response is? Let's start curling. Let's go curling. Curl prod.kr API input equals. Let's put this in quotes. Does curl automatically URL encode? I wouldn't be surprised if there's probably some flag to do it in any case. Hello Majod, welcome in, good to see you. Congrats on defeating Moog, Lord of Blood, by the way. I saw that thing. If we curl this produces something for sure. It has many empty tag. There's many empty tag. Maybe I do need to URL encode it. What if we do the URL encoded version? Let's grab this string instead. And let's paste that string into here. Let's go here, dt quote curl that. Okay, that's what we want. We definitely want the URL encoded string. That's real. And it does work. That makes sense, honestly. If we go back to, can we say wprod last response? Oh, we're trying to oh dear. We're trying to do them with JSON. We're by default we're parsing them as JSON. We need prod get raw. Passing the returned string to K. Yes, we need this. We need no parser style. We need no parser style, right? This is it. And here we just say prod get raw. We'll leave it like this. We won't even change it. It's fine though. This is good. If we go over to overlay then, and we say prod get raw here, and we define this, and now we say get this thing, get this for me please. Decode shorthand. We get a bunch of XML back. Very cool. So that seems good. We can just fun call k data, right? You know how we do it. This is the usual way. And the internet was full of creatures. Friend was ranting about that. Yeah, there's a lot of things out there, right? There's so many new things every day, and they're always fading in. They're coming and they're going as soon as they arrive, right? There's Hawk 2, which I think is some kind of vocalization of spitting on penis. That's been the latest thing, right? There's been Hawk 2. I don't know about that one. And that's like it's insane the level of like how frenetic the thing seems sometimes, right? Like you know what I mean. There's it's been all over everything, right? They interviewed that girl and she said something, and now it's like she collabs with like Sandra Bullock or something. I don't know. Like it's like some kind of mainstream. It's kind of nuts. Costco guys, like I feel like TikTok it's sort of outside of my field of view, but TikTok has really like conquered the entire world, right? Like when we weren't looking, we all were collectively looking away. We got distracted looking at like video games or something, or at Emacs or some kind of programming thing, and behind our backs, like TikTok just absorbed all of society, right? So like everything is just like these like hyper viral TikTok memes now, right? That people are, and that's what that's what like CNN talks about now all day. That's how I view it in my head. I don't actually know if this is true, but I just imagine like all of like MSNBC and CNN and Fox News, they just like spend like maybe 16 out of 18 hours a day just talking about like viral TikToks or like the consequences thereof. And it's kind of nuts. How are you evaluating number expressions? We're using Emacs Calc. Romantic comedy starring Sandra Bullock. Yeah, it's crazy that's like a thing that's like everywhere, right? Like people's like grandparents are probably seeing this on TikTok, right? And that's like, I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of vulgar, right? It's kind of like very, very explicit. But it's just like they talk about it on Anderson Cooper talks about it. I don't know. It's everywhere. Maybe this is all in my head, actually. This is all just my own delusion is what's happening here, but like I don't know. It's I'm going to choose to believe it. What do we actually need to do here? So we've decoded shorthand. We just need to add the redeem now, honestly, right? Like that's all she wrote, I think. Let's see. That is literally all that she wrote. If we go over to redeems, then how much did this cost? I feel like this is a 4, right? This feels comparable to Bells of Basilia, and in fact will end up having many similar characteristics, because I can imagine us making a spell card database, right? So it's a very similar thing where you either send in this kind of encoded format for like a song, or you send a name that's already known to us, and then it gets. So I think it's similar in concept, if not in it's the visual bells, right? So this is what do we even call this? What do we call this? Can we call it something like what's a good what happens with spell cards? Is it activate spell card? If I Google what is this is gonna bring me Yu-Gi-Oh results. Spell card Toho. Spell card Toho wiki. Bring it up, please. Appear to play an important role in casting powerful character-specific magic. Okay, cool. Do we have what's a good thing? What's a good word for this? What's a good word for this? Do we have a good lore? Yeah, we need more lore about what is a spell. Like I don't even mean a specific. We don't need like a specific spell card. Yeah, like I want the redeem name should include spell card, but activate spell card feels kind of, maybe this is the thing. Maybe it is just activate spell card. Like specific names we can think of, right, for the database eventually, right? So this is user message, right? And for now we're just gonna say write chat event format %s activated. What are some common we could maybe formulate this in the way of in a funny way, right? Like what's let's get these from here on. It's often like this. Like we can do it like their username, like this. We can do like this. We need, okay, of course we need to have a thing that generates spell card names now. Okay. How do we go from there? What do we need to have some little robot that automatically makes up spell. I see where we're going. Like, is this another chat GPT job? It probably is. Well, I guess there's not that much. It would just be purely random, right? Like, there's not really much we can base it off of other than by giving it the compressed bullet ML, which it has no context for. So like, I don't know. Like, what's a It'd be funny to have some kind of name for this, right? Like, we could make it the user's last message. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's good. That's really good. If you submit it, it's your last message set in title case in quotes. Right? That's great actually. Like, okay. How do we get a user's last message conveniently, right? This is chat, we're Twitch chat history, right? User doesn't have a message yet. We can have some kind of default here, right? Also, alias get, like, let's say Vosher, well, let's say F collector. Alias get F collector. Does this take the map first? It does. Chat history default is something, it's nil for now. Remove is nil. Test function is s equals goal or PMIS. Yeah, we can have some like roster of like randomly like 10 or 20 like funny things to randomly pick from as well. Tornado of balls. yes. Vosher 1025. X sign, where X is something related to the computer. Yeah, based on chat summary. Yeah, we could do it based on chat. We could have a shorter chat summary also for it, I guess, off of recent context. It's kind of funny if it's like the thing that they said, because it lets you like say a word and then activate that. It's like you can like declare what you're doing, and that's the spell card that you're activating. Or it will just be something funny and silly like this. So what do we want to do with these strings? We probably want to remove well, we want to strip out all non-alphabetical characters probably, and then convert to title case. Like, we want to remove certain, well, not all things. Like, question marks are still good. I think quotation marks are probably, yeah, it's like announcing your attack, right? This is it, right? You're doing like a big attack sequence and you're announcing like what's about to happen. I think that's kind of huge. Also, hello Vicente Dial and Car. Also, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome in. Where is next for us here? Do we have convenient? We have s titleize. What is s titleize words? What is titleize words? Does that do something interesting? Yes. Okay. That is the exact thing that we want. Let's just do this for now. That's fine. We don't have to fuck around like removing things, right? Like, let's just do quotes %s quotes, and then it's user. It's user. It's this, right? So the thing is, well, and we'll just give a sensible default here. I gotta go soon. Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you could make it. It's always a pleasure. Let's do that, and this needs to be, instead of Vosher always, as funny as that would be, we can make it its user, and then the default is pick random. W overlay spell card names. And yes, so that's all it will do for now. Run this. Go to overlay.el. Let's define a big list of spell card names. Defconst W overlay spell card names. Yes. What do we call these? Joel. Joel is one. Penis. You know, the classics are necessary. Penis. Joel teaching his son Joel how to spin while Wide Boris passes by. That's also pretty good. We can do that. Joel, let's use the power of copy and paste. Here we go. We could do wide peepo masturbation numbers also potentially. Bug segs. I don't want them to all be emotes. That we can of course add. Okay, sure. Bug segs. Bug segs. This is actually not a bad one. Can I? What is this actually fucking called? Do I put that on the thing anywhere? Describe text properties. Is that added on this somehow? Joe. That's just the emote. Gonna need a bad apple spell. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for breaking the thing. It's this. It's this. What are other like funny things that are like they're like spell, they're always like kind of like funny and edgy, right? They have that particular kind of character. Fantasy boundary check. Seams of the tumultuous world, right? This kind of thing. It's good, right? Like what is a Dream Seal marred. I mean, honestly, just adding a bunch of these is not bad, right? Like just like including a bunch of defaults, because like otherwise, if it's always just something funny, like the joke is less apparent, right? If we have a good pool of these, right, it's more obvious what we're like meaning to do. So when it deviates, it's funny because it's you know, it's not just purely. In order for something to be parody, it has to like kind of have enough bearing with the thing that it's parodying, I think. Dream Seal Concentrate. Duplex Barrier.
Rats,
Dream
rats,
Orb.
rats, celebrating
Thank you for the rats. Thank you for the sub, Stoic Mana. Also appreciate that. It's not saying yet because Twitch is a broken website sometimes, but we're thank you. It is very much appreciated. I hope you're. Congrats on the. I should record you. I should record name. I need to be better with this. Record, shadow name, Stoic Mana. Stoic Mana. There we go. We got there. We got there. Thank you for the lurk. Dream Orb. Dream Orb. Omnidirectional Oni Binding Circle. Yin Yang Treasured Orb. Yin Yang Kishin Orb. Dream Orb String. These are good, right? Like this is like generic enough stuff that it like adds something. Yin Yang Scattering. Exorcising Border. Yin Yang King Piece. I'm not adding too many of these, so I'm not doing it in an automated way. Flying Mysterious Shrine Maiden. Dream Seal Blink. Great Duplex Barrier. Is that good? Is that all we need? Let's also just add the other Dream Seal Worn. Dream Seal Marred. Let's also add a funny one. Dream Seal the point of the mask. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Okay, we're good. We have spell card names. Machine made of fire. Oh yeah, also appropriate. Machine made of fire. Heart made of doves. It's a similar thing. Like the aesthetic intention behind this line is the same as like flying mysterious shrine maiden or yin yang king piece, right? It's similar. Okay, so let's add the redeem proper. Let's get that in here. Where's viewer rewards section? Where is this? Point power-ups, and they changed it from being just called channel points. Now it's got power-ups, even though you can't meaningfully customize the power-ups in any sort of way. We need to add a new redeem. That's what we need. Add new custom reward. It's going to be it'll be what's a good color for this? Green, I guess, for now. Or like olive, I guess. Reward a name. What is it? What are we calling this? Activate spell card. Submit compressed bullet ML to create. Yes, we are ProdZPod. Welcome. And welcome back to Kata as well. Compressed bullet ML to create a let's call it unleash compressed bullet ML to activate a Danmaku pattern on screen. More info prod link, which is pub.colonq.computer tilde prod toys yamame. Is this it? Is it yamame? Yep. Is this the one? Is this its nature? Prod. Why do you tell me nothing? Why do you tell me nothing? Toy yamame. Yes. Okay. No plural on toy. Let's do that. It's the guy that shows in the middle if you click Toyo. Is this it? Is it true? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It costs 4 points to do this. It skips. No, it doesn't skip anything. It's appropriate. It requires level 1 in animism. This is subterranean animism. This is hell yeah. That's actually appropriate. I've never played, so I'm a poser. I've never actually played the game. I've only played fucking a little bit of Perfect Cherry Blossom, an embodiment of Scarlet Devil. I'm a Toho normie or something. It's not. Damn. Takes you to the underworld after you beat her up. Yeah. The if we do where is this? We have this here. We have this here. We have activate. We have okay. Does this work? I mean, this is not going to unleash pattern yet, but now it'll just print the message, right? Let's do that. Let's unleash. Let's say, I mean, it's going to print anything, right? If I say test, activate spell card. Yes, LCOLONQ sign yin yang Kishin orb. Am I really not in the history? We should titleize the user's name as well. Redeems.el. Maybe I don't add myself to the history. Very, very possible. S titleize user as well. We're not include. Why is overlay spell card names not being overlay? Are we not including overlay? That seems possible. Let's get overlay. Okay, good. We're ignoring message for now. Okay, let's try again. If I say foo bar baz to announce my attack name, my legendary attack, and we say then activate spell card, test. Let's duplicate. Why is it like this? Why am I really not in the Twitch chat history at all? Like I don't even put my own self in there. I think I would. Like, wouldn't I? Haven't I sent a message this stream? I feel like I must have. No, I haven't. How is that? I just sent Fubar Baz. How is this possible? How is this possible? Like, just like Prodsy Pod works. Is it only me? Oh, are they lowercase? Wait, what is going on here? What is... Huh? Excuse me? I sent Fubar Baz. I said it. Here. Oh, of course, we need to say S equals, right? That's a thing. We need to do the right comparison. Yeah, okay. Prods worked there. I think... Is this case... Is it a casing thing that's happening? A-list get 6. Did you do this? Yeah, why does it not work for me? It does work. It does work. LCOLONQ sign. No, it didn't print the right message, right? It's supposed to say your inside the quotes, it's supposed to say your last the last thing you said. If you've said anything during the stream. Otherwise it picks a random spell card name type behavior. We're doing attack announcement feature. Yes, why is that? Why is that? It's probably because the user is all lowercase here, right? That's probably the reason, right? The user we're getting here is all, and we're adding uppercase names to the history. Ugh. Oh, your post nap style. I hope you enjoyed your nap. It seemed like you were awake for a long time, because you were deving pre-stream, which is late. I hope it was restful. Something of this nature. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. So how do we? Is there an S equals that's case sensitive? You're home at safe. I'm glad. I'm glad. Is there some kind of fucked up equals function that does this the right way? Is it equal P? CL equal P. It compares strings case insensitively. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Lisp. Very cool. Always saving the day for us. And now if I say, have you ever been out with friends at hookah places? I have not. I'm afraid I don't really have any friends who I would do such things with. I guess I'm not averse entirely, but I mean, the environment at these sorts of places often is too much for me. I have to go home, you know. Incest fornication, insect fornication. Why did I read incest fornication? God damn. I don't smoke though, but it was a vibe. Yes, it's good. I'm glad you had fun. So we're saying sign. This is the case. Let's go here, right? Let's then say look it up. Let's say overlay decode shorthand BML message, and if that succeeds, we have the data, right? Then we just say W overlay start barrage data. It's literally that easy. I think. Let's run that. So if we go then, if I go to I think we should be in. It should work now. Where is this? Yes, you see, there is flower, and it does track something. I don't think it's tracking my cursor. For some reason it didn't send back the start event. I think. Why was that? It's just no. Yes. That is it always flower right now? It shouldn't always be flower. It should not always be flower. I mean, that one is flower. Maybe that was not flower. Well, I fixed it, ProdzyPod. It was broken before. I realized the reason for the strange deceleration and thing. It was because I accidentally had my global tick increment happening per bullet rather than actually globally. When we discovered this, when we added a global timeout, like a global frame timeout, so all the speeds were happening very strangely because it was ticking. The tick was incrementing dozens of times. The spell redeem froze my chatterino. Oh, is the spell redeem going to actually break people's chat clients due to the Unicode characters? That's kind of amusing if so. We can also make a form. We can make it recognize the URLs probably, and handle them in some kind of way. Is it not tracking my? Is it not tracking my cursor? It should be. No, it is. It is tracking. Poggies. Yes, it won't do anything most often if like a lot of these are just it's just going to do nothing because it's not how do you say I should probably check somehow. I think right now it'll return it'll return kind of like nonsense XML, right? Like the XML is just very like has very little in it. So like we should maybe check that somehow to see what's because it's yeah. How best would we do this? How best can we check whether the thing actually probably should decode properly or not? I guess because I think your endpoint prod will return what is the value of I really should make a thing that displays whether we're in a barrage, right? The if I say W overlay decode shorthand BML foobar print, this will return something, right? It'll just return empty, right? Which will start and then stop immediately, which is like not bad, but like we could probably make it do nothing instead. But the problem is we aren't even parsing this on the client Emacs side yet. I guess there's nothing stopping us from doing so. Like we could just parse it and just check. Okay, is there any top level action? Okay, if there's not, do nothing. That's not the worst thing in the world. I think I don't mind that at all, actually. Let's do that. Oh, true top. Yeah, we just check if there's a top level action. If there's not, like nothing can happen, so there's no reason to add to list load path. F canonical source animism. And we require bullets ML. Right? We do this thing. We run this thing, we run this thing. We have bullet ML now. Oh, also probably fixed the performance because we realized we were not actually native compiling the correct thing. So once we did that, it massively was improved, huge style. So now it's not a problem. Now even with like flower of 24 bullets spawning 30 of them in a row going quickly, like we hit like we're at like 15-20% CPU on one thread. So it's like really not bad at all. At 60 FPS. So we're totally fine. I was just running native compile on what do you call it? Animism.el, but I sort of assumed that would kind of like recursively compile dependencies, but it does not do that. It just loads it'll just like so the actual thing that's doing all the work, bulletml.el, the thing that actually like does all the math and stuff. Yeah, I had to do that as well. So once we did that and made a few makefile changes to make sure it always did the thing, like it now goes. Yeah. So this we should just try decoding the thing, right? How much perf did it get you? I mean, we went from being like 70% of a CPU core, 75% to being like 19%. So like, yeah, it's not, it doesn't even matter. It's not even stressful anymore. We're totally fine. Hello, Tomato Robot. Also, I don't think we've seen Tomato today. They might be up to holiday activities, I imagine. It's a long weekend. I imagine a lot of America takes the long weekend, right? Also LG. That says advertised. Yeah. So what if we say when let star BML is BML parse string data. So if that's true, and also BML like BML barrage top level BML is anything, then we do this. And that seems good. So we only actually return the thing if it's valid. So now if I go style, print message otherwise, we probably should, I guess. Or have some kind of other error callback. If I say foo activate spell card, it just won't ever print it begins, right? This is it doesn't work. let's do the thing. Let's be proper about it though. Let's say W write chat event. That spell card is too powerful. Hello Kuromaru Nissan also, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Let's see. Can we shout out Kuromaru Oni-san? Does that go? I'm trying to actually stay on top of the shoutouts today. Make sure we get everybody who is my friend, who supports me, which is everyone. Everyone's my friends. But you know what they say, a friend to all is a friend to none. But that's not true in my case. I'm stronger than that. That works too. The spell card is too powerful. Probably some kind of pointer to the website. Yeah, let's do that. Consult. I mean, if I just put a link on the screen, it's not going to be good, right? I guess I can. And here we don't actually know what user is doing it. We could pass in the user, sure. Or we could make another error handle. We can pass in 2 callbacks, one that handles the error. Is that the thing? Wrong type argument. Oh, because we're not actually parsing the barrage. I'm foolish. We need to actually initialize the thing too. I am deeply foolish. Colon dollars is BML, initialize BML. Let's this is what we actually want instead. Raid. I'm being raided. What the heck? You're spoiling the raid. Hello Mama Ubume, I hope you're doing well. There's a raid brewing. That's so scary. That's like storm clouds. I'm gonna be destroyed with chemical weapons with raid. What the heck? What the heck? Is this real? It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. What's the raid message? Can we start? Can we all send the raid message beforehand? Yeah, everyone send the raid message in chat room beforehand. That seems pretty good. Let's say if I say foo, activate spell card. Does it work? Can we get longer spell? Can we get longer spell? Foo. Okay, there we go. There we go. Frode. I don't know why it's not shooting at my cursor. Oh, it's because if I don't move the cursor the first time, we need to actually send when it starts for the first time, we need to we need to update cursor, right? We need to go to I guess we can just do it in here. We don't even have to do it in the event handler, right? We can just say W overlay update cursor because this is like guaranteed to happen in sequence. Hello Almontis VT, welcome in. Welcome in. Broken sword raid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Almontis. Almontis, if you don't know, Almontis is old and also is my friend. Almontis is both of these things at the same time. They're very good. They have they talk about things that are very interesting sometimes. They talk about history and all sorts of other good topics, the humanities in general. I love, you know me, I'm a student of the humanities. I love the Greeks and the Romans and these sorts of things, right? I love this. So if you like this too, you can go check out Almontis VT. They're pretty good. I hope you had a good stream today. But what were you up to? We got to talk about the ancient Greeks a bit today. Hell yeah. I can show you what we've been doing today if it actually works. If it actually works, Almontis VT, we can see if it actually works. Can I run it? Is the redeem functional at the moment? Let's see. If you don't know me, also I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a little guy. I pretend to be a computer on the internet. Hello Space Circus _ also. Do I have any of these in my copy and paste? I do already. Okay. Look at this. So we have a new redeem called Activate Spell Card. And when you do it, this happens. And I have to it tries to attack my cursor in my editor and I have to dodge it. That's the way it works. I have to dodge a spell card, a Toho style spell card with my cursor. Cool concept. Thank you. It's Sen with my Emacs cursor, and you can make your own. It's using this format called Bullet ML. That funny little thing that was Almontis VT. We have Undertale mode, and you can describe the pattern that you see that weird string. Hello ModClonk, welcome back. Can you say hi to Almontis VT?
Hi, Almontis VT.
War is bullet hell. Yes. So you can make your own patterns. It's using this standard format called Bullet ML that you can use to describe such things, right? It's actually, it doesn't work very well. I should make it I should make it so it's my mouse cursor if a browser window is up. That's probably better. If I'm focusing a browser window, I should make it my mouse cursor. Well, we have to think about how to do that, but we can maybe solve something. Speed 1. So these patterns, like, you can just describe them using like kind of a programming language for bullet hell patterns, and then you can submit them. You can compress them on this site and submit them, and then they'll attack me in real time. I can't lose yet though. We have to add losing feature. Is not a computer. LCOLONQ is more like a magical vibing scroll as it moves is similar to an era magic carpet. Is this true? What is biblicality? Well, it's how biblical your messages are, Mama Ubume. It's this. Oh, it's still not updating in the right time. We need to fix this. It's a little bit messed up still, I think. We're not sending the cursor. Oh, it's because it's oh, yes. We do need to move it into the other place. Oh, foo. Oh, foo. Biblicality chart anywhere? Well, the chart is actually called the Holy Bible in your. You can consult your Holy Bible at home, and that will tell you how biblical the words that you're saying are. We try to keep things strictly spiritually motivated around here. Which version? The King James version from Project Gutenberg is the one. The only way to win is to find losing out of the game. Yes, exactly. Hello, magnetically motivated. Also, I should say hi to people. I'm being so rude, aren't I? Hello. Also, welcome in. Mama Ubume, of course. It's great to have you as always. And Micro Chad, greetings, and Sir Alm and Sir Shabby. I know Sir Shabby. I know your little guy. Sir Shabby, you have a little guy. I follow you have a little guy. The Kuromaru's been here, and Shrabi, and Void Baron Jules and Vexing Cat. Yeah, you're encouraged to clean up your language. No, we can say words around here. You still haven't fully fixed your deceleration thing. We can analyze why that's the case, RobZpod. We can figure it out. And thank you, Magnetically Motivated, for the follow. Supposed to be full screen and it's not real. It could just be speed coefficient. It could be speed coefficient. The speed coefficient is correct. Well, it could also just mean like for me, speed coefficient is number of pixels moved per unit speed, right? You watch a cage fighting real. Are you into combat, Almontes VT? I wasn't familiar. I don't know. I didn't realize you were a combatant. I kind of keep it to mostly like key blasts and stuff. I do kind of I operate at a higher level of martial arts. But if you're into combat, that's kind of interesting. 0.69, nice. Hello, Nitrix_dev. Speed 1 was centered and speed 2 was off screen, so it is the right value. It's only the flower itself that is too small. I see. Well, it's possible that our change speed acceleration is happening incorrectly. That's very, very possible. You're into sharpshooting type sports because I don't like running. What's that? Have you ever considered triathlon? Not triathlon. I mean, they do pistol shooting, and that's in decathlon. They do pistol shooting, right? I had a friend who was into that. But there's the one with the skiing where they do is it biathlon with the skiing and rifle shooting? That's quite good. That seems kind of motivated. I like that. People ask me what weapon I would choose in a fight. Oh, I mean, yeah, words. Okay, that's fair. I respect this. I should do the thing too. Wait, I need to do the thing. If you like this, if you're like, wow, I made a new friend today, you can go to here and we can continue talking. We can talk at times that aren't now. My dad is going to let me use the sniper nest. You have bad ankles and are fat. Well, I wouldn't say that. You're allergic to cardio and lifting. I can look at stuff and point and click. That's just sharpshooting. I see. Hell yeah. I like shooting quite a lot too. I'm pretty good at it actually. At least I don't shoot all that much, but when I go shooting, I like shooting 22s, like light rifles and stuff. It's good. Brother just dodged everything by not noticing. Yeah, it just didn't go at me because I didn't add the thing to the. Yeah, the reason it's not going at me is it's so right now what we're doing is while the barrage is running, every time I do anything in Emacs, it runs this overlay update cursor thing that sends my cursor over the thing. And it's just not happening right now because it's not I need to add that to the event handlers, right? I need to add it into overlay barrage started, we need to say, after we say this, we want to say W overlay update cursor, right? That's the thing. We learned to fly planes for fun too. Fuck it, we ball. Hell yeah. That's also very someone I knew in grad school was like flew like Cessnas, like little planes, and it always was like the scariest thing of all time. I never went up. They took other people up, but I like refused to do this. Flying small planes is pretty easy. I see. The I mean, it's easy, but it's also like, I think it's a question of the consequence, right? Like, there's a lot of things that are easy, but I wouldn't risk my life on their success, right? I'm uncomfortable enough driving. Although I wonder what the odds are. Yeah, like small plane versus driving in terms of the expected mortality rate. Oh, Colonq, that's it. What is this? We're discovering secrets, magical incantations. I sort of like how the spell cards kind of are like actual incantations. Also, shout out to Mama Ubume. I don't know if you're streaming currently, but we're trying to stay on top of the shout outs today. I hope you're doing well. Mama Ubume is very cool and has been very kind to me. And generally has a winning personality and is good and cool and interesting. Bullet speed is not defined properly. Possibly, yes. Let's see that. Well, you're streaming in 2 weeks since I moved to the New Zealand. Yeah, hell yeah, and good luck on your move again. Let's go to bulletml.yel. Where does the bullet speed get incorporated? This fires 4 bullets with speed 1, 2, 4, and 8. And are they the same speed? Yes, they are. Okay. So why is that? Can I be a bullet hell shooter? It's possible that we're always overriding the bullet speed with the fire speed, even if the fire speed is unset. We're overriding it with like the default fire speed. I think that's likely. Can I be a bullet hell shooter for a living, just shooting bullets at video game protagonists? I think that's called I don't know. Like I guess there aren't really any competitive top-down, like, it's competitive shooting games that aren't FPS, right? It's all in fire speed instead of bullet speed. Yeah, those differ. So we are going, yeah, yes, sure. Where's bullet speed happening here? What is this? Thank you. Very good catch, Prawn. Can I just be a gun? Yeah, you are the Gungeon yourself. Almatis is old. I don't mean this in a bad way. I'm old too, right? I'm like in my early 50s. So it's like, you never No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm lying for clout. I'm lying for old person clout because they keep telling me that the age of 30 is in demand, right? They keep saying this, which I think is true, honestly. The age of 30 probably is in demand, right? As society changes, right? I mean, 30 is really the new 20, they're saying, right? And 40 is the new 25. My social security number is 7. Yes, I have one of the first ones of all. I lie to get that senior discount. I steal senior valor to get the discount at the diner every Tuesday morning at 4 a.m. I get the pancake special for half off. Hell yeah. I'm wearing medals. I'm wearing medals. I have like a full fake military uniform on, and the medals are like stapled on AARP cards. Hello, Coin VZ, also welcome in. Fun fact, actually, when I was in 8th grade, the AARP got something confused, and they sent me a letter like with the card, with my name on it for AARP. Which AARP, if you're not American, is the American Association for Retired People. It's basically the old people group, and you have like a card and you get discounts and stuff. And I bet I still have it floating around in an old wallet or somewhere, because it was like because people already made fun of me by calling me like a curmudgeon and stuff. Like, that's, my family always was like, you're so like, you act like an old man, like you don't have the vigor of youth in you, right? And so it was very, I wonder if someone like submitted it to like troll. I never learned that. I think thinking about it now, that's probably the most likely thing. Like, someone was doing it to tease me or to make me appear foolish. But it's good. It was good at the time. I wonder if I can still do it. I lack ATP. This is the thing in the muscle for energy, right? This is that cells interlinked. Is this true? Man, this is going to open up so many fucking possibilities for card. For spell card based gameplay. The Gion should be a Japanese honorific. Is this true, Takeda? Do you agree? Is this real? Jesus, Mary, Joseph. Is this true also? Trying to figure out how to draw a phallus in bullet ML. Yes, I guess that's an angle I had not considered also. Please don't put anything on the screen that would cause me to become banned on Twitch. We're going to have a gentleman's agreement about that. I think penis is fine. I think penis is okay. Probably don't spell words. Let's have a gentleman's agreement to non-spell words. Probably. We'll agree as gentlemen to do that. I feel like we're probably fine there because anyone invested enough to come up with the bullet ML pattern is probably also not mean to me. But it won't be funny. It won't be funny. It will only cause me pain. That's ironic for a spell card to not do that. That's quite a wager. We're always making we take Pascal's wager around here. We choose to believe in the goodness of, I don't know, something. Is the chat summary automated by AI? It's my assistant actually. She my secretary writes it all out, you know. It's the YouTube thing. Living on the edge, yes. We're always edging on this stream. You know, I need to stop. I'm being too crass, right? It's fucking over, etc. We gotta stop with that. No more of that. None of that. Let's quit. You've unlocked the gates. The truth exists beyond the gate. Now I've lost it. Where is this a say so stream? We would never. We would never. Yeah, so YouTube added a feature, Mama Ubume, that automatically summarizes your chat, right? You'll see this if you go to a big YouTube streamer. If you go to Hollow Live, I know Ludwig does this. If you go to Ludwig channel, I don't know, does this feature still exist, ModColonq? I think it's still extant. You can go to the channel and it will give you a summary of a chat activity. So we added that as well. So like, you know, we have to have it. Just don't sound too much. Damn. I'm being owned. I'm being owned by the concept of sounding. Damn. There's probably a light novel title somewhere in there. I think. So where is bullet speed? Why are we messing this up? What's going on, etc. Where is fire? Here is the definition of fire. What does this do? What does this actually fucking do? Where do we set the speed? Well, we set the speed here. We're defaulting to fire def speed F, which is a problem because there is a speed, right? Fire def speed. There is. If we go to fire def, the fact that we're creating a default speed is the problem, right? That is the issue. No, we're not. We're not creating a default speed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is this the case? Why is this the case? Forever edging, perpetually sounding, the secret to longevity. That's a new spell card activated. Slug life with a slug knife, playing on a slug fife. Fife, that's a good word too. Fife is a fife. That's a type of, it's like a flute like thing. Is it a woodwind? Is that real? Does bullet def have a thing too? A little woodwind, yes. I know from Donny Boy, the fifes are calling from Glen to Glen, etc. This is the way. And okay, initialize fire def. Oh, I know what's happening here. I know what's going on. Oh, Donny, yes, you see, initialize typed thing. What are you up to? What are you up to? Oh, you do some nonsense, don't you? You do some nonsense. Good night, computer. Good night, Brisdingle. Also, thank you so much for hanging out today. Please rest easy. Rest easy. Night. Song by Poppy. Is Poppy the scary woman? The scary woman, the fear woman. I think I've seen that. I'm sorry if I just randomly yell words sometimes. I noticed that my volume. I said that word a sentence ago, and it was just really loud for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. Can we Is this as simple as this? Poppy is the League character. The problem is we're not doing this well. The problem is this is not happening well. If we go here, if we rerun this, like, let's see, does barrage work now? Can we do barrage? As I sound through the garden of the shadow of edging dam. This is, oh my lord. Oh my lord. W overlay, start barrage, W, let's just slurp flower, right? We can slurp flower, source animism, flower.xml. We go for flower slurp. Okay, that's way better. It literally just worked. I didn't expect it to just work. This is the correct thing. This seems more correct. It's way larger. Yes. Do you want to test? I guess I can just scroll up and grab it. I don't need to bother you. I could grab the thing. Maybe you want to set our speed factor lower again. If we set it to 7 once more is what it was. Maybe this fits on the screen. I'm basing my decisions solely off of if speed factor fits on the screen, which is maybe like, we should probably define this globally or as a property of the barrage, but like, where is 10? 7, please. You had to? It's fine. I accept this. I accept this. Let's rebuild. We go for the rebuild. And then we get our flash one frame OBS mechanic that we still don't know how to fix. Yes, this is good. Now we have to dodge. We can actually dodge, and it will pursue us. But not that fast. Not that fast. Speed factor in website is 8 right now. Okay, let's do that so it matches. That's easy enough, right? Because we want the website to just be a scaled down version of the thing here, right? The idea for when it hits the cursor, well, I lose if it hits the cursor, right? When it hits the cursor, the pattern should end. Well, the cursor has limits of maneuverability, but it also has, you have insane abilities, right? I can teleport with the cursor, right? I'm down here, I can move up here instantly. I can move to the top or bottom very easily. I can move over here without too much. Like there's a lot of like secret cursor abilities. It's more complex than just that, I think. If we test flower again, this is good, right? I can just go down, right? I'm down now, right? You see. Also, other pattern will restart. We should probably make able to play multiple barrages. There's nothing stopping that in theory. And we don't even need to spend mana. And also, ostensibly, I can win barrages by navigating to ILM really fast and stopping it, right? By starting an empty one, which is actually probably hard to do without conveniently placed things for it. But it's kind of funny. You shall take out the memorial portion from the grain offering and burn it on the altar as an offering made by fire, an aroma pleasing to the Lord. So true. So true. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I need to start getting on burning grain offerings, honestly. I'm kind of ModClonq. Are you okay with this? We need to start burning offerings, like grain offerings and stuff. Like, what's the equivalent of a burnt offering that I can if I just delete, like, so it's like if I code for a week, I have to just delete everything I did one day. Yeah. Right? That's the offering. I delete it. I print it out. I print it out, delete it, and burn it. Clean your house with some sage smudge. Yeah, gifting subs. Yeah, I'm doing burnt offerings of subs now. Every 10 subs I get, I gift 1 sub back, which I already do way more than that anyway. But the old rice was at least real crunchy. It was a little crunchy. I didn't eat it though. So I wouldn't know. The old rice? No, I literally didn't eat it. You're literally making this up. Like I actually did not eat it. No, yeah. I threw it away, which I would have eaten it if you had. Real burn. Yeah, gifting subs to bots. Paying for Twitch to please the gods. Yes, exactly, the vile offspring. Like you have to satisfy Da'an. Like what's the funny fantasy god name of like it's like this. It's like Da'an Calancy. This is the funny name you would give it. This is the Lovecraft name. We just double all A's.
No, that's his Catboy name.
That's his Catboy name.
Yeah.
I don't know, something like this. Glycon Crom. Yeah. There's some kind of I don't know what the patron deities of Twitch are. Something of this nature. It's Symphony of the Night. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I don't know why. The people probably think I'm demented. I don't know why I do this. I start talking about all sorts of it. Well, anyway, carrying on. We need to lose. Losing is an important part of the game. What does losing entail? Well, basically, it entails if the player cursor is within a certain distance from a bullet, it is over, right? So that's not very complex. We just have to, in update bullet, we just have to check the distance between every bullet that we're updating to the player character, and if so, we end the game, right? We terminate the game. It's over. So it's attention deficit. I don't think this is the case either. I really don't think so, right? I think I'm just excitable. And I like to talk, right? I like the sound of my voice a little too much. No, I'm kidding. Although I think you sort of have to stay, I don't know, to I don't know. I used to not be able to listen to myself like in recording, but now I do. Like I listen to my own VODs. Like I last night I like put on my first VOD, and I was watching it. I was like, damn, this is actually a banger. I've gotten over like cringing over my early awkwardness, and now I like think it's like actually damn, he's good. He's cute. Damn, he's cute. I don't have ADHD. I'm just hyperactive and get distracted a lot. I don't even get the distraction is sort of like, this is working. Like we've made the thing functional I mean, of course, we could have been more productive, right? But we've broadly accomplished our goal in 3 streams. It's happens. We need to have losing though. Losing is essential. You just have carrying those Trinitrons up off the floor. Damn. What is Trinitron? Is that a projection machine? What is a Trinitron? Object impermanence is a symptom of ADHD. Is this true? I don't know. I really don't know. It's the good tube TVs. I see. I understand now. I had this. I think I have it in association with the classroom video carts. Right. I don't know if this is probably still is real, right? Hauling in the video cart into the classroom. Let's lose though. Let's lose in animism.el. And what does loss look like? It's an update. I mean, honestly, we just do it in render. It's fine. We'll do it in render. Render bullet. If when G distance. Do we have distance here? And what does it look like? Well, it takes the things. It doesn't take pairs. It doesn't take pairs. Doesn't take pairs. It takes the individual thing. BML bullet XB, BML bullets YB, BML barrage player. We don't have the whole barrage here. Fuck. How annoying. How annoying. You know what? Let's do it. We'll do it in the update because we have both there. I guarantee they still do that. The classroom TV was a relic from 20 years ago when I was in school. Yeah, and you think things improve faster than they do, but probably like I imagine schools, most like the school I was at is probably exactly the same today, like my high school, except they probably have some Chromebooks or something, right? I bet it's literally identical. I bet it's like it's also like 40-year-old textbooks and like that kind of thing. Airtame, yes. Those things will never break. Yeah. Like things just don't change that quickly, right? Things don't really, as much as it sometimes seems they do. I feel like things don't really change on scales of, you know, it takes years for things to change. Okay, this is remove like so. We should set the state to win then. When or less than BML bullets. We'll do the distance. We'll do the distance. Okay, let's compute it like this because we don't have it here. The thing is, we have distance over. We can copy the function. We can copy the fucking function. Let's just the fucking function. Yes, it's true. BML distance. Sure. When less than BML distance, BML bullet X. Brother, we had edutainment games in the 80s. Yeah. I mean, I feel like edutainment is honestly something that has decreased a little bit, right? Like, probably. Because I just feel like gaming is different now. Gaming has changed. I'm confident about that. That is not just me, old man yelling at cloud. I think gaming has for real changed, due to the rise of the telephone. Right? He never said that about the Wii, did he? Is this true? I don't know. I think the word that was I don't recall what word it was that was red style. One of those sorts of words. Oh, Science Streams is shouting us out, so we're going to shout out Science Streams back. I like Science Streams a lot. They're very cool in general. I guess they do something that is like very like, it's just nice. Like, speaking of like edutainment stuff, like I like that things like this exist. I hope and pray that like actual like young people find like stuff like this instead of like YouTube slop. I guess like the science style stuff. Is now Psycho Gambling Muscle? Yeah. Edutainment Gotcha game? Yeah. It teaches you a lot of things, while also extracting as much money as possible. It teaches you the sort of financial leniency needed to survive in the modern world. Barrage Player B. Cutter BML Barrage Player B. Let's put these on separate lines too, so we have some kind of idea. If that number is less than, what's a reasonable range? 3 pixels or something, right? Like 5 pixels. Mr. Green is 16 by 16 pixels, right? Oh, also we need to add. We probably need to add something because I think probably our bullet rendering is rendering from the relative to the top left corner. So we should really. The kids are making Undertale AUs in Scratch. Yeah, exactly. Has the age of Undertale passed too? Like that's such a phenomenon too. But like are new Undertale fans being spawned? Are they exiting the spawning pool as we speak? Like, or was that a transient kind of thing? I've heard it was crazy. Is FNAF still the new thing? I mean, there are new of anything, right? There are new Lisp fans every day. I guess I just mean in the is it like the big thing, right? Like, I feel like Undertale was like a big thing for a while. Yeah, Undertale is 9 years old. I know there is the Garden Bam Bam, etc. Not a big thing. Yeah, okay, I believe that. The big things are more like, I don't know. It's like watching programming streams on Twitch. Like, that's kind of like closer to what actually is the huge thing, right? Here we want to say HT clear, BML Barrage bullets. You're on the pulse of it, I think. Yeah, we're kind of getting there, right? This is YouTube is moving things through very quickly now. Yeah. The misplaced comma. Yeah, possibly. And also just like in general, like there's no guarantee that biblical passages will actually be 100, right? Because it has to be like, it's based on individual word occurrences, right? So and a word occurring like 1,000 times is a 1.0. The hosted by Colonq logo turned into a magical menu image. Yes, it's the Prodigy Pod, courtesy of Prod, as are many things. We need to keep track of whether we are actually winning, or we have won, or we have lost. What is the biblicality of the Bible? I wonder as well. Let's do state. Let's have a state on the barrage. State is running. Running won or lost. We are running currently. What can state also be? Well, if this is the thing we won, right? So we set F, BML, barrage state B1. And if this is the state, we lost. You're good. You're way too good at multitasking. I think I'm good at. I'm not necessarily good at doing things at the same time, but I think I'm good at pausing things and like picking them up again. Although I do fuck that up sometimes too. I do go, where were we for 30 minutes? But like, I think that's just I want to do. That's, you know, we're on a different topic. We're on a different topic when that happens a lot of the time. Where is the next thing? Vim brain. Yeah, we keep it modal. We go mode style. Yes, modes. Where is animism.el? Where do we send win right now? There's win. Here we're gonna send, instead of just sending win, we'll send the state as a string. Formats this BML barrage state G barrage. Yes. Nope. Yes. Okay, cool. So we send that now, and now we can go, if we go over to, hello Qminel, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Hello. We're doing bullet hell today. That's the idea. We're going to bullet hell. Let's start this up. And see if it works. Is it we have to compile first, of course. The elist compiler takes a surprisingly long time. Like it's kind of intense. Okay, if we go flower.xml now, it should say if we win. Like if I lose intentionally, do I die? Nothing good happens. It doesn't print anything. It just ends. There's an elist compiler. Yes, there is. It's kind of something in between. Like it's not like completely to native code, but it does a lot of parts. It compiles a lot of parts of the thing to native code, right? Like there's still like some level of like runtime support from Emacs proper. I think it's more like it's the thing people say it's the thing people mean sometimes when they say JIT, but it's not actually like it's ahead of time, right? It's you know, it's compiling specific function bodies to native code sometimes. The like Julia kind of, yeah, maybe like that. Like most modern interpreters do something like this. Do a JIT like thing. This is like or do some kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's a relatively recent development, but it's in Emacs proper. Like it's not even like it's in, I don't know if it's in like the release build yet. It might be actually. It might be in Emacs 29. It's not an intermediate language either. Like it is actual like native code. It uses I think libgcc. Do we have but of course it's not like an executable. Like you still need to have, like you need to be running it within the context of running Emacs. I assume there's some funny linker thing they do with it, right? I imagine. I don't know all the details of how it actually calls back into like, but like you can like for like you can call Emacs functions that are interpreted from the compiled code and vice versa, right? So there's clearly like it's not like it's fully like boiling the thing down and like translating function calls to like an actual call, and you know there's a lot of indirection, but like it is much faster, especially for like math stuff a lot of the time. I actually would love to look at the internals of that. I have never really dug into it, right? It'd be nice to get a better grip on how that works. Where are event handlers? That's where we lose, right? We're currently saying foo 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 I win. Why is it not writing a chat event that it's over? Also, are we still are we still in the barrage? Like, is this W overlay barrage active? Is still true. It's just never exiting the thing. That's kind of fucked. Is there some kind of error that happened here? Bugging the terminals of MLIR. There's a lot of the kind of thing you're talking about. Is MLIR is that what is? I know MIR. That's the Rust thing. Is this like a lower level Rust intermediate representation? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing entirely? It's LLVM. I see. The I have not done any like internal, like I've used LLVM IR as a consumer. Does this go? Doesn't go. Like an evolution of LLVM. I see. Okay. Is it still like where did it crash? Did the overlay actually crash? That's possible. Oh, it did crash. That's what's happening. Wrong type argument. BML barrage nil. Are we setting it to nil before? Are we just being really dumb? Yeah, we are. That's it. We just need to do that instead. Hello XWidget1 also welcome in. You've heard of Mojo? It's the thing that lets it do the stuff it does. Is Mojo? There's many things called is Mojo. I think we've seen this. It's a fast. It's like a Python ish JIT thing. I think we looked this up in the past. I haven't obviously looked at it much. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm glad we've solved the puzzle. But witness the power of huge compression. All right. Activate the thing. Huge compression.
Whoa,
Huge compression.
God.
Well, it's going off the screen. It went off the screen. Maybe it's our speed factors or something is slightly wrong. Or our spawn location is slightly wrong. And bullets die when they go off screen here, for resource purposes. Which maybe we should make a slightly wider boundary on bullet death. We could create like 100 pixel boundary on all sides or something. Perhaps this is better. 1 second. I will do that. I will do that thing. Death on off screen is intended behavior. Why did they not stop? They didn't stop soon enough. What is it? So I guess I can decompress it myself and see what it's supposed to be. It's also cool to have bullets come in for, yeah, that's also good. Like we should make a wider border maybe. It contradicts standard bullet ML behavior, but like I don't like it. I can't imagine it causing a problem unless something is using it using it intentionally. Right? I can't imagine it breaking anything basically. Like otherwise, like the bullet's just gonna keep going. Like you know, I don't know. I guess it could break some things, but it seems unlikely. Do we have? I can also just turn down the speed factor and see what that does. Right? Like where is 8? Where is this? Can we let's, I'm sick of this. BML speed factor. Def const BML speed factor 8. Mojo itself is kind of boring on the surface, but what it's doing conceptually is really cool. It's like an extremely dynamic JIT that's functioning more like an interpreter. Yeah, I mean that's how like a JIT usually is part of an interpreter, right? Like a JIT usually, like I think the thing that makes a JIT is the fact that you don't know what code you're compiling ahead of time, right? Is the thing like which is why I'm kind of hesitant to call this Emacs native comp thing. It's not a JIT because you're doing it ahead of time. It's just like but it's similar in like the how you'll actually end up executing that code, right? Like it's also made room for a princess. Is this true? Hello axe_skull_xd. Thank you for the follow. What if we set this lower and I run prod's thing? And I kill and I re-engage. We can observe. We can see what happens once it builds. Let's copy the power of compression. And let's see if it goes. If it doesn't slow down at all, then we have something interesting to evaluate here. Activate spell card. That spell card is too powerful. Did my copy paste break it somehow? We just got that spell card is too powerful. Web ring. There is a web ring. Yes, Takeda. We have our own little web ring. I guess it's all on one server, so it's not really much of a web ring. But we could ostensibly add other people, I guess. We'd have to improve the thing. Yeah, I think my copy was just broken. They don't stop. They don't stop. They go off the screen. And also I died, question mark. They don't stop, and also I died. Also it counted that as me dying. That was counted as me death and not well, this just sends here. Why was that me death? Oh, probably because it's still in Well, we should set the we should default the state to not running to 1. 1, sure. That's for one thing, because I think when it ends naturally, it's not doing that super effectively. Where are we setting to 1 also? We never need to do this. We don't need to do this ever. We only need to set the lost. For internet creep host, is this the case? So I wonder, why does it not stop? We'll have to look at the XML for this thing. They're just not slowing. They're not. There's no slow. Minimal example. Okay, it's running again. Okay, I will try this thing. Let's conjure. Oh, you're sending in chat. You're going chat style on it. Which is actually convenient because I can run it now. Activate, and also your human readable form will also work. That it's over. We're dying instantly. Why are we dying? Why are we getting instant death? Which doesn't like HBM apparently. I see. We're obtaining instant death on like if I do the redeem, if I do this redeem, if I go activate spell card this, does this go spawn a speed 2 bullet, weight 10, speed set to 0, weight 40, vanish? Yeah. What's the issue here? What is the issue? Instant death, infinite samsara. It begins, that it's over. Why are we also dying? Like, what is the deal with this? We should be winning. We're supposed to be fucking winning. We're dying instead. We should print it in the event handler. Like, let's print car message. We're dying instantly. Yeah, what it does is spawn. Yes, indeed. This is what it's doing. Can we run a thing again? If I go redemption style, it's something with the bigger XML. Maybe so. If I we activate spell card, it begins. Wrong number of arguments. Error in process filter. I don't know what that. It's just failing to insert the characters. I guess. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. Did chat die? No, we're still here. We are still here. I wonder what the fuck this is. There's something strange, and it does not look good, computer. There's something very, very strange and non good looking afoot. Do we that's movement, but it goes right off the screen. And then chat dies because it can't print. We can't print this thing. It can't print the string that is in car message. It's we're sending something deeply fucked up, I think. I think let's go. Okay, we need to let's go to animism. Let's go to animism. I think it could be another one of these issues, right? Possibly this. Let's make run again. Rebuild the whole shebang. Get the shebang in place. And then we try something and see if it breaks our printer. Well, at least it doesn't crash. Well, it does crash at the end now. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's trying to print it. Oh, is there a new line involved in this? What's the... Why is that the case? Why is... Oh... Do we know what's being pubbed here? Do we know what's being pubbed? Let's go back to event handlers.el. No more of this. Let's just print message. When we receive the ended message, let's just print that message. Let's run this again. Let's go this begins. It doesn't even start. No bullets even spawn. Probably because the thing crashed. Probably because animism. We didn't even run animism. EML. Oh no, it did crash. It actually did crash. Interesting. In update action. We passed in. What are we passing in? We're passing in a barrage, and then an action, and then nil. So something in the top level action is crashing there. Probably trying to set the speed of something that when the bullet doesn't exist, I think is what's going on there. Yeah, I see. Like using a speed command. Let's just add appropriate checks for this. Bullet ML, like the things that require bull in here are what are they? What are the relevant considerations? Recursively calling update action to skip, not have to wait frames. That's natural. New bullet, that's fine. If bullet, this is already under a check, the bullet's set to set its set position based on the old bullet. Again, under a check for bullet. Again, under a check for bullet. This is relevant. This is relevant. This should be. This is fucked. This is fucked. This should be bullet speed. And this should be bullet previous fire speed. Kind of shocking that that has not been exposed already. And this should be bullet direction, and this should be under a check for that, right? I don't know why, man, was I high when I wrote this? What the fuck? Why did I do it like this? How did I fuck this up this badly? This is okay, sure. Bull here again. We're checking bull, set the previous, sure. Okay. Bull. Direction and speed should just straight up not do anything if bull is not set. So, 1 second. I need to pour water here. We're getting a little bit crunchy. Hello again, Big Game Mikey. Welcome. What is this? When bull. After this, we indent 100 lines. You've returned. Welcome back. When bull. This is inherently reliant on the thing. This is also wrong. It's also fucking wrong. It's wrong too. Bullet speed. And we don't need this check. This is so fucked up. It's so fucked up that we did it this way. I don't like this at all. Hello Zamiel Payne, welcome in. That can be bullet direction. Go after here. Indent 100 lines. Thank you for the streak also, Big Game Mikey. If we run this again, maybe this significantly improves the situation. We can only hope that we can unleash the true power of our spell cards soon. Let's go back over to this side. Let's say this. There it goes. There it goes. It goes off the edge still. And it says we won. And it's still broken. It's still broken because the thing we're checking against in event handlers is probably win, not won. I bet that's the case. Where is that? It is win, not won. Yes. Cool. Well, that problem is solved at least. But the question of why it goes off the edge remains. Why does it go off the edge? Let's go to... Well, let's get the XML for the thing, right? Which we can ostensibly... It should only shimmy a little, yeah. Yeah. How do we get the XML easily? It's the one that WooOat... It's the one that WooOat is sending here, up here. You have no other choice. You have no other choice. If we go here, that spell card is too powerful, my friends. It's too strong. We press a bunch of this. Okay, we do this. If we say W overlay decode shorthand DML print, what is this? What is this saying here? It's saying do a bunch of stuff. Rejected? What is this? Rejected for what? For sparing in the web ring. You can join the web ring if you'd like to, Takeda. Just you have to just DM me in the thing. My spell cards are too powerful for you, Traveler. Yes. This is Have we lost something critical? Is flower broken? Like flower works, right? Yeah, flower is still appropriately floral. It seems to be going for a long time. Total clarity again, please. Oh, did it not work? I didn't see the redeem come through. The flower seems slow. I mean, we reduced the speed factor to 4, right? So flower should naturally be slower. That makes sense. We have constant gigantic flower. It's more like a tendril, slowly trying to reach for us now. Cool. I win. It begins that it's over. Why did 2 happen there? There were 2. There was I win, and then another begins, and then it's over again. That's kind of concerning. Can I see the XML again? There was some weird tag. This is the one for the. This is for the thing WooOat sent earlier, which I think is the same thing that you sent in the recent redeem too. Which may explain something if it's going weird style. Label equals var 15807. Yeah, that seems weird. That certainly does seem weird. So it's just waiting 24, and why would it spawn anything at all then? Like, I guess it wasn't doing anything at all, right? Like, it wasn't. Interesting. The plot thickens. I think. Do we have where? Can you try this? Yes. We can. Do you mean XML decode this thing? It's maybe also possible that my doing this is breaking something, right? Like Emacs is fucking something up, or like we can see though. Print. This is the new thing. Do we have a weird label here? Do we have any weird? We still have var 15806 here, which is unique. I wonder if I paste this thing into the site, right? If I paste it here, I decompress. It also happens here. Maybe it's not getting copied correctly. Maybe my clipboard is fucking it up. Are you doing this from yourself? The decompression I'm calling out to your API. It's a prod.kr situation. What is this? Yes. I don't know what this is either. I think it's possibly a clipboard thing. Maybe Emacs doesn't even display one of those characters, so when I just copied it from the chat, it's getting fucked up somehow. Like, what could cause that? Like, yeah, oh my god. Yeah. We could be in extreme hell. It could be extreme hell right now. Could you could you base 64 that string and send that in the chat room? Oh, there's one. There's that one. Yeah, can you if you paste that string in chat, that one shouldn't have any funny characters, right? And that one is right, the correct thing. Yes. Let's grab this, thank you. So there should be no paste tomfoolery. There should be 0 paste tomfoolery now. Overlay, decode, shorthand, BML. This prints. Okay, we go down here. We go up here, we scroll up a little bit. Here we have no nonsense. There's no nonsense here. So this is clearly a Unicode hell situation. I'm exciting. That is very exciting. But I expect it's still. I bet it's related to my copy. I doubt that happens like when the redeem actually happens, right? The redeems work, right? It's me copying the thing that is the problem. Yeah, Unicode hell. It's so topical, right? Unicode hell or Unicode heaven. I'm thinking Unicode purgatorio is the current mood. So it's just me copying things is extremely unreliable. So I should not do that in the future. What? It doesn't. Yeah, this is an unrelated issue, right? The issue is that it's going off of the screen. Why is change speed not happening? Can we? I wonder if we can create. Let's try and minimize this. I'm gonna copy this whole thing. I'm gonna grab this. Where's flower.xml? Test.xml. We delete that, we delete this, we indent many lines, and we observe what must be. Goodbye, mod Colonq. Goodbye. Enjoy. I wonder what's the smallest thing we can do here, right? Like, what if we just fire a simple bullet directly inside of here? Well, I didn't choose this. This is because this is an existing format. We're working with an existing thing called bullet ML, the vile offspring. It's this format, which mentions it's quite old, right? So yeah, it's something that is out there already. Okay. We don't need this. What is like the simplest thing we could possibly do, right? If we fire a bullet, and the bullet has direction, type equals. Let's fire a bullet at the player. 0 direction. We fire a bullet, and yeah, fire bullet ref center immediately. And then we need to the bullet has an action, right? Has an action. And the action is change speed and then wait or something, right? Change speed and then wait to 0 over 30. And I don't know how long you wait. You wait some amount of time. And let's just get rid of everything else. Is this achievable? Does this do the trick for us? Maybe it does. We will have to see. So let's go here. Let's load test.xml. So this should stop, right? The bullet should stop entirely because the speed is going to 0. Do we get nothing? We get nothing? Hello, Dats Felipe. So we get nothing. That's cool. Well, that's cool and fine. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Is there something? Oh, I see. Our check for when the game is over is not proceeding very well. Because here's the thing. Our check for the game being over, we're checking if there are no bullets, right? So I guess, I mean, this should spawn a bullet on the first frame. I don't know why, but really we can't check if there are no bullets because it's possible that the starting action doesn't spawn bullets for a while, right? Like that's possible, I think. The next Barrack website is food for sumo fighters, right? Is this the case? Is this the case? Sumo is very interesting. I've learned. Yes, not even Compile Company would do something like this at all. Yes, it's very scary. It's very scary. There's a fearsome nature here. Bullet ML. Like I think we're just checking in animism. .el. We're just checking constantly like, hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? What's this nonsense? So I confess apparently. Let's print every instruction as it runs. That seems fruitful. So let's just print next every time. Which would be a problem if we ran like flower or something, right? That'd be a lot of output that we don't want to see probably. But like with this example, it should be instructive. What is creepost? What is creepost? What is the nature of this? It happens instantly. There's nothing that's happening at all. Nothing is being run. Like many other websites I've visited in this universe before. Like there's something, right? That spawns a thing that waits a bunch, right? There's waiting happening here. Does this one wait? Is this one loop infinitely? I mean, it's gonna run into the frame timer after 30 seconds. But yeah, what the fuck? I assume that's not what it's supposed to do in that case. It's not supposed to create one bullet and then lag forever. What is fucking happening? What is in fact fucking happening here? Like, is there something happening in between these waits? No, it's just straight up chain waiting. I think it's spawning a new bullet, maybe? I don't know what's going on there. Or maybe it's spawning like thousands of bullets that are not moving ever, and then they're all just waiting to death. It's just this. It's just this. I see. Wait 10, chain speed 0, 1, chain speed, wait 5, vanish. I see. Why are we waiting for hundreds? We're waiting for 100. We're waiting for hundreds here. That's potentially problematic that we're waiting for hundreds. I think. I don't know about that one. Do we have? You're waiting for Godot. Let's go back to bulletml.el. Let's stop printing next. I think really what's happening is something is getting lost in translation here, perhaps. Right, something is getting majorly lost in translation. I think there's something that why would we possibly be waiting for 100 frames like in this program? It makes me think that the program itself is getting mixed up somehow. Let's add a thing that prints in overlay.el. Let's always print if we're going to run the thing, let's print data, right? Let's message the XML that we're going to actually do. It means fortress in several Slavic languages such as Russian and Bulgarian. I see. I like the idea of a web fortress. That's kind of nice. It's a very secure feeling. I want to be inside of a web fortress, I think, a lot of the time. Where do we go? Where do we proceed? That prints the XML, right? This is what happened. It is that. It's 10.5. But for some reason this time the bullet is not even on the screen. And it didn't run. Oh, did we put it in an if in the wrong way? I think we did probably. That's probably what's going on. Yeah, we gotta prog in this. Sure. It didn't run for obvious reasons. So if I submit this again, we copy this again. Copy. It's just this. It's just this. Prod has done it again. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, it's 10.5 and it has like it's Are our weights how are our weights this fucked up? Like what's the deal with that? Like why is weight so fucked up? I don't understand this. Like I mean bullets direction is 0, right? And speed is absolute 0, right? So T1 should not ever move, right? It's just taking it's the weights are fucked up. It's taking too long to disappear. The timing is messed up. Mansion like palace only, not a big castle like most typical samurais do in Japan. I see. I mean there's an appeal to a castle, I think. But a manor house also has this feel. For me it's the hill fort, right? For me I want to live in hill fort is the way. I'm unsophisticated though. Do we have there's weight 10, but that one moves now. That one moves, but that's because it's new. It's change speed 0 over turn 1 and the default is speed 1, right? So that one is moving up but is not going to 0. The first weight is not being counted down at all. Yeah. And the second weight, something strange is happening. Right? Let's go let's go back to bullet. How are we handling weights? It's possible that we fuck them up somehow. The way weights should be getting handled is when we encounter a weight, second weight isn't even being hit because the bullet is moving. Yeah. I wonder. What we're doing is we're evaluating the parameter of the weight, sure, with the fine. We're evaluating the number. We're checking. And if the duration is greater than 0, we basically append a new weight with duration -1, right? Which is kind of a lazy way to do it, but that's how it works. Well, at least it should work. Like I guess let's print next again. Let's print next again and see if that does the trick for us. Print next. So this is like the current instruction that we're evaluating. This should give us some insight into the weights. I'm just confused why they're going so high. Let's redeem. Let's redemption. Can we scroll up to the top here? We have fire 2, sure. So something is being fired. Then we have weight 120, right? We're starting at 120, and then we're going down to. That's really strange. Why is it 120? And we get to the end of the weight. That is not real. Yeah. We get to 0, and it starts at 120 again. And then it gets to 108, and then it ends due to the timer. I think. or ends due to something. I don't know what this is. This is very strange. This is very, very strange. How it ends because the bullet goes off screen. It just refreshes. What is going on? Yes, this is the issue here. Like, why is, like, the first weight should be a string. Well, it should be a string, right? I think. Why is that the case? Let's, instead of printing next, let's print the entire action body. Let's print BML action body A. So this is all remaining. This is the whole, like, body, the whole code of the thing. What is going on? That spell card is too powerful. XML submit probably will not work. Also, it only wants the compressed format right now, at least. So it's nil. It's nil, right? It's constant. Huh? Can we submit the earlier one again? Let me grab that. Let me grab that and go activate spell card here. Like, why is this printing nothing? Because we're doing it after there's never anything but the weight. There's never anything but the weight in the first place. I wonder if we're not parsing the... Oh, I think I'm starting to see maybe what is happening. I think it's maybe we're not parsing that change speed. We're fucking up something badly. But I think it's happening before this evaluation even happens, right? If I go activate spell card here. Yeah. Like, from the fucking start, like, the action, it never has anything but weight 120 in it. Like, let's also print when we start the barrage, like, starting, where does that happen? Like, blah 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 in animism.el barrage. Let's print G barrage. So you can see what's going on. You can see the body of the thing. We rebuild, we run, and then maybe we find something interesting. Maybe just maybe. We can have a chance, a dream of something interesting. Let's go again, activate spell card, paste the thing. We have double, but, like, we got them both, right? Where is the thing at the top? Here's the barrage. So it should all be okay. This is kind of irritating to read. A bunch of hash tables. We have one fire def, right, which makes sense. We have a fire def. It has some defaults on it, right? We have the defaults in the fire def. Maybe that's not. Maybe that's. Well, we'll see. Messages. Let's look at this. What is this actual supposed to be? Yeah, the fire has aim. Yeah, it has those things. Sure. Another hash table. This one's for actions. We have action def top, right? And top is just fire 2, and then we have another action def which has no label, right, which has weight 10, speed 1, 0 absolute, weight 10, vanish, right? So it's here clearly. It's clearly fucking here, right? This action def. Then we have bullet def. T1. Thank you for the raid, Stux VT. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you, Stux. Shout out Stux VT. Hacker raid. Hello, that emo punk and McGearbot as well. I hope you're doing well, Stuxy. Hope things are treating you kindly. It's great to It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. If you don't know Stux VT, Stux does a lot of programming stuff, does some reverse engineering and some security stuff as well. Generally a good friend and a cool person. If you're on the lookout for good friends and cool people. Wait. What is Fire 2? Fire 2 is fire the bullet with ID 2. And the bullet with ID 2 should be, maybe our bullets are mixed up here. Should maybe look at that. I don't know actually how to actually read this. Maybe it is just keys and values. Maybe our bullet should be Fire T1. Oh, probably it should be. Oh no. Well, this is wrong, right? This is wrong. This should be bullet ref. This should be bullet ref. If this is bullet, it's a new bullet. Like it's not the right bullet. I think this is the case. What were you up to, Stux? Also, what do you get up to today? We're trying to make our stream into a bullet hell, which works sometimes, but also sometimes is broken. Okay, new version. Okay, this one has it. This one we have something, but we're still waiting way too long. We're going wait 105, wait 100. Oh, these waits probably are due to, it's probably from something else. Work on a shock collar mod for Elden Ring. I see. Hell yeah. You love to see it. I hope it goes well. I hope it's not too painful. Hello Micah Bunny as well. Welcome in. I'm dumb. Yes. So the long wait, I don't know what that comes from. It's probably because I'm just doing a long wait. It's my own hubris, I think. If I just search 120, yeah, I'm just making, if a thing runs out of stuff to do, it just waits, right? That's what's happening. It just waits for 2 seconds or something. Like, okay. Is that actually relevant? Like, why do we need to do that? Like, why wouldn't we just like unset that? I don't understand. Does that break things? Well, let's see. Okay, first and foremost, does flower work? Are we working in flower mode? Is that functional? Flower mode is functional. If slow. Oh, because we're printing fucking thousands of things per second. That's what's happening. Flower mode is functional if slow. And let's go to animism.el again. Stop printing this. Stop printing this. Rebuild. Yeah, I think that was just a bullet situation. Maybe we can try it. We can try again. Maybe I'm not entirely convinced that there still aren't horrible problems afflicting us. It's very stranger things have happened for sure, for real. Oh, I should do the thing also. If you're new here and you like this, you can come here. That's where we hang out. We go there sometimes. If I say flower.xml, it's just that. Okay, flower works. Okay, kill us quickly, flower, please. Yes. If I go to test, it's kind of scary how, yeah, it's just probably we have different handling of the way the reference works. Can we set speed back to 8? Yes. I will do that after I test this because it has to recompile. But this doesn't have that problem. This test.xml does not have this problem. Test.xml does not do that. It does just end instantly. And I don't know why that is. Maybe because fire, there's something, we're not actually spawning a bullet correctly. That's possible. Let's set speed back to 8. Let's go back to bullet ML. Where's speed factor? 8. Yeah. I think it might just be time to call to raid into somebody. I think it. Yeah, let's see if the big thing just works now. Yeah, test big thing. See if big thing works. Hello, AMS Hope. Also, oh, it works. Big thing's working. Big thing penis. We got penis on the screen. Excellent. Okay, big thing does in fact work. That's that's nice too. That's hell yeah. It seems like a lot of effort to do shapes like that. How do you have a? Did you just do that all by hand? That's pretty impressive. We've acquired thing. We've acquired just in time. It was just okay. We got there. We have flour. We have everything we need. We have everything we need. This is all that we need to live. We've achieved bullet hell. If I press this, it says that it's over in the chat room. If I evade it successfully, if I don't get killed, I survive. It says that I win. There could be some other effect. Probably we want sounds for this kind of thing at some point. It's hard to dodge, but we're gonna get there. We broadly achieved the goal of bullet hell. We've put the appropriate pieces together, and we've gone straight into the Iron City of Dis. Right, you know how it goes. Thank you. It's what it means to go hard in the paint. Yes, Tac Vector. This is the meaning of the thing. This is the meaning. We're gonna find someone to raid, I think, too. And we've been going for a little while. As always, if you like what you see, this is the place. It's the Discord. Yeah, that's the one. It's right there. Thank you for stream, Tiny Misi. Thank you. If we have to do the newspaper, you did amazing. Thank you. I've been trying my best. We are all trying our very best. In title case for sure. Can we grab this also and plop this? Yeah. Thank you. Good gaming. Thank you. I'm gonna paste that in the area. Hello, Eska_gaming. Thank you. I'll paste that in the Discord IRC. Where are we going now? Who is online to be rated? Oh, I know who's online to be rated. I know who's online. A good friend of mine, Mordecai, MDX Kai, is around, and they are rarely around. They're rarely online. Let me double check to see if anyone else is going. But MDX Kai is around. Yes. Jake is also live. But Jake is often live at our time, I think. And I guess Mord is also. But it's been a little minute since we've rated Mord. Let's raid Mord. Mord is very cool. A good friend for a long time. And I hope they are having a nice stream. Jake and Basilia Gaming? Wait a second. Wait 1 second. Is this true? Jake creates stuff, Basilia Gaming? Is this the case? Are they gaming? Is this real? I'm looking at not for much longer. Okay, we gotta raid Jake, of course we raid Jake creates stuff. Jake creates stuff. We'll raid more next time if they're live. Okay, let's go say hi to Jake. You can post Joel in the chat room. Jake creates stuff, likes Joel, and is a good friend. They're around. We'll say hi to them. Thank you very much, everybody. It's good as always. Have a good weekend. And happy 4th of happy America. I love you, America. Also, I love you. I love the Statue of Liberty. Passionately kissing the Statue of Liberty on the lips. Okay, bye. Okay, bye for real. That was weird. I'm sorry I said that.